Well, hello there, whiskey folk. How's it going? Here we are on another wild Friday night in the shed. All you wise guys that have watched me regularly will probably realise the last few videos I've not been in the shed. It's too wild, it's too wet, it's too damp, and it's too cold. But tonight I've braved it. I've stuck all the whiskey back out again just for you guys. Looking behind me, you'll probably see what kind of night it's going to be. It's going to be a sherry night, hopefully. Lots to go through. Glenallachie's all about Glenallachie tonight. But yeah, no, it's just want to have a quick thing, you guys. It's going out on Facebook Live tonight as well. All you guys on Facebook, thank you very much for watching. I don't have any access to any comments from Facebook at the minute. If you want to, pop over onto YouTube and you can catch up with the conversation on YouTube. If you're happy to stay on Facebook, that's fantastic. And I'll catch up with you in the replay and I'll catch up with all the comments in there, guys. So thanks very much. Yeah, so live Friday night. It's apologies, guys, that the lives tend not to be that consistent. They're a wee bit hit and miss at the minute. Just through work and through time and through all the kind of bits and bobs. The great news to you all, guys, is coming back in the new year. I'm going to try and I'm going to make a point of finding a regular time slot. Same night, same time. Don't know if I'll do it every week. I might do it every other week. I'll try and do it every week, but I won't commit to every week at the minute. Yeah, Tony, I think it's 84, I think. Something like that. 84, I think I need. Yeah, Tony's mentioning the 3,000. Well, the magical 3,000, guys. So the magical 3K. So I'm about 84. Last time I looked, it was about 84. So hopefully you guys are going to be sharing. Get all your mates on board. Get them all subscribing. But yeah, no, it's I'm very, very chuffed, guys. But I might come on to that a wee bit later. But yeah, no, I'm going to try and do a regular time slot, same night, same time, maybe every other week. Try and get a wee bit more consistency. Probably do the same with the videos. I might actually try and pick a regular kind of time slot so that you guys pretty much know when it's coming out rather than it just getting a notification. And but yeah, no, the last few videos have done great. I don't know whether it's the shed. The views seem to have got better since I've come out the shed. Doing it in my bedroom, and you know, I've probably had the fastest viewed video that I've ever had at the minute, which is the top 5 whiskies of the year. But I had been planning for that for almost 11 months. So yeah, no, it's what we're going to do now. Let's do a wee roll call. I think there's 34 in it at a minute. Let's see if I can catch up with everybody. I know Goldmund was in nice and early. He was in about 7:15 on his own. Well done, Goldmund. Hope that 10-year cash strength has not got the better of you yet. Mark Slinger was around earlier. Yeah, I'm sure he's still around. Yeah, Mark's there. Who else we looking at? There's one, the Greek Elvis. The Greek Elvis fan. How's it going, my friend? You look like a new name, but if you're not, please forgive me. Yeah, Mr. Slinger's there again. Yeah, the wee chat with some of them. DJ Beacon's in. Alan Ward's in. Chris B's in. Nice to see the Patreon folk are doing their bit and chipping in and watching. Chris Brown's there, yep. Gerhard, how you doing, Gerhard? I might have a wee bit of something for you later, Gerhard. I've got a wee sample left in my Macallan #1, so I don't know if I'll get to that later on. I'll try and get to it, but I don't know. It depends how the evening goes. The great news, guys, I don't know if it is great news for me or you, but I've got a day off tomorrow, so don't know what that means. Let's have a look. What's the... It's sad to say I have no Glenallachie in my collection right now, but the PX edition is tremendous. Wow. Chris, hopefully after tonight, you're going to try and rectify that, buddy. I I don't know if you can see down here, guys, but have a look down in that. I think it's that way, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah. It's all, wow, this is a wee bit of nightmare, this. All my Glenallachies are down here on my bottom shelf at a minute, right across the back, so let's have a look. Yeah, it's that way, innit? Yeah, look, all the way along there. Let me get rid of that and we'll see if I can help you catch up with. Yeah, there's a whole load of them down there, but let's forget that anyway. Wow, I think that looks like a super chat there, or did I miss a chat there? Well, let's have a look. Yeah, I think I did. Alan, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year on 3,000 subs. Yeah, well, my analytics is telling me that it might be Christmas Day. But if everything goes the way it's going at the minute, it looks like it's going to land on Christmas Day. Yeah, no, thanks for that super chat there, DJ Beacon. Very generous, my friend. I'll have a wee sip of my... I started off on the Bunnahabhain 12 tonight just to wet the palate up. So this is to your good health, buddy. Hopefully somebody's going to stop me just drinking loads and loads of whiskey tonight. But let's get back to the list. Who else is in? Gabriel Wildon's in. Nice to see you, Gabriel. Manchester lads here. Manchester boys are in. Tony Nelson's in. Nice to see you, Tony. Gold Mun's back in again. Where are we? Yeah, Gerhard's there. Jacob H. Nice to see you, Jacob. Yeah, there is the Dram Yankees in. Heidi ho, how is everybody? Well, I think we're all good, Jerry. How are you doing, fella? Here we go. Let's have a look. Wow, they're piling in at a minute, aren't they? I don't know if I can catch up in all these. Adele Tongarengan, how you doing, my friend? I do believe that's Canada. Turkey and Canada, I think that's where that is. Forgive me if it's wrong again, but I've got a terrible memory. Frank Rochford's in. How you doing, Frank? Overall, I really enjoy the Glenallachie 11 Old Portwood. Yeah, very nice. I think I've got a 10-year-old Portwood here. Sure, I might get to that later. All goes well. Thomas Teach. Let's have a look. Teach. How you doing, Thomas? The Glenallachie single casts are some of my favourite when I get my hands on them. If it's any consolation, I've got a couple of single casks here myself, and I've had some very generous single casks sent to me, so hopefully I'll get to maybe some of these later on. Cash Strength is popped in. I'm not sure if that's... Don't know if that's Vito or Hayes, or I'm not sure which one that'll be, but I'm sure they'll let us know which one it is. Don't think it'll be Vito. He's a wee bit AWOL at the minute, so I'm probably guessing it's maybe Hayes. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, Morton Christensen. How you doing, Morton? Nice to see you, buddy. I think this list might go on for a while, I think. I think that's pretty much it for now. I'll probably catch up if I've missed any of you. David Owens just popped in. Okay, here's David. Haven't had much experience with Glenallachie. I had the 12, very nice, and got a bottle sitting in my cellar. Okay, wow, nice cellar, eh? What else is down in that cellar, David? So I think that's pretty much. Let's call that a wee bit of a day with that. Oh no, another one. Then Stuart Press, how you doing, Stuart? Hey, I have a Glenallachie 15. Still haven't opened it tonight. May be a good reveal. Cheers from Toronto, Canada. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you as well, Stuart. Flying Hussars in. Wow, okay. Let's crack on. Plan for tonight, Glenallachie. I've got a super chat giveaway to sort out from the last live, so I'll draw that later on. Anybody that's going to super chat tonight, same thing again. I've already got a little box prepared for somebody else, so this is just to give you an idea what's going to come your way. Got 5 beautiful samples. You've got a choice. You can either let me pick the 5 beauties, or I can contact you and you can give me an idea what sort of 5 you want. So if you want sherries or bourbons or peated, you can give me an idea and I'll chuck in a couple of Whiskey Friend coins. So that's the kind of giveaway tonight. If it goes all well, I might be able to do 2 of those samples depending on how well you dive into it. Wow, okay, I've got, yeah, Flying Hussars in. I think Tim Allett's popped in. Tim, I might exclude you from the draw, mate, because you seem to win it quite a lot, but, you know, and I have got a few of your samples here, Tim, which I might try and get to later on. I didn't realise, but you've gave me 2 this one, man, so you've been very, very generous, Tim. That's the Glenallachie 2007 11-year-old first full sherry hogshead. Wow. 61.3. Somebody needs to stop me later. I also have your other one, Tim. I've got the 2006 14-year-old single cask trilogy part 1, 61%. Wow. Going to be a good night. And I've got Mark Slinger's single cask Madeira hogshead, 60.8, man. So somebody might need to carry me out of the shed later on tonight. So hopefully all goes well. Let's have a look. See what else I've got. Right. I think I've got everybody. Oh no, Cameron Lochner. How you doing, Cameron? Okay, what is this one here? Just found the channel when looking for a vid on Glenallachie a few months back. Actually really enjoy your reviews. Oh, there's the man, eh? There's actually a few Glenallachies on there, guys, if you want to dive into all of them. Gold Mon likes the batch 3 the best. Oh, that might be up for debate later on, mate. You never know. You never know. Right. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready to crack on with this. Unless MD's got any other business. Here we go. Right, Glenallachie. Where do you start with Glenallachie? Anybody that's watched me from the beginning will know that I was always a Glendronach man. I think Billy had a lot to do with that. Billy Walker and his crew at Glendronach. As you can see, the Glendronach wall's still going on. It was the whiskey that changed my life, the Glendronach 15 Revival. That'd be the original one. I won't bore you all with the story again, but that's the one that turned me from a collector into a sipper. Some call me a pisshead, some call me an alcoholic, but I'm convinced it's all reasonable drinking. Yeah, so Glendronach. So then when Billy left, I thought, my God, what's going to happen here? And then he moved over to Glenallachie, and I thought, what the bloody hell is Glenallachie? I'd never heard the Glenallachie, never knew what they were, didn't have a clue what it was. And I thought, hey, why not? And then probably within about 6 months of them taking over, what happens to come out is a core range Glenallachie, practically overnight. The little bit of history that I picked up about Glenallachie, guys, founded in 1967, never really had any sort of exotic past, no smuggling, none of that going on. It was pretty much quite an industrial looking place. The surroundings are beautiful. I don't think it was the most up-to-date distillery. It was producing a lot of a lot for the blends, a lot of Chivas. And then obviously Billy's taken over, and there must have been, in a nutshell, loads and loads of whiskey lying around, because I've never seen a whiskey distillery transform overnight like this place has. To give you an idea, if I give you a little list of what they're putting out at the minute, got it all. I couldn't even memorise it all here. Took over in 2017. They produced a 10-year-old cast strength. Now up to batch 4 now. So you've got batch 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'd like to say they're getting better as they go on. 12-year-old. Beautiful 12-year-old. Again, now they've come round, and I think a couple of these, they're doing a new 12, which I think it's a wee bit darker and a wee bit nicer. I have reviewed it, and it is lovely. 15-year-old. Nice. I've got the 15. Doing quite well with that. I didn't like this at the beginning, but I'm finding with all Glenallachies, they're getting better as they go on. 12 is getting a wee bit darker than that now, so I'm hanging off to buy the 12 because I don't want them to send me another one of these. I want to make sure. We've got the 18-year-old and the 25. I haven't ventured that far to dive into buying them yet. So if anybody has any samples of the 18-year-old and the 25-year-old, then you know where I am. There you've got the cast strengths. Then you go into the finished whiskies. You've got the 8-year-old Koval rye. Beautiful. You've got the 9-year-old rye finish. Quite nice. Where are we going? We have a 10-year-old Portwood, which is that one. We have 11-year-old Muscatel, 11-year-old Port. And then there's a whole batch of 12-year-olds. I've got a 12-year-old Chinquapin. I hope I've said that right. Oak. Chinquapin Oak. 12-year-old French Oak and a 12-year-old Spanish Oak. So there's loads and loads of bottles, and I'd be amazed where it's all coming from, but there you go. We also have a batch of single casks, 2007s, 2008s, 2005s. I've got them. Look at my 5. Tim, Bart, look what I've got left. So this is my 2005 13-year-old. This is the beast, guys. So hopefully I might save myself for one of them later on. 31-year-old single cask, 1989. 29-year-old, 1989. The list just goes on and on and on. So I would love some feedback in anybody who's... I know some of you have said you haven't been into Glenallachie yet, but for me, it's probably the distillery that I've bought most bottles of, probably over the last 12 months. I think I'm up to about 10 or 11 bottles, I think. So, yeah. I think we've got a few more popped in. I think a lot of you have had the 12. Bronco Rogs popped in. How you doing, Bronco? Nice to see you, buddy. 12-year-old, yeah. Andy C's in. I think Andy C's a bit of a Glenallachie fan. Where are we? What's Gerard saying? We have to thank the previous masters for producing all the paint so that Billy could create all these perfect paintings. Yeah, no, it's absolutely phenomenal where it's all come from. That's the biggest phenomenal for me. Martin Fraud, how you doing, Martin? How's it going, buddy? Nice to see you popping in. Don't know if you've come across from Facebook, but yeah, that's fantastic, mate. Good to have you in. Make sure I've not missed anybody else. Oh yeah, I've got Andrew from Prestige Liquids. How you doing, Andrew? Listen, guys, I don't know if any of you are following Andrew's channel, but he's got a fantastic whiskey channel over there in Australia. Just dive in there. I'll just pop a little pop up there. It's Prestige Liquids WW. Dive over, guys, and give him a quick sub. He's doing a great job. He's doing kind of lots of world whiskies at the minute. A lot of Aussie stuff. If you're into Aussie stuff, then he's your man. Oh, there's Burger Anderson. How you doing, Burger? Nice to see you, buddy. Right, anyway, let me try not to lose my train of thought. Yeah, so looking for some feedback and all your Glenallachie stories and all the kind of what's going on with how he's finding it, how you enjoying it. I tend to find I'm loving them all, but I take a wee bit of time to get there with them. For me, they seem to be seem to be a wee bit of bottle that you might be disappointed with straight away, but then they tend to, you know, you come back to them a wee bit later and they just blow your mind, and they have with me. So yeah, so I'm going to I don't actually have a Glenallachie poured in a minute. So let me rectify that. Let me finish this Booner. The Booner is just setting me up beautifully. Just a quick shout out, guys. Booner Haben 12. It's on Amazon for £30 today. So I don't know if you've dived in or you've picked some up, but it's back on again at 30. Let's pick up a new glass. Where will I go, guys? Will I go Portwood? Somebody want to go Portwood? Let's go to Port. Try to pour sensible drams tonight. Wow. Lovely. Yeah, it's just phenomenal amounts of whiskies. The finishes, I think Billy's just producing anything. I think he can, if he's getting any sort of wood, I think he'd even make some in balsa wood if you'd let him. Where are we? I don't even know if I could even attempt that. Is that Cuser? Cuser, I bought 3 bottles of Glenallachie batch strength because of your video. Thanks very much. Listen, I hope you like them, mate. If you don't quite like it, you know where I am. Just send them my way. Only joking, you'll love it, my friend. Anybody else on the Glenallachie tonight? Here we go. That's a good sign that somebody's agreeing with me. The best drams are in the bottom of the half of the Glenallachie bottles. Yeah, and I always find when I open them, I'm really, really excited and looking forward to them. And they seem to disappoint me at the beginning. So it's just one of those things. But this one's, I'm getting to that stage now. I'm just getting past the shoulder now. So I'm starting to get into it. I have reviewed it, guys. If you want to go and check it out, you know where it is. Got the, where are we? Just trying Glenallachie 12 data batch, and it's quite different from the previous. Not sure if this is better. I will go. Yeah, I think I've compared them back, and I think initially when the little sample I had, I preferred the older one, but that's no surprise because I don't know how far. I think Tim gave me the sample, so I wasn't sure how far down the bottle that was, but I'm pretty sure I'm looking forward to getting to the darker one, and I think that will get better, and it'll get better, and it'll get better. Nothing wrong with the 12 anyways, it is, but I love it with that wee bit darker. I'm not sure if it's darker because it's just more sherry involved, or it's, you know, it must be more sherry, but let's have a look. Got some other guys piling in. Wow, I think we might have set a wee record tonight, guys. I think we've got 53 in at the minute. Wow, absolutely fantastic. Oh, there's Mr. Fanboy himself. Look, eh? Alistair Gray, how you doing, Alistair? I suppose you're drinking a Glenallachie tonight. I think Alistair's put it all over Facebook and Twitter and everywhere that he's Whiskey of the Year's the Glenallachie 21. Just a quick question for Alistair. Do you think it's worth the money? Well, I'm sure you're going to tell me it is worth the money because it's your Whiskey of the Year, isn't it? So, but yeah. Some of these guys are on the peat already, mamma mia. Let's have a look. Whiskey Friends sitting with a GA 12 tonight. Latest batch. Yeah, no, it's lovely. Wow. Let's have a look. And here comes the Malt Monk. How you doing there, Justin? Or is it Jason? You got Bob with you? Bobsy's other half. Okay, let's have a crack at this. Oh, Sava Borgvinsson. I hope I've no butchered that, my friend. Wow, we've got a few in now, haven't we? Mamma mia. Highland Hamish. How's it going, Hamish? Nice to see you. David Webster's just snagged a bottle of Booner on Amazon. Yeah, see, there's it's just a service, David. Let's have a look. Moscatella's a sweet one. Wow, okay. Martin, that's one I need to get a hold of. That I'll try and get myself one of them. And let's have a look. Here we go. Here's Alistair. Where's Alistair? 21 is worth the money. Wife doesn't think so. Well, she won't, will she? It's one of those drams you sip slowly and go, wow, after each sip. Drinking the Abbey whiskey Glenallachie at the moment. It's superb. Wow, that's super. Wonderful. Okay. Bob's in the house. Ah, yeah, she's having a big bag. Yeah. And there you go. The Soren's popped in as well. Soren, how you doing? I'm having a Glenallachie 10 cast strength batch 3 and watching Glenallachie live streams. Perfect evening. Well done. Perfect. Well done, my friend. Nice to have you in. And yeah. So yeah, Glenallachie. What I might do, guys, I might pop a wee link. And what I want to try and do later on is get some guys, any of you guys that want to pop in and have a dram with me, you're more than welcome to come in. Anybody that's any what's the word I'm looking for? Glenallachie specialists, maybe Alistair. Alistair, if you fancy popping in for a bit and sharing that 21 with us, you're more than welcome. So pop a link. I did ask Mr. Slinger earlier, but he never got back to me. Him being a local and being up there, he may be able to give us a local's perspective on it. It is one of those places I'd love to go to. It was a plan to maybe hit it sometime this year, but that didn't go too well. Obvious reasons. I think Tim's been there, that he must have just got in before it all kind of shut down. So I've popped a link, guys. Anybody that wants to come in, just feel free and let me know if you want to come in. Oh, here we go, man. Neil Bruce. Is the 10 batch 1 worth buying? Yes, it's worth buying, mate. Absolutely. Buy it in a heartbeat. If you can buy a couple of bottles, buy a couple of bottles because you'll love it. And then if it'll gradually, it just gets better. I think they just add more sherry as the Neil. I think it's bourbon, sherry, and virgin oak, I think. But there's gradually, as they're getting older, I think more sherry's going in. I think that's just Billy's thing. Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, that's us pretty much. Yeah, but even the thing again with prices, guys, I think the prices are great as well. I think your 12-year-olds kicking in, 35 to 40 pounds. Fantastic. One of the best value 12-year-olds out there. Probably up there with a Glendronach 12. Kilkerran 12. Yeah, a few of them. And then once you hit the kind of cast strengths, even the cast strength, they're hitting the 56% ABVs, 58% ABVs. Even then, you can pick them up on offer, maybe 52, 53, 54 pounds. But yeah, no, absolutely fantastic. $75. I don't think that's too bad, to be fair, in America. What I love about it is the volume of different finishes on the single casks. Yeah, let's have a look. Here we go. What I love about the Glenallachie is the volume of different finishes on single casks. A whiskey for every mood. Yeah. This is whiskey, Alistair. I don't know if you've had this one, mate. I did. I think I sent you a sample of this. Pretty sure I sent you a sample of this. Let me know if I haven't. I've sent a couple of samples out of it. So, but no, this is the beer. This is awesome, man. This is just messy whiskey. It's dirty. It's everything. Toffee, treacle, plums, raisins, everything. Just real sherry. Christmas cake, but it's like a dirty Christmas cake. It's awesome. No worries, Andrew. Thanks for popping in, buddy. It's nice to see you. I'm sure a few of the guys will pop over and hit your subscribe button, mate. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Yeah, the Dram Yankee is in tonight. Yeah. He's just been trying to contact you and you've been ignoring him. Seen him try to reach out to you, but you must have been chatting away. There he is. I think he's going to hit you, Jerry, for that old Carter, man. Like a bad penny doesn't go away. Yeah, I think we've got Bry finished GA first dram of the night lineup. I had outstanding. Wow, nice. I think that's a couple of rye ones here. I've got the Koval rye and I've got the rye wood finish. Real nice. Yeah, and I think you're right there, Alistair. I think Billy's really getting into his swing now. Let's have a look. You're starting to see Billy's Magic Core range. The new September bottling of the 12 is lovely. Massive improvement. Yeah, I think it came out. I think there was one round about June as well, Alistair, because I tried a sample of a June one and it was much darker. I think Tim was up there just before the shut down, and he picked up a bottle. But yeah, that was lovely as well. Big Al was falling for the GA sherry spell. I've fallen for any sherry spell, mate. I can't beat a bit of sherry, man. I'm glad. I've been really looking forward. I've been planning this live stream for a couple of weeks, and I thought, yeah, got to be sherry. Coming up for Christmas cakes. Happy holidays to everybody, wherever you all are in the world. Just quickly, before I forget, the channel has just had a phenomenal year. I'm loving it. For the ones that's popped in, we're only about 84 subscribers away, I think, from the magical 3K. So I might have to change my housekeeping to the magical 4K. Yeah, 86, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, looking forward to hitting that 3K. They're telling me Christmas Day, so I may get an early Christmas present from Santa. 15 takes a long time to open up. Yeah, it is, Andy. Look, it's perfect now. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. I did do a review comparing it to the Revival when I first got this. And looking back, I don't think it was a fair fight. I think the Glendronach was just too big a hitter for it. I think maybe now it's maybe ready to take on the Revival. That may be an idea. I may pick up that in the new year, maybe do another revisit the head-to-head. But yeah, no, I think it's absolutely wonderful now. And looking for, I think they've done a new darker 15 as well, so I'll be looking forward to picking one of them up. Yeah, look at this, man. He's big. He's got his begging bowl out. Look, how you doing, Dram Yankee? Tell me you gave Source the batch 5 Monster and you want to ship it to the... Yeah. Look, begging. I'm drinking the... I've just poured the Glenallachie 10 portwood finish. So we've got a wee bit of port tonight. Sure I'll end up on the sherry after this one. Oh, mamma mia. Neil Bluer's got himself into the hat for a chance of winning some whiskey and a couple of coins. Where are we? Let's have a look. Cheers for that, Neil. Have a wee sip of this port cask. Just to let you know, mate, your... where am I looking? Your Glen Scotia 25's arrived, but I had a bit of a disaster trying to get the tape off it. So, yeah, Glen Scotia 25, absolutely fantastic, mate. I'm looking forward to getting into that. I might even put it head-to-head with Justin's Glengoyne 25. So, yeah, samples that are coming in are fantastic. Yeah. But, yeah, cheers, Neil. Thank you very much for that super chat, buddy. Wow, this is whiskey. That's nice and spicy, that now, man. Wow. Who's not been into the Glenallachie yet? And who's not had a Glenallachie? Who's texting me here, man? Just make sure I've not missed anybody else. Oh, Hamish. Hamish, to your good health, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very generosity. You're now in the hat, mate. I'm hoping having to send it up to Scotland. That'd not be too bad. That just I don't know if they'll get these for Christmas, guys. It may have to be the new year, but yeah, I'll do my best to get it off as soon as I can. Yeah, these are the wee bottles. Fantastic bottles. This is a pack I've got ready for somebody else. Really, really nice. And I'm going to chuck in a couple of coins as well, guys. So hopefully there's a wee prize worth winning that. While I do, let's see if I can pick a winner for the last one while we're on the subject. Okay, I've got 22 names. 1 to 22, right? Let's see if I can get my trusty assistant to pick a winner. Can I have a number between 1 and 22, please?
Here's a random number, 6.
Who's number 6 then? Oh, wow. Super. I don't think he's in tonight, guys. Hard Baggy. Fantastic. Hard Baggy's a Patreon, so really, really chuffed. Patreons are doing well on these draws, man. Love the old Patreons, but yeah, no, fantastic. I'll catch up with Andy and I'll get that off to Andy. I'm going to try and do another couple of draws tonight. Wow, there's first Phil popped in. he's just got rid of the neighbours. I hope you haven't put them in the back garden or anything like that. You know, you've sent them off nicely. But yeah, no, thanks for popping in, buddy. Hope you've got some Glenallachie in your glass. Wow. Fantastic. Yeah, it just seems to be, guys, every time I go online, there seems to be a new Glenallachie out. I just can't believe they've got all those, just for the 12-year-olds, they've got a chin clipping oak 12-year-old. Got a 12-year-old French oak. 12-year-old Spanish oak. You've got the new standard 12-year-old. It's just phenomenal stuff. And even the core. I don't know if you guys or anybody's tried the 18s or the 25s. That's just somewhere I've not got to yet. Maybe the money's a wee bit of a deal with that one. So, yeah, Alistair's obviously been into the 21. I think that's limited, that Alistair, isn't it, the 21? Chances are that's probably sold out now anyway, so... Yeah, I think I've got another super chat. Got Kieran. How you doing, Kieran? I didn't see you sneak in, my friend. Nice to see you, buddy. I think you're up there in Inverness, if I think. Aberdeenshire, I think. Somewhere up there. Up near Mr. Slinger, I think. Cheers very much, Kieran. Thank you very much. Wow, John McLeod. How you doing, John? Not sure if John's a new name. Are you a new name, John? Please forgive me if you've not. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much for that. Very generous. Well, as you can see, that Portwood's lovely. That's landed. That's just hit the spot. That's just set me up nice now. Where to go next? Let's see if I can catch some of the chat and see who's doing what. It's the Malt Monk saying. This is the only year in the last 5, by the way, I am dranky, that I haven't travelled to Las Vegas. So we'll surely hook up sometime soon. Wow. Does that look like there's a little bromance going on there? I think there's a bromance. Jerry, he's just playing you, man. Just after you get him some whiskey, man. Don't fall for it. He's on a half bobs there, man. Be careful. Tom Howard, how are you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Not had a GE yet, about to buy one, but the missus has told me that I shouldn't be buying any more bottles. Little does she know. Wow. Welcome to the club, my friend. You be sneaking whiskey around. Where are you, Tom? Are you local? Are you abroad? Are you States? Where are you based? Just a quick one to any of the guys that are overseas, maybe in the States or Canada or anything like that. Cast Strength boys may be able to help us out with that, the Canadian side of it. And maybe DJ Beacon can help us out, some of the American guys. How is Glenallachie over there? Because I think they make enough of it. I think there's decent quantities. I think, if I remember right, I think the Glenallachie 10 cast strength comes out in about, I think there's about 3,000 cases. So I don't think it's in short supply. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it is in different. Any of the guys in Europe, how's the stocks? Did you get as much? I think if we went onto a website here, the Whiskey Exchange or Master of Malt, we could probably pick up maybe a dozen bottles of Glenallachie. Just be interested to see if it's reaching different parts of the world. Maybe that's why some of the guys, and I'm not surprised that a lot of the guys in the States haven't tried it, because I'm over here and I hadn't heard of it until Billy Walker took over. What are you doing, Gabe? Why have you not got any Glenallachie, man? Hey, don't know what you're missing, mate. I'd even go as far to say I've got a toss up with distilleries of the year, man. It could be, if it goes on bottles purchased, then I think it's a no-brainer. I think Glenallachie's the one. Toss up with Kilkerran. I don't know how to split them, but I think the advantage that Glenallachie's got is there doesn't seem to be any sort of shortages. I think Kilkerran, I don't think they're just producing enough quantities wise, and I think that's the big downfall for Kilkerran at the minute. I don't see that changing anytime soon. I don't see them making any more amounts. I think the batches that come out is what comes out. I think they like the little bit of scramble to get it. Same with the Springbank. I think it's just a Springbank Kilkerran thing. Only found the Ralphie Anniversary 10 batch 1 here in the U. So even the Ralphie's Anniversary bottle reaches the States. So it's getting around. What we got here? The Whiskey Factory also do some specific releases for the US. There you got, so there's some specific bottles kicking around that are from them. I think Martin gets his from Germany. Where are you based, Martin? Are you in Germany? Tom Howard's in Yorkshire, man. So you can get as much Glenallachie as you want, Tom. Have you tried Glenallachie? Have you had any of it? Has it came across your radar? What's going on? Yeah, no. Here's one. Gabriel's waiting for a 200 ppm peated version of Glenallachie. I think you might be waiting a wee while, Gabe, for that one. I don't think that's going to come anytime soon, mate. It's a US only sherry, not yeah. See, it's an American one, yeah. So yeah, I think Andy's right with that. Yeah, let's have a look. When will be your whiskey of the year? That will be super. When will you know it? I know my whiskey of the year, Soren. It's been out. I don't know if you've missed it, mate. I think if you go back and have a look, I've done the best 5 whiskies of the year. I don't want to give you a spoiler, so hopefully none of the guys in the chat will give you a spoiler, but I don't think it was a surprise to anyone. So if you've been following the channel the way you have, Soren, I think you'll have a rough idea what it was. Just to give you an idea, Glenallachie's are in there somewhere as well. So, yeah, I think you, Andy Seed, poured a port pipe from the first Glenallachie Speyside Festival. I think you gave me one of them, Mark. I'm pretty sure I had one of them off you. Sure you'll tell me if I haven't. There's one. Look at that. Kilkerran is much easier to find for me in the US than Glenallachie. 12-year-old Glenallachie goes for a 50 when available. Yeah, that does surprise me. I think the Kilkerran 12, I think that's pretty much, even then I thought, because we ran out of that this year during the summer. Let's have a look. Well, I need to post something else, don't I? We'll go to the 15, guys. Let me go to the 15. I'm going to work up to some of these. I'm going to try and dive into a couple of these cast strength ones. Or special ones. Wow, that's getting a wee bit darker already, that. Wow, look at that. Look at that, fellas. Found the Kilkerran 8 sherry, but the price just went to $150. I have seen some of the guys in the States have quoted to me that it's been around about $110, but that's the highest I've seen. Considering when it came out here, Neil, it was just under £50 when it came out here. 48, £50, something like that. Even to get one here now, we have to pick them up at auction. I don't know if it's a wee bit of a spoiler, guys, but the Kilkerran 8, there's another batch prepared for early 2021. That's coming out as well, and it's all the Rosso cask again. I think there is some samples kicking around. I think some Kilkerran tasting kits that have been around. I think there was a sample of it in that. Wow, this is lovely as well. Here we go. What we got here? This looks interesting. I like to chug a cold whiskey in a glass for sparkling wine. How do you like that? Wow, I like to chug a cold whiskey in a glass for sparkling wine. Wow, not too sure about that, mate. Not too sure. What are these guys splitting up? What are you splitting up now? Go halves in January. What are you going halves in January for? What did I miss? Oh, cheers, Tony. Thank you very much for that, mate. I always keep forgetting to mention. YouTube loves it, guys. It gets the channel noticed. Love it. Usually when Emily comes, I don't see Emily come in tonight, but usually Emily dives into that. Helps me out there. But well done, Tony. Thank you very much, buddy. Glenallachie peated stuff. Oh, it's McNair's. Ah, right. Okay. So they even do. I didn't think they did. I had no clue they did a peated one, Andy. Wow. There you go. See, we're all learning every day. Yeah? Great with these live streams. We always learn. 15. Lovely. Starting to get darker, aren't they? I'm sure that got darker as the bottle went down. I'm sure when I bought it, it was lighter than that. But yeah, it's absolutely perfect now. It's all those dark fruits. So floral, so sweet, so fruity. Absolutely brilliant. The Lumreek. Yeah, okay, yeah. Don't know if I'll be chasing after that peated one, guys, but if you're a peat lover, then yeah, dive into Glenallachie peated. I'll drop Gabe's email into the comments and you can catch up with Gabe and he'll go halves with you all. Wow. So look at that. Didn't it take long, did it? How long did it take? 48 minutes and we're on to peat already. I need to try and steer this off the peat. Sherry, Christmas cake, fruit, plums, soft spices. It's all there, man. Beautiful. Real nice nose. The colour's fantastic, and I do believe I don't know if it's my lights in here, but it's giving it a lovely little red hue. Don't know if you can hear the wind, guys, but the sheds, I've had to bolt it down today just to make sure it doesn't take off. Wow. Let's have another wee sip of this. Okay, guys, I'm just going to throw in another wee just to mix things up a little bit. I've got a list of Glenallachie whiskies in front of me here. I think I read them all out earlier. So I'm going to circle one of them. So the first one, to shout out the one that I've circled, I'm going to send them a little sample pack. So dive into the comments, guys, and shout out your Glenallachie bottles. Need to get these off this peat. So yeah, a wee bunch of samples, guys. Just shout out Any Glenallachie bottle you think? I did list them all earlier, so you've got no excuse. Nobody, I don't think anybody wants any samples by the looks of it. No, sorry, Tony. No, sorry, Gerhard. Keep guessing. No. Vasil, no. Sorry. Oh, Vasil's dived in, man. Yeah. Nice to see you, Vasil. No. Glen 9 Rye. No. Rye Wood. No. No. 2000. No. 2007. No. I think I've picked a good one. Vasil's got it, man. Well done, Vasil. How you doing, buddy? Nice one. Koval Rye. Just to prove that it's not a fix, but Koval Rye. Where are you from, Vasil? Hopefully you're somewhere in Stockport or Manchester or somewhere. Yeah, you can stop guessing, guys. It's gone. I'm not doing another one. Hamish. The reason I said no, Hamish, just to clarify, there is two of them. I think you were saying this is the 8-year-old Koval Rye. I think it's just there. Quarter cask. And this was the Rye Wood. I think this was the one you mentioned, buddy. I'll go back and double check it if I'm wrong, but I think I'm pretty much right. Canada. Oh, man. Vasil, I don't know if Canada might be a problem for me. Because the only bottles I've ever had confiscated was in Canada. So everything I've sent to Canada has been confiscated. So I don't know if that's going to make any sense. I'm happy to go ahead and have a go if you want. I can try and send it and see if it gets there and take a chance on it getting there. But I know Canada is really, really tough on the restrictions. And it doesn't seem to matter how I parcel it up. I'm telling everybody that it's shaving oil and all sorts of stuff, beard oil and snow globes and everything. And it seems to get confiscated. I've tried to send 3 or 4 now to America and they seem to get confiscated. Not in Alberta. I order from the UK. Okay, are you in the UK, Vasil? Drop me an email. I'll tell you what to do. Drop me an email to, let me see if I can pop something up just quickly. Where are we? Vasil, just drop me an email to alanwilson15@sky.com and I'll try and sort something out with you. I'll try and find a way of getting it to you. I'll leave that there for a little bit just until you just let me know when you've got that, buddy, yeah? I order from the UK. So yeah, I think you're ordering whiskey, but I think it's different that way. I think samples is different. They're a bit frowned upon with samples. But call it a whiskey sample. Yeah, I originally did do a whiskey sample and it got confiscated. Then somebody says do it as a snow globe, so I've done it as a snow globe and it got confiscated. Then I did it as beard oil and they got confiscated. I think the Canadians must know. They must know me now when I'm sending stuff. Yeah, sorry, Mark. Mark, I'm sure I'll be able to send you something anyway, mate. Alberta's okay. That's fine. That's fine. If Alberta's okay, then I'll send some stuff to Alberta, mate. That's brilliant. Fantastic. We take that there. I don't need to do that email there. Drop me an email anyway. Drop me your details, your address and all that on an email. And I'll get some stuff to you, mate. Yeah, no problem. Cheers, buddy. What's this? Give it to somebody that hasn't tried Glenallachie. I have plenty. All right, okay. Plenty. Yeah, you're just showing off now, man. I take it you don't want to come in and have a chat and share them always then, do you? No pressure, mate. If you're not up for it, it's no problem. I'll hold the fort on my own. There's the malt monk. This is from Bob. She's smashing the Glenallachie 13 cast strength and down in it like it's bloody Bristol on Christmas Day. I'll sort the stuff in before you ask. All right, mate. No worries. Yeah, fantastic, buddy. How's enjoying it there, eh? Is she swigging it like John Wayne? Cheers for that, Justin. Let's see a wee toast to your good health there, buddy. I'm trying not to overdo the whiskies tonight. You've probably noticed I'm not down on them like I used to. That may change later on, though. I think I'll hit a point where they get bigger. Yeah, just drop me that email with your details, Vasil, and I'll get something off to you, buddy. Let's have a look. Cloville is a distillery based. Yeah, it's in Chicago, yeah. Yeah, I read up it when I did my review. Yeah, Covo, it's quarter cask as well, so this is actually quite nice. Bottled at 48%. That's the great thing with Glenallachie as well, is I don't know if we've touched on it, but everything as usual. It's with Billy, it's non-chill filtered. Everything 46%. That's the least. These Coville rye is 48. I think most of the rye finishes and the actual finished whiskies, I think, are a wee bit higher. It's 48 as well for the rye wood finish. Yeah, the Portwood 48%. It's absolutely fantastic. So, right, Mr. Slinger, I think I'm ready for one of your Madeira casks. Let's have a look. Yeah, 60.8. Here comes the trouble, man. This is where it might start to get messy. Still got 43 in, so we're doing all right. I think we had 57 in at one point. I think as soon as Gabriel mentioned the peat, I think they all got off. But hopefully we've still got the 46 sherry lovers in. And Gabe, you know. Wow. What is this saying? Madeira. I can smell Madeira cake straight away. I think I'm being influenced by Madeira. Yeah, it's got that cakey. It's sweet again, man. Colour wise is quite nice colour. It's not the darkest in the world, that. 12-year-old again, man. Gee, Chihuahua. Just to give you an idea. I've got an 11-year-old here as well for Tim, and that's a wee bit dank. I'll come to that shortly. 60.8. It's going to Tears and Snars. Yeah. Oh, there's Silverlock Whiskey's popped in. How you doing there, buddy? Nice to see you. It's been a while. How's things? Oh, there. Yeah, yeah, Gabe, you may get on well with the Silverlock, man. He's an Ardbeg, man. Yeah, that's Madeira. Happy Friday, folks. Happy Friday. Start of the weekend, innit? Yeah, I've got a day off tomorrow. Wow. 20-year-old. Oh, man. Take it, that might be quite a nice Bowmore. I've not got I took a wee bit of disliking to Bowmore. Just purely the kind of core range. I think it's just probably one of the poorest core ranges out there. It's Friday, no complaint. End of the week, eh? Yeah. I'm on a 20-year-old SMW's Bowmore, 53.6. Not as manly as you. Oh, you're so kind. So kind, Tony. Yeah, Tony, you're in Falkirk, Tony. I don't know. Forgive me if you're not wrong, but I think you're in Falkirk somewhere, aren't you? Grangemouth, somewhere like that, I think. Is that where you are? I've got a terrible memory, you know. Oh, what's Phil saying? Oh man, I'm dramming of a lady of the Glen, 8-year-old port cask finish, 56.8. Any others tried late? I've got a couple of Lady of the Glen samples, but I think they're Klein Lease samples that I've got. I think that's what they are. How you doing, Tim? I'm going to come to your one next, Tim. I've got a couple of years to come up, so hopefully you can stay on. Oh, Tony's in. Wow, Maryland. Wow, pretty close, eh? Must be another Tony Nelson. Or it's probably just another Tony, maybe. Or maybe another Nelson. Not sure, but yeah. Told you I had the shit memory. I was looking at first fill there. Where did first fill go? Glenallachie. Yeah, nice. Nice. I could tell this is spicy as well. This is going to be quite spicy as well. Little nip on the nose, but that would be the 60.8. Does it need water, Mark? What do you think? I know I'm not a fan of water, but I have got plenty. Let me take a wee sip of this first then. Happy holidays in Maryland, Tony. I'll remember next time, don't worry. Yeah, it's a wee bit nippy on the nose, this, but it's fruity. I keep getting that cake. Spongy. It's like what's the word? Spongy with a kind of dust of ice and sugar on it. Oh, okay. I'm going in. Colour's quite nice. Wow. Wow. That's so it's dry. Initially it's really, really dry, spicy. And then it builds, the intensity builds and builds and builds that to that 60.8. But then it becomes really, really mouth-watering. Real nice. This is quality whiskey. And that's the thing that's amazing me about Glenallachie is where it's all coming from. You know, to produce some of these 29-year-olds and 31-year-olds, and there is dark as molasses, you know, and you think, what have they been doing with them? How has Glenallachie got to a 31-year-old whiskey that's gone into Chivas? You know, it just amazes me. But then to be able to bring all this out, I think Billy's really coming into his own now. I think he's really took over. He's made do with what he did in the early days. I think he got the core ranges out, which were decent whiskies. And I think onwards and upwards, I think they're only going to get better. They're only going to get darker. He's experimenting with lots of wood, lots of finishes. But as they get older, I think you'll find some of them whiskies will be great, and you'll find to be more kind of fully matured Glenallachies. But no, this is absolutely wonderful. I think my comments might have froze, I think. Yeah. What we got now? It's fantastic dram, worth giving them a try. Anything I've had from it has been top draw with. I take it that's the Glenallachie, yeah? Lady of the Glen. Picking up the Magic Cask from Compass Box and the Tom and Tool 30 from my local whiskey shop tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if you know Neil, guys, but Neil's a collector. Neil collects lots of nice exotic whiskey. Doesn't drink much of them. Just they look nice on his shelves. Only joking, Neil. No, Neil's a good lad, guys. He's just shared me this beautiful Glen Scotia 25. Fantastic. I think we did a little Zoom call earlier last week, and I think we can have, yeah, I know. I think we kind of bullied him into opening up his Glen Scotia 25, and he very generously did so. Let's have a look. Here we go. There, make some info here. Andy's quite up on Glenallachie. The whiskey friend, they got lots of warehouse stock when they bought the place. Yeah, no, I know they had loads, man. I heard rumours they bought 50,000 casks, man. I don't know how accurate that is, but that's a lot of whiskey. But I always wondered if everything was going into blends, then why they had that kind of. They could do a 31-year-old, they could do a 29-year-old, you know, they've done 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds. They must have been holding that, but unless they were holding it back it's probably a bit of business end. I think somewhere along the line they're holding it back to sell the distillery off. I think that may have been the plan. Thank you very much, Jacob. Jacob H. He's just dived in with a super chat. That's you bang into the draw now, Jacob. Cheers very much to your good health. You're very generous, my friend. Hope you win it. And yeah, who's going to Vegas now? Might have to come to Vegas to get it. Might come there next year if C19 gets under control. Yeah. Okay. No, you're very welcome, my friend. Here we go. Let's yeah, no, Tim had the honour of meeting Billy Walker when he was there. Did he give you any insights, Tim? Did you tell me you quizzed him and you grilled him and, you know, where's all this whiskey coming from, Billy? You know, tell me you did it. I think Tim met him in the car park, I think, if I remember right. I think might have seen some pictures of Tim in the car park with Billy Walker. You know, holding him to ransom. Give me some whiskey, Billy. Yeah, no, he seems a really, really nice guy, really approachable guy. From what accounts, when I've contacted the distillery a couple of times, then I think he's pretty much always been. He's always there. I think he's always around. Yeah, you told me. Did you get any snippets from him, Tim? Did you get any inklings? What's happening? Any tips? Any what's in the pipeline? Because it seems to be a never ending. There's just never ending masses of whiskey coming out, which is great. Loving it. But no, the whole shed now smells of this whiskey. Absolutely wonderful. Might have to, what did I say, that was 60.0. Might need to take it easy. I had quite a decent size out of that one. So, wow. Just gone over an hour, guys. That's the first hour kicked in. Oh, here we go. Look. I feel you, Tim. I was too starstruck and the mask didn't help. Did he think you were trying to rob him? No, I think that's his, Tim, that's his, let me just pop this up. I think I've hit the wrong one. There we go. They were pushing the new darker. No, I think that's the way it's going to go, Tim. I think the 15 looks darker already as well. I think Billy, and I don't know whether it's me just being me, but I think he likes dark whiskey. But yeah, no, I'm just really interested as well, because even to us guys in the UK, maybe in Europe, it's Glenallachie's just came from nowhere over the last 3 or 4 years now, and I think it's just since Billy took over, it's become an independent distillery now. So I think that's where it's going. But I think everybody's. I'll be honest, I've not heard anybody who's had a bad experience with Glenallachie. I think initially from my point of view, I think it took a wee bit of time to get that. I think is Billy's success down to sourcing of high quality casks? I think it is. I think the casks are a secret. I think if you've got super casks, but there's an old saying, I don't know if this is going to make any sense. You could have shit whiskey. If you put shit whiskey or shit spirit in a good cask, will it make it a good whiskey? Or if you've got a good whiskey in a shit cask, will it make a good whiskey? And if you have great spirit and you have great casks, I think the answer is probably the third one, is you need a bit of both. I think sometimes the cask can help the spirit, and then I think sometimes the spirit might be able to help a poor cask, but I think it's a wee bit different that way, I think. Where are we? What we got here is got me a sample of the 18 and the 25. I've not tried them yet, though. I think I will do a YouTube review. No, I'd be interested to see that, Rickard. That'd be fantastic, mate. Dive in, let us know what you think. They're probably a couple of the only two I've not tried. I've not tried the 18 and the 25, and I don't think I've tried the 11-year-old. Listen, there's lots that I've not tried, but I've not tried the 11-year-old Muscatel. I have tried the new 12, darker 12, but I do believe now there's a darker 15 out now as well. So there's lots and lots. Mr. Slinger's up there. Mark, is the distillery back open? They got back opened up again? Are you shut or what? What's going on up there? You're so lucky to be so close to all those fabulous distilleries. No, man. Yeah, no, it's shocking, isn't it? Shocking. Tim, you probably know his story, mate. He lived up there for 20 odd years, man, before he drunk any whiskey. I'd love to get him to come on and explain that one, man. But he's obviously not wanting to come on. What's the word? The lady in the shop said he arrives early each day. No, the guy will be a workaholic, Tim. Mark. He'll be an absolute workaholic. That's his thing, that's his life, that's what's driving him, that's how you become the best, I think. I think you can say the best about anybody. I think Andy Murray would have been the first one on the training course and then be the last one off. I think Beckham was the first one on and the last one off. I think they need that kind of dedication. I think it was open, but I think it just closed for Christmas. Yeah. I think they've just opened a new visitor centre. It's a new visitor centre as well, isn't it? I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm definitely going to try and hit there next year, all being well, and we can get back up again. And then yeah, it's definitely on my list. I know Justin's planning a trip for us. I think the Malt Monk. I think he's planning. We had a toss up, Mark. A toss up to do Campbelltown. As you know, my last live stream was all about Campbelltown. So that's my other big love at the minute, is Campbelltown. But there's a toss up between Campbelltown or to hit Speyside, man. What do you think we should do? Give us a reason why we should choose the Speyside one. I know you're biased. Yeah, I think I missed a wee bit with the cask. I think you've got to have a decent spirit. So the other thing as well, guys, how do you feel with first fill casks, and then you've got your second fill, your third fill? No punt fill, but yeah, you've got first fill, second fill, third fill. Does that have an influence? It certainly does on colour, but does it on a whiskey? Try to keep up with all you guys here. So easy to do a close to so many, e.g. Glenfarclas, etc. Yeah, no, I always find, I think, yeah, I either get a really good Glenfarclas or I maybe get a, it's a wee bit light. I think the 25 is probably, it's probably my least favourite 25 of the 25s that I've tried. And I think that's probably third, fourth fill. I may be wrong. Certainly doesn't look like a first fill or a second fill on a 25. Just been for a cigar. What did you miss? You never missed much, mate. I've just poured a nice sample that I've been given by Mr. Slinger. Glenallachie 2007 12-year-old single cask. Madeira Hogshead. 60.8. It's gone down quite well. Got that Madeira cake. Cop out, eh? First and second fill cask, I think, make the better whiskey. Yeah, but it's one of them. I don't think Glenfarclas are. They do a lot of first fill. I think they're a lot of second, third, and even maybe fourth and fifth fills. I think it depends as well on the quantities. I think at Glenfarclas, at Glenallachie, I think it's round about 3.2 million litres, something like that. So it's quite not the biggest output. I think there's only 2 stills as well, so they're working pretty hard, them 2 stills. Here we go. Andy's going to dive in. Whiskey found time in the cask as well. Will fill version can balance. Glenfarclas use a lot of refill and still pump out some decent price. Yeah, no, I've got no disappointments with the money. I think Glenfarclas, as everyone knows, my 12-year-old is the dangerous dram, Glenfarclas. So yeah, no, I've got no thing with. But I think when you compare some of the now with some of the 12s that are out there, and I think even to take Glendronach as an idea, I don't think the Glendronach 12 is as good as it used to be. I don't know whether that's me, just my palate developing or not. Dive in, let me know what you think, guys. Are you finding the That's a question, man. Yeah, are you let me just do this one. How often do you use water on cask strength, Alan? Well, if you watch these live streams, Chris, on a regular, I think you do. You'll probably notice that I don't use a lot of water. I haven't used any water in this. I seem to like them natural, and the idea I have is I always think that I'm going to put too much water in it. And then even when I have put water in it, I think I've got too much water, but yeah, there's a couple of drops in that one, but yeah, I need to get myself a little pipette or a little dropper. Yeah, no, I did mention that in my video that the Glenfarclas was, I'd heard it been discontinued, but nobody could clarify anything anymore. I tried to Google it and find out, but I couldn't find out anything. But no, it seems to be, I have heard it a few times now. I'm sure there's still lots of that around, Phil. I don't think it's going to disappear overnight. Trying to plan an Islay Campbelltown visit in the middle of July. Need to make up for my missed 50th birthday trip last year. You in? Yeah, Tony, big man, just let me know, right? Even if you're coming up to make that trip, I can get there. So give me a shout, and if I can make an appearance, pop over, shake your hand, have a dram with you, and I'd love to do that, mate. Here we go. What's Adam saying? How you doing, Adam T? Nice to have you in, buddy. Cheers. Thanks for coming in, mate. Happy holidays. Happy Friday. I know this is about Glenallachie, which I think is becoming my favourite product line across the board. But thanks to you, I bought a bottle of Loch Lomond 12 for $35. I dismissed it at first. Yeah. No, it's another cracker, man. I first picked up the Loch Lomond 12. I think I got it on a deal. It might have been Amazon, or it may have been one of the big whiskey exchanges or somewhere. I can't remember where I got it from. But they had it at £28, and I bought a case of it. It was that good, and I've never been disappointed with it. Yeah, where's Dustin? Where's Dustin? I'm smashed. How's it going, Whiskey friend? Dustin, if you hang on a wee bit longer, mate, I might end up getting smashed with you, you know, so you know how it goes. But yeah, no, happy holidays, mate. Nice to have you in. What, you been on the whiskey all day? What you sipping at the minute? I'm sure you'll let me know if you get Glenallachie in your neck of the woods. We're talking about kind of Glenallachie at the minute, mate, but it is going to be likely to change around. There's Gary K. I've got some of the guys for the States popping in now. Just up a 28-year-old Glenfarclas in a refill bourbon bottled by Hepburn's Choice. Yeah, no, there'll be some nice Glenfarclas is another one of them. But we're all about Glenallachie tonight. I think we'll always get me a Glengoyne 25. Oh man, here we go. Who said that? Where did that come from? Adam. Where am I missing that? Let's have a look. I think my wife is getting me a Glengoyne 25 for my birthday as well. Another Alan yeah. Adam. That's probably as good as it gets for me. That was probably, you know, I've had that Glengoyne 25 again was kind of, it's just mesmerising whiskey. I do have a little sample of it around here. Thanks very much to Justin, because I think I do have an empty bottle of it kicking about somewhere. I just can't get rid of the bottle. Yeah, no, it's in the back somewhere. No, that's life-changing whiskey, man. Review the best. Okay, let's have a look. Here we go. I'll just dive into this one quickly first. I will say pro tip, Mike and I will review, but the best 2020 whiskey I had, non-single cask, RN25, the $1,000 whiskey for $350. Yeah, no, that RN25, I think people got the kind of, when it came out, the price kind of shocked people. I think it's round about the, if I'm not too, don't quote me 100%, but I think it's round about the £300 mark here for the 25. But I can pick up the Glengoyne 25 for less. So I've not actually tried the RN18. If anybody, sorry, RN25. If anybody has a sample of the RN25, I'd be very, very happy. I'm a big RN fan, so any that's going my way, I'd be happy to take. What's Mr. Slinger poured? Yeah, no, let's get back to Adam's 25. Adam, if she gets you that 25, mate, you'll love it. Absolutely spectacular. It's got everything you would want. Christmas cake, dark fruits, raisins, plums, cherries, you name it, it's in there. Toffees, treacles, everything. But it's beautifully balanced and it's absolutely fantastic. And that is a slow sipper, man. If you just sit with that, you could sit with it all night and it'll just go on and on and on forever. Absolutely fantastic. No, I see. This is what I'm saying. The question we had earlier, Dustin, is how easy is it to get Glenallachie in the States? But it's relatively easy here. But it's only been around for about 3 years here. And I think they make decent quantities. And some of the guys are saying earlier they make specific ones for the States. Don't know if you saw any of them. But I'm sure it's something that will come along. I've seen a few of the guys reviewing them now in the States, so they can get them. I think some of the guys I think Sipper Social Club have just done the Glenallachie 4. So I think they're starting to hit down, but it's just a case of looking out for them. I tend to find as well, if a lot of the whiskey guys watch reviewers and they see these things landing, I think they dive out, because I think to take the Kilkerran 8, for example, I think everybody in the States has been waiting for it for nearly a year. And I think it's landed now, and I don't know, it's landed in certain states. Glenallachie 25 good at 240, 20 my side of the pond. Yeah, well, that's dollars, isn't it? So yeah, a couple £100. That's a decent price for a 25-year-old whiskey. I say I can't comment because I've not tried it yet. Okay. Okay, what's your favourite Glenallachie? Really get the 12 near me in the US. I'm getting jealous of the prices and the availability in New York, in the UK. Okay, right. I'm going to answer this like I answer most things that people ask me what my favourite is. And I always say, do you have any kids? And they say, yeah, I've got 3 kids. And I'll say, which one's your favourite? That's how I feel about Glenallachie at the minute. In fact, that's how I feel about most whiskies. That's how I feel about Glendronach. I think on different days and different occasions, I think the 12 is great. I've tried the Koval Rye, the Rye finish. They're nice, but they're not mind-blowing. These are starting to get down the bottle, so I'm pretty sure they will get better. The 15, I didn't really like it when I first opened it, and I love it now. The 12, same. Didn't love it. Loving it now. This port cask, I'm just getting into it, and it's just starting to get there. The batch 1, 2, 3, 4 and the 10s, again, are getting better. So I'm preferring batch 2 to batch 1, and I'm preferring batch 3 to batch 2. Jury's still out in batch 3 against batch 4 because I've not got far enough down batch 4 yet. But this one has been mind-blowing, which is a single cask. 2005, 13-year-old, sherry butt. Awesome, man. This is 59.8 single cask. And I'm not going to go into that yet. I'm going to try this save this for a bit later because that's the one I'm going to end the night with, I think. But this takes, for me, it just takes Glenallachie to another level. This is where it's, you know, when you've got those kind of Springbank dirty whiskies and the Edradour dirty whiskies, I think this Glenallachie is a real dirty whiskey. This one at Tim's gave me is beautiful, but it doesn't have that dirty vibe going on, that kind of funky thing. But it's absolutely beautiful. So I don't want to, I'm not dodging a bullet here, but I like the batch 3 is up there. That beast is definitely up there. And out of the 12 and the 15, I'm bordering on the 15 at the minute. Just bought one Glenallachie. It was a 29-year series, and it isn't good. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, here's a question, Dustin. Was that, how far down the bottle are you? Because this is what I'm saying with Glenallachie. It needs to get, it's never nice when it first comes out, but it just gets better and better and better as it goes along. And that's probably, I don't know how far down the bottle you are with that. Hopefully it's just at the top of the bottle and you've not went back to it. So that's probably what I'd be saying there, mate. Just a quick one, guys, for you guys that have come in late. I've got a quick super chat giveaway to give away. I've got 5 spectacular whiskies. I can either choose 5 for you, or you can contact me, and if you want to pick 5 from what I've got, I'm happy to send you 5. I'm going to chuck in a couple of Whiskey Friend coins in there as well. So looks like everybody's fed up buying them now. So I've got a few left I can just give away. So that's fantastic. So just drop me a super chat in, guys, and I'll bang into the draw, and I'll do that early in the new year now, and I'll give that away to somebody. I think I've got a couple to give away in a minute. And I don't think Anne Baggy's popped in, but I'll catch up with him. Still got 51, 52 in the chat, guys. That's phenomenal stuff, man. Really chuffed with that. Let's get back to the comments here. Gav. I'm presuming that's Gav Gormley, I think. Oh, I hope it's Gav Gormley. But thank you very much for that, Gav. Very generous, my friend. Happy holidays, happy Christmas. Stay safe. I think I must have seen my big mate popping in, man. Where's my big mate? Here he is, man. Let's have a look. Sure he's there. Look at that. Where you been, man? I know it's late over there. It's late over here, innit? But it's early over there. finally done with the work until the new year. It's Glenallachie time. Okay, how you doing, Mike? So what have you had, Mike, with Glenallachie? Have you had anything interesting with Glenallachie, or is it the 12 and the 15? What's going on? I think Neil's got, there is a New York Glendronach 12 cask available, single cask here, 140 US, only 600 bottles, 61. Oh, yeah, that'll be nice, man. I've got a couple of Glendronach cask strengths here, so they're in the same sort of ballpark as that. These are not single casks, but they're up there at cask strength, 55, that one. 55.3. So yeah, they're absolutely fantastic. I know going on these ones, the cask strengths are great, but that one should be. I'd imagine that'd be nice. I'm just trying to figure out what that price was like. 140. So is that 12-year-old single cask? It's a lot of money. See, with that 600 bottles as well, you'll probably find a lot of collectors will be after that as well. That's probably why the prices jumped up. But that's probably a lot of money for that. Considering these were, when they came out, they were like 50, 52, 53, 54 pounds. To try and pick these up, this is the batch one now. That's probably going to cost you maybe 150 to 200 pound at auction. But they're fantastic. The cask strength, anything Glendronach was awesome, man. Particularly, have a look on the back and see whose name's on the back. If it's got Billy Walker on the back of it, you'll probably find it's not on the bottle, but it'll be on the tin. So the tin that comes with it will have Billy Walker on the back of it. If it's got that, and you're happy to pay the 140, I think you'll enjoy it. But yeah, fantastic. Who else we got? Sounds so exciting. Yeah, innit? Great stuff, whiskey, innit? I've never shipped to the UK, but email me. Oh, Dustin, what you got there, man? Yeah, no, I think I've sent you some in the past. I think I might have sent you some Glendronach 25, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, no, I'll have your email, mate. I'll drop you an email and we can catch up. Maybe it might be the new year, Dustin. We'll get Christmas out of the way and I'll do something then. But cheers, they're very generous, buddy. I bought two for about £300 over there. Wow. I bought two for about £300 over on the Aaron. Buy it. Wow. Okay. Take your word for it, mate. Might see if maybe my good lady will get me it for Christmas. Got a couple of new guys popped in. You got Whiskey Weekend Dram. How's it going, buddy? Just bought a 12-year-old cask strength Glendronach for €75. It's out of 2015, so it seems. Well, I think the other lad's just been on there. It's about $140 in the States. So €75 doesn't sound too. That doesn't seem too bad for a 2015. That will probably definitely be a Billy Walker one as well. That. Have you opened it? Have you tried it? I don't know. Is it still just sitting on your shelf? Crack it open, my friend, and let us know what it tastes like. Is it worth your €75? My betting it's very worth your €75. Love Glendronach. I always knew this was going to take a Glendronach twist. I'm glad I shut the peaty guys down now. We're back on the sherry again, so no doubt they'll make an appearance later on. I have kept myself, what's the word I'm looking for? I've brought myself a little sherry peated one for later on, just in case the peat got out of hand. So I've got a little Aaron peated sherry one. Look at that bad boy. Might be better if I show you this way. Look at this packaging. Look at that bad boy. That's Fingal. Google Fingal. Dustin, just a quick one while you're on, mate. For the quick of the American guys, I've just picked this up. What do you think of this one, mate? Is this any good? Pick that bad boy up. What do you think? This is the 2019 one. Corn variety Panhandle White. Harvest in 2013. Dalham County. Aged in oak. Yeah, so I've tried a sample, but I'm not sure if it's that one I've tried or it's the earlier one I've tried. I'm not too sure. When will it be everything Bunnahabhain? Oh, listen, without giving any spoilers, I think that's what my themes are going to be. I've done a couple now. I've done it's all about Campbelltown. It's all about Glenallachie. I might do a Glendronach one. I made Bunnahabhain's another one, which, yeah, I've got no qualms about doing I don't quite know if I've got enough Bunnahabhain at the minute, so getting into next year, I may start tackling, because what I'm finding over the last couple of years, I'm finding a distillery that I'm really connecting with. Everybody knows Kilkerran's done it. You know, it's Kilkerran. The Kilkerran bad boys are all here. Look at them babies. You know, there's my sherry boys just waiting. This is one I'm loving at the minute. Back on the sherry. Look at that now. Only opened that less than a week ago. The orange sherry cask. I'm not going to ask. I'm going to keep this a secret. This is rubbish. Don't buy this, guys. You might like this one, guys. Look. Bunnahabhain 12 with a Glendronach, a Glengoyne 25 cork on it. My Glendronach cork bust, so I've got my Bunnahabhain cork bust, so I've got the Glengoyne 25 cork on there. Neil, thanks for popping in, buddy. Bedtime for you, yeah. No worries, mate. Must be you're not off tomorrow. Molasses, mum's the word. Oh, what these are getting. See, I don't like it when secrets come in. I have not had a good Garrisons. Yeah, I did a sample. I had a sample of this Balmain. I don't know if it's this actual Balmain here. It might have been an earlier one. If Jerry Kersey's still in, he might be able to tell me if that's the one I've had or if that's a different one. But I loved the sample of it. That real Texas, you know, that kind of lots of firepower and kind of, you know, all guns blazing. Lots of dark, rich oak and all sorts of stuff. I loved it. That's why I've went out. I've pushed the boat a wee bit on this one and picked that up. Let's have a look. Any suggestions, guys? I know we've just had the Bunnahabhain shout for a Bunnahabhain night. Yeah, I'm quite happy to plan a Bunnahabhain night. Any other guys, anything else you want to shout out? Let's kind of try and... I don't have all the whiskies, so it might take a wee bit of time, but yeah, I can certainly plan the year out. I can definitely do an Arran night. I've got loads and loads of Arran. Oh, I know. Please stop Glenallachie. We don't want the prices to go up. Yeah, but somehow I don't think the prices are going to go up, Mark. I think it's one of them. I don't think it's silly pricing. I think there is a couple of brands, and I'm not going to go down that road. I think things like Old Pulteney, which I love Old Pulteney, and Old Pulteney is spectacular whiskey. I actually think the rebranding, it's still spectacular whiskey. My only issue is the pricing. They've just hiked the prices. Val Blair is fantastic whiskey. It's still fantastic whiskey, but it's just a price hike. And I'm just hoping that Anok doesn't go the same way. Because I'm loving Anok. And bear with us and hopefully that doesn't happen. Here we go. Phil's back on his Lady of the Glen, man. I think Phil's fallen in love. Are you falling in love with his lady, Phil? I've had Lady of the Glen, now Lady of the House says I've to do the dishwasher. Great night, Al. Best wishes to all the lads tonight. Yeah, Phil, happy holidays, mate. I'm not going to do another one before the new year, so I'll be into the new year. And have a great Christmas. Have a great new year, mate. And I'll catch up with you then. Cheers, buddy. Let's have a look. Anyone thoughts on 2020 Glen Grant, 18-year-old? My shop got some in. I can't really help you there, Mike, because I've not had a lot of Glen Grant. I think I've got a couple of samples dotted around though. Sure, I've got a couple. I've got a Glen Grant 20. I've got an independent bottler inside. I've got a old malt. I think it's an old malt cask. Glen Grant 20, 20-year-old. 50% ABV. I've not opened that though. But yeah, sure there was a... Maybe not. Maybe I drunk it. Can't remember. But yeah, no. 43 still in the chat, guys. Agree overall, Pulteney, great whiskey, bit of pricing, new bottling stings. Yeah, no, it's one of them, Tim. I think it's... I don't think it's going to change back now. I think they've had long enough for it to... I think people have just decided they love the whiskey and they're still going to sell it. But yeah, let's... Alan, I made some purchases today based on your top 12-year-olds, top 10, 15, so thank you. Okay, share with us what you bought, mate. What did you buy? I'm going to have a hazard a guess. 12-year-old Glendronach 12, Glenfarclas 12, Dangerous Dram, Loch Lomond 12, just to name a few. Bunnahabhain 12's got to be one. We've just got it on Amazon today for £30, man. It's crazy. It's back on again. It's been up and down all year on Amazon at £30. So that's a no-brainer. Should all be diving in and buying a case of it today, folks. Old Pulteney, here we go. Let's have a look. Old Pulteney 12 and have a new bottle. I love the old one. Hope the content is the same, but the 12 hasn't changed. Whiskey Weekend Dram. The 12 is still the same. That's not changed. The only ones that have changed, I think the 17. There's now a 15 and an 18. I think we had a 17 and we had a 17 and a 21. 25. I think it's now there's a 12. 12 stayed the same. There's a non-age statement, and there's a 15 and an 18 and a 25. I think that's the kind of core. And I'm sure they'll do other bottles in between that. But yeah, the whiskey's always fantastic, but it's just the pricing's hiked. The 12 hasn't done much. The 12 is still the same price. That's not changed any. It's the 15 and the 18 and the 25. That's the 25. I think's up somewhere about £500. I think for the 25, which is mental. Same with the Balblair. I think the Balblair is up at 25, 500. I think so. It's silly money. Okay, I'm going to try another Glenallachie. Let me finish Mr. Slinger's Madeira. That is really nice. It actually looks, Mark, like a wee bit of kind of. It's got a kind of tawny port look to it as well. So, wow, real nice. And it's just got put a wee bit of water in that, right? And what it's done, it's much fruitier and it's much spicier on the nose. Oh, it's back. Is it gone back up? Wow. That was £30 today, mate. I think there was a guy in tonight who actually bought one. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream and he's bought it, but that's just jumped back up. So that's crazy mad, isn't it? Just wait, guys. It'll come back again to £30. Wow. Adam T. I think I missed Adam T. Did I miss Adam T? He's gave me some 12s, isn't he? Yeah, Loch Lomond 12, Glenfarclas 12, Old Pulteney, Cragganmore, Deanston. Yeah, no, everyone's a crack. Listen, I only tell you about good whiskies, man. So you should be buying all of them. Trust me, I won't send you up the wrong road, man. Touch wood, I've not had anybody tell me that I've gave them a bum steer, so I'm going to ride my luck here. The 12 is great. So if you manage to get the 12 and you like it, buy as much as you can because it's discontinued now. So Cragganmore 12, guys. That was one of my favourite early days. That was one of my real favourite 12-year-olds. I always found with the Cragganmore, it was so floral. It was so sweet, so fruity. Real summer whiskey, that. So real hot climates, nice and light and fruity and sweet. But the difference for me at 40%, it was really complex at 40%. That was the thing I found with the Cragganmore. I've actually got a really nice Cragganmore in the house that I'm trying to find some time to open it. It's a Cragganmore, but it's at 48% ABV. So I'm looking forward to that one. I think it's a 12-year-old at 48% ABV. So the distillery only. So fantastic. The other thing as well, guys, we've gone back to Glenallachie. I think Mr. Slinger might be help us out if I don't know if he's still around or if he's gone to bed or not. But I think if you ever get the chance to visit distilleries, then I think you can pick up the distillery onlys. I think this one's a distillery only. This single cask. Yeah, that's a distillery only, that one. So I think you can sometimes come across some beautiful bottles. I always find that when you visit a distillery, when you bottle something there and then they're always wonderful. They're always spectacular. Even a Bowmore, I think when I visited Bowmore, I think I got a really nice Bowmore out of there when I visited. But whenever I buy a Bowmore off the shelf, then it never ever seems to work. I don't know what they're doing there, but let's have a look. Alistair, thank you very much for popping in, my friend. Gonna have to head, youngest daughter not settling. Take care, Alan. Alistair, just give her a little finger of Glenallachie 21, mate. That'll put her to sleep. Only joking, mate. Have a good one. I'll send you some GA samples in the new year. Oh, Alistair, look forward to it, mate. Thank you very much. I look forward to that Glenallachie 21 if it's that good. Cheers, buddy. Have a good night. Hope your little girl's okay, mate. Yeah, thank you. 35 US dollars. Fantastic value, mate. I'm not going to get any. I might do there might be a Loch Lomond night because Loch Lomond night might be quite interesting because that is one crazy ass distillery, man. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, that was one of my in the early days. Sereni Mova. That was one of my go-tos, the Glen Scotia 15. I had a real affinity with Glen Scotia about 2 years ago. Fantastic. 46%. Yeah, 46% ABV. I think it's unchill filtered as well, if I remember right. Funnily enough, when I reviewed that, guys, I got a really nice comment from Michael Henry, the master distiller, which I was really chuffed. He took time just to give me a wee quick feedback on the review, and he really enjoyed the review, so I was chuffed with that, man. Europa Cup final is a good occasion to open the Cragganmore. Listen, don't tell me about the Europa Cup final, man. We can't even get to the fucking FA, the Scottish Cup final or the League Cup final, man. Come on. Can't even beat St Mirren at the minute. When Bowmore want to listen, David, that if this is the one thing I'm praying for something to happen, right? And if I could have a wish list tomorrow, I love Bowmore. Well, I used to love Bowmore, right? But if I could have a magic wand and say, grant me a wish, right? Bowmore should get a new owner. And I think if Bowmore can get a new owner, then I think the sky's the limit. If you imagine what's just happened with Glenallachie, you can imagine what's going to happen to Bowmore. That would be my number one wish if I had a magic wand. Alan, you can have any distillery you want, do what you want with it. It'd be Bowmore. I think the guys at Bowmore must feel that they're handcuffed. You know, when you're in a workplace and you think you can do so much more, I think that's Bowmore. I'm going to buy like 10 of them. Wow. I think I just did that Bowmore one, did I? Yeah. Molasses, Mike. What's Mike on? There must have been a warehouse of that sitting around, as I can't believe it remains the price post-tariff. No, Mike, that distillery is a crazy, mad distillery. It's like you're probably old enough to remember Jerry Lewis and all that, and Dean Martin with the Nutty Professor and everything, and concoctions and stuff and all that, and test tubes, and Loch Lomond's like that, man. Loch Lomond can produce anything. Any type of whiskey, they can make it. It's a mad, mad distillery. That might be quite an interesting night with Loch Lomond. The 18's not too bad. I've just done a little review recently of the 18. Fantastic. Yeah, okay. Let's do another. I'm just going to polish this Glenallachie off and do another one. Oh, wow, that's nice. Let's get the magic glasses back. Yeah, Andy, you probably here's the difference between, well, my take. I tell you what I love about whiskey distilleries, right? Arran's a prime example. I know it's a young distillery, but I love the history. I love Fingal. I love the smuggling. To think back a couple of 100 years ago, there was like 50. It was probably like what's the word I'm looking for? In America where you've got prohibition, where they're all building stills in the woods and all that, and making their moonshine and all that kind of stuff. I can imagine Arran being like that. Lots of smuggling going on, or those quarter casks getting shoved over a shoulder and running around and diving on and off ships and across the water and all that kind of stuff. Whereas Bowmore, I think, could probably pick up some of that history, but it's got an old history. 1776, I think Bowmore was, so it's been around a long time. But with Auchentoshan, I think it's one of them new ones, and it doesn't seem to have that kind of history. It's Lowland. I think Lowlands seem to get a bum rap when it comes to whiskey. I don't think I've had a blow my mind Auchentoshan ever. It's just rocked my world and blew me away. Doesn't mean there isn't any out there. Maybe I've just not had them. Maybe you'll let me know if you've Talisker night or Glenmorangie night. I could do a Talisker. Glenmorangie, I had a thing where I had a real nice collection of Glenmorangie. I had all those, the private editions. I had all of those as a group. I think it was 8 or 9. I think they're up to Bacalta. Sold them all. Made a killing. Big killing. I think the Sonalta paid something like £79 for it. Sold it for £450. The Atlanta picked it up for 80 quid. Sold it for like 400. So there was some real crazy money with that. So I've not really stocked on Glenmorangie. Doesn't mean I can't go out and buy a couple of bottles of La Santa, and there's a few Asties and all them there's a few bottles kicking around which we can pick up easy enough. Tony Nelson, Christmas, Happy New Year. Tony, thank you very much for popping in, mate. I know you're in a different time zone over there. Really appreciate you, mate. Thanks for coming in. Have a great Christmas. Have a great New Year. I'll see you back in the New Year, mate. Maybe for a Glenmorangie night or a Talisker night. I'm not too sure. Many fine Bladnocks. Bladnock's another funny one, Ollie Chan. It's hit and miss. They opened and closed, and I don't know if you think the new owners are steering it in the right direction now, because it's had quite a few owners recently. Somebody else getting off there. Whiskey Friend Beam, some Tory just focus on different market for its distillery. Yeah, no, I think when it comes to them, I think it's just the mass markets. The other one I can imagine is like, say, Jack Daniels. See, Jack Daniels do the stuff that whizzes around for Jack Daniels and all the usual stuff we get, but I know for a fact they make some really nice Jack Daniels, and I think the guys in the States are really That's where they're coming into their own. We've got that Glenallachie market over here, but they've definitely got access to all those great Jack Daniels, those single barrel proofs, and they've got all that great stuff. What's the one I'm looking at? What the one did I rate the best? What's it gone, man? I think Jerry's got me a bottle as well, man. He's going to kill me if I can't remember it. It'll come to me. Let me come back to Jack Daniels. Let me go and pour one of these. I'm going to pour one of Tim's. I don't know if Tim's still around. He's been very generous. He sent me a couple of samples of this. I don't think he realised he'd sent me 2 samples, but thanks very much, Tim. This is a wee bit higher than Mark's. This is at 61.3. This is first fill sherry hogsheads. So this is, I know right away this is going to be great, man. Wow, I can really get into these. There's a blast from the past. It's been a while since you've been around, my friend. DJ11, how you doing? How's it keeping? Yep, that Glenallachie Malaga cask is a great taste, grapey goodness. Wow. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see. Heritage, yeah, Peter White's got me right, man. Yeah. Cheers, Peter. Thank you very much. That Heritage barrel, man. I know Jerry's in the States, he's got a bottle put aside for me. But I have reviewed it twice, and it's been the best Jack Daniels I've ever had, man. I think it just pips the single barrel proof as well. So this is whiskey barrel bottling. Yeah. I tell you what you've done, Tim. You've actually gave me loads of info on here, right? Because you've wrote different things on both bottles. So this is, let's have a look. 2007 11-year-old single cask. You've got first fill sherry hogshead on this one. And is that signatory for the whiskey barrel? Yeah, you've got that for the whiskey barrel. You've even given me the beautiful cask number. It's 900-169. Absolutely fantastic, mate. I love these 900s because I think my beast is a 900 as well. It is 901, this one. So yeah, it's on the beast. I hope it's in the beastie territory. So yeah, but the colour again is beautiful colour. Look at that. Wow, look at that, guys. If you notice what's happening is I'm drinking these, they're just getting darker and darker. Wow. Yeah, no, fantastic, DJ11. Glad you're doing great, mate. What's this one? Here we got now. I love it. Okay, let me tell you a story, mate. Have you tried Glenglassaugh? I have just been gifted my first one. It says it's sherry cask. I don't know if the Dram Yankee's still in, but the Dram Yankee, I've done a couple of Skype calls with the Dram Yankee. Yeah, there we go. Look, he's going to tell him. I knew he was waiting for that, the Glenglassaugh. I've not done much I've done the usual kind of run-of-the-mill Glenglassaughs, but I think Jerry there has got a single cask Glenglassaugh. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's aged quite a bit as well. I don't know, I'm thinking maybe 20, 21, 22, something like that. But I'm sure he'll keep us right and let us know what it is. The single cask bottling is still available from the whiskey barrel. Tim, just scrub that comment, man. I don't need any more advice on buying whiskey. I've bought enough this year. Let's have a look. Yeah, just thinking it is Rachel Barry now, isn't it? At Glenglassaugh. Yeah. It's all available. Scratch that comment. Hope you're going to delete that, Tim. Yeah. I have 2 single he's actually bought a second one now. No, he actually told me on the Skype call that it was going to be his I think it's his whiskey of the year, Glenglassaugh. So I'm hoping in his next little package from me there's a nice little Glenglassaugh sample in there. Now it looks like there might be 2 Glenglassaugh samples. Excuse me, folks. Wow. Wow, this is wonderful, man. This is what I'm finding with this. This is starting to, I don't think it's quite at the dirty level yet, but I think it's progressing to the dirty level. Yeah, no, Mark, this is what I'm finding, mate. There's always something to progress. I've went from 2 years ago to from all over Glen Scotia. The year before that, I was all over Kilkerran. This year, I'm all over Glenallachie. I'm just dread what's coming next time. KLG, nice of you to pop in, buddy. I don't know if you've been around a while and I've missed you earlier, but just having a Smith percent cross drinking. Wow. Jamaican rum, Navy strength, 57. I do have a rum here. Don't know if the malt monk's still in, but he sent me a little rum sample, which 4 square, Noblery, 62%, 14-year-old, ex-bourbon cask matured rum. Maybe another night. Wow. Yeah, no, Glenglassaugh's another one maybe that's not kind of come across my radar yet, but I'm open to offers. I've had a couple of samples. This is the beauty of this community as well. There's so many nice whiskies out there that maybe the guys in the States have got access to, and maybe the guys here have got access to, and everybody's willing to share those whiskies. It's absolutely fantastic. I have that 4 square, sounds really good. Yeah, no, I've not tried it yet, mate. I've just been sent it. Yeah, it looks tasty. Looks nice. It's going to dive into this Glenallachie though. It's all about Glenallachie tonight. Just moved over to some bourbon. DJ Beacon. Look at this. There's a bit of showing off going on here, man. Some bourbon. George T. Stagg and Stagg Jr. talk about caramel and cherry. Listen, all I seem to get in bourbons, and don't take. Listen, just a quick one, guys. I'm not going to rant, but while I'm on, right, I'm trying to do. I've just done a bourbon review, right? Elijah Craig Barrel Proof 520. Nobody wants to watch it. I don't know what's going on. It's a beautiful bourbon. It's a beautiful review. What's happening, man? Tell me what's going on with my bourbon reviews, folks. Why none of you's watching my bourbon reviews? Rant over. Because I've got, just to give you an idea, I've got a whole rack of bourbons here. You know, and I'd love to do them, but in fact, next year I might just do a month of bourbon and to hell with it. Who cares? I'll have 3,000 subscribers by then, so who cares, man? Let's just do the bourbon reviews, and the ones that want to watch them can watch them, and the ones that don't, then don't. No problem. Rant over. Comments in the mail. Wow, this is nice as well. This is spicy. Raisins. Sultana. Lots of dark fruit, dried fruit. What's your bourbon reviews, Alan? Just don't comment. Yeah, no, but I know by reviews, man. You might be one of them. I get enough watching. I think I'm up to about 300 on this one. But if I give you an idea, I've just did the top 5 whiskies of the year. There's 7,500 have watched it, you know. And then I've got a bourbon review, top bourbon. I think everybody's rated it is probably the best Elijah Craig for a while. I'm lucky if I've got 300, I think. I watched it, and it was a fantastic. I have 2 bottles in the bunker. Yeah. I think it's probably the guys that are watching it are probably the guys in the States that are watching it. Whiskey Weekend Dram, thank you very much for popping in. Have a great Christmas. Have a great New Year. And I'll see you in the New Year, hopefully. Have a great time, guys. Thank you very much. What's Molasses done? What's Mo done? The bourbon folk don't trust someone who spells whiskey wrong. Ho, ho, ho. Mike. That's terrible, man. Who spells whiskies, right? Whiskeys. Is that American spelling? Only joking, guys. Don't fall out with me now, man. Don't start diving off. 40, 29, 30, 22, 21. Only 19 left. What happened there, man? Yeah, no. I don't know whether I'm going to try and maybe in the new year I might try and pick up an American accent and try and put an American accent on. Maybe put a big American beard on. Big beard, check shirt. Maybe that'll help. I can't find the ESPCP. Can't find the 920 though. Yeah, I think if you be in touch, DJ, get in touch with the Dram Yankee. I think he'll put you right. He's got a bit of a black market thing going on, I think. Rachel comments it's one of her favourite. Never tried any, only Ben Riek other than Glendronach. Yeah, no, Ben Riek's another one as well. I've never oh yeah, go on really, Chan. Get that one up there, mate. Where's the like button? I hope we're all liking the like button. I can't believe after we're over 2 hours now, guys, I've still got 40 of you in, man. This must be a good night. I must be doing okay tonight. Just remember, you guys in Facebook, if you want to dive in, hopefully some of you are still around for another 2 hours, but if you're around in Facebook and you want to get into the conversation, just dive over onto YouTube and you can dive into the conversation here. I will pick up it in the replay on Facebook, guys. Thanks very much. Where are you? Still some 920 around Myrtle Beach. Okay. Yeah, there's no Glenallachie in Myrtle Beach though, is there? I think you told me that earlier. No, this is nice. This is raisin, sultana, dried fruit, dark fruit. Little bit of funk in here. I don't know if there is a Glenallachie funk. There's a wee bit funky note in there. Fruity. Little bit of chocolate. Real nice. Beautiful colour. But anyway, let me dive in and have a sip of this. I'm getting a wee bit thirsty. In fact, I'll take a wee sip of water first. Mark, where's Glenglassaugh? Is that anywhere near you? I'm doing a wee bit ignorant here, but where's Glenglassaugh in your neck of the woods? Yeah, it's Mad Friday, Gabe. It's Mad Friday on YouTube. Normally I'd be out in Manchester just cracking it up, getting chucked out of every bar in Manchester, but tonight I'm sharing myself with you guys tonight. And yeah, Gabe's right, it's Mad Friday. For all you guys that don't know what Mad Friday is, Mad Friday is the last Friday before Christmas where everybody goes to all our Christmas parties and all get mad with it. And as they say here, it's Mad Friday. And it's, I think Mad Friday's been a wee bit on a downer. It'd be interesting to see if we're having some virtual Mad Fridays. Do you class this as a Mad Friday? Yeah, so have you been there, Mark? I know it's tough, man. Yeah, it's just north of Aberdeen. So yeah, I think Kieran Slattery must be up that way as well. I think who else is up there? Somebody else is up there. It'll come back to me. North of Aberdeen. Yeah. Well, that's way up, innit? Who wants to go past Aberdeen? Only joking. Hope not to offend anybody in the Aberdeen region. I'm going to taste this now. This smells beautiful. It's a wee bit... Yeah, it's a wee bit funky. It's a wee bit... what's the word I'm looking for? Getting a wee bit dirty. Not quite dirty, but it's getting dirty. You're correct, Alan. The Glenglassaugh is my Scotch of the year. Wow, look at that, eh? Does that beat the teapot dram? Wow. How you doing, James? You timed that perfect, my friend. Thank you very much for your generous. Love Mad Friday. Yeah, this is Mad Friday in the shed. I've brought the shed back just for one night only. It's been away for a few weeks. Weather's been too bad. It started actually when I came in tonight. It was wild, but it seems to have died down a little bit tonight. But I love Mad Friday. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. And I'm going to take a nice sip of this Glenallachie 11-year-old. Cheers, Tim. Thank you very much, mate. Wow. There's that. Where did that come from? Wow. Awesome. Hot, powerful, intense, spicy. It is hot, but I'm pretty sure. I'm going to dabble a bit of water with this one, Tim. Because I think this will take water all right, even if I get it wrong. Yeah, I got a couple of drops in that one, man. I timed that quite well. But yeah, thanks, James, for your super chat, buddy. That's you in the draw, mate. Wow, that even with that little sip of water, it's become a wee bit more sweeter, a little bit more fruity. I love it, Andy. I know I'm from Scotland, mate, but that's like port soy. That's never heard of it. I think when the guy said Aberdeen, I think I got a clue when he said Aberdeen. Here's Tim. Here's Tim's been up there. I can't right by the Glenglassaugh distillery in September, but like so many other distilleries, it was shut. Thoughts are to be up there and everything closed. Wow. Wow. So many today. I don't know if guys, did anybody come back to me? Because I think I mentioned with the Campbelltown trip or Speyside trip. What was the outcome? Don't know if Justin and Bob are still in. What do you think, Tim? Campbelltown or Speyside? What do you think? I think you're part of that trip, aren't you? Ah, this is nice as well, man. Ah, I love Glenallachie. I'm going to nail my... What's the word I'm looking for? Campbelltown or Riley, the whiskey friend. No, I don't want to do Campbelltown or Riley, man. I'm not that bothered with Riley. Or Isla, as you say. For me, it's either Campbelltown or Speyside. Isla would be third on the list, I think. Let's take a vote. Campbelltown or Isla, Campbelltown or Speyside. Campbelltown. Let Gabe's up for Campbelltown. Yep. Gabe just wants it to be dirty and messy and all that, doesn't he? I think Speyside's a wee bit more fruity and floral, Gabe, innit? Campbelltown. Alan, you can get involved in this if you want, mate. Whiskey friend, Campbelltown versus Speyside. Choose your favourite child. Yeah, well, we know. Tim, I'm only doing this for TV. I'm not really bothered which one we do. I could do any one. But DJ11 saying Speyside all day long. DJ11, you have to explain yourself, mate. Why? Never done Campbelltown or Isla. Okay. I think some of the guys, in the little group we've got, there's a couple of guys who like the sherry drams. There's a couple of guys who like the bourbon whiskies. There's a couple of guys who like the sherry drams and the Speyside drams. So we've got a mixed bag. So it's trying to accommodate Campbelltown versus Arran. Oh, I've done Arran, so I would probably fancy doing the Campbelltown one. But I think Arran would be spectacular, particularly guys if you like walking and all that. Arran's great because you've got beautiful walks and You know, you could probably walk from one distillery to the other. That'd be, I don't know if Gabe's in. Is that possible, Gabe? I think there must be a walk there from Lochranza to Lag. Easy, the whiskey friend. Can't stand the peat. Ah, yeah, no, I can understand, yeah. But Campbelltown's no all peat, mate. Then Scotia, yeah. We all agree Campbelltown, though. Yeah. Well, I don't know if they have. Yeah, I think our guys that are in have probably said Campbelltown. Unless Gabe's got free tickets for Aaron. Gets free bed and breakfast and all that. Aaron, part of his deal, you know. David. That's as useful as a chocolate fire guard, my friend. Only joking, mate. Frisky friend, I love them all. I am a newbie. No, we're all newbies, man. Yeah, no, wouldn't it be great, guys, if we could just... I think last year and we all got together in Glasgow and we all kind of met up and we had a great 2 or 3 nights, which was fantastic. I think we've got a little group going down here who want to do something similar. They just want to do a week and maybe a week away, maybe a few days away, head up, spend some time just whiskeying it out, whiskey nerding it, whiskey porn, all that kind of stuff. Whiskey is absolutely obviously brilliant, yeah. Don't know, mate. I'll know more in a few years. Okay, no problem. So there's no free tickets then, no? One free night at the Lag Hotel. Is that one room for all of us? I would love to visit Aaron. Mark Slinger. Mark, I would do it, mate. It's fantastic. It's the first distillery I visited and I loved it. And even if you get a little hotel near Lochranza, there's a golf course opposite, and there's as you're driving up to the hotel and all that, stags are jumping all over the fence all over the place, man. You'll come out to get into your car, there'll be 5 stags around your car, man. Having a look at it, checking out whether it's a decent car or not. That's what I thought. I came out and I thought, look at all them stags, man. I had to wait till this bus to get back in my car again. I'm really looking to get to Scotland next summer. Mike, if you've got a trip planned to Scotland, please drop me an email, mate, right? Because what I'd love to do, I'd love to try and catch up with some of you guys for the States. Vice versa, I think I had a trip planned to the States last year, which didn't really happen. If you are hitting anywhere in Scotland, anywhere in the UK, if you're hitting Manchester, even better. If you're hitting London, whatever, I'm pretty central, so I can get around. Even if it's just a quick hiya, how you doing? Have a drink, let's shake hands, just catch up. I'd love to do it, Mike. So if you do plan that trip, mate, just drop me an email. I will not come to the UK without connecting. Super. Fantastic, mate. Love it. Can't wait. St. Louis. Where's St. Louis in America, Mike? I'm looking to maybe try and hit Texas and Kentucky and all that kind of neck of the woods. I don't know if that... listen, excuse my geography. I'm not great with geography. But no, super, mate. Let me know when you're coming over. I'll certainly let you buy me a dram. Absolutely love the place. Been visiting for 30 years and now a new distillery. No, it's awesome. Tim, where did you stay in Aaron? Did you stay near Lochranza? I had a cracking little hotel right opposite, man. Right opposite, right on the back of the golf course. I had to drive up a massive hill to get to it. Stags everywhere. Wow. 2 hours and 20 minutes, guys. What are you up for? Are you up for a night? Are you up for hanging around? Still got 38 in, man. That's pretty cool. 38 guys, man. Ladies, gents. Just a quick one, guys. Don't forget to hit that like button. You know where it is? Yeah. If just a quick one again, the little screen on the bottom, you fancy winning yourself a nice few samples, you know what to do. I'm not going to try and influence you. Let's have a look. Wow. 2918. So that leaves us 82 now, guys. We're 82 away from the magical 3K. What do you think I should do? Do you think I should go for 4K? Or should I just go ahead and straight for the 5K? What do you think? Messages on the message board. Yeah. Tim, this is nice. Thank you very much, mate. I'm going to enjoy drinking the rest of this. And I have another one. So, yeah. So if I do another Glenallachie night, I'm kitted up for another Glenallachie night. Aaron has 7 great golf courses and Blackwaterfoot is world class. If you like whiskey and golf, you have to go. Yeah, Tim, is that the one? What's the one that's near the distillery? Is that any good? I'm not a golfer, but my hotel was practically on a golf course. 100K. Jesus Christ, man! Come on. I know. I'm confident and kind of cheeky, but 100K. Feel free, guys, if you want to subscribe. All your mates, tell all your mates, tell everybody. Yes, the pleasure is in the sharing again, Tim. You're quite right, mate. I've not mentioned it for a wee while. Got to climb Goat Fell if you got to Aaron. So Alan, do you do the? I know I've got a few mates who've done walks on Aaron. So I think there's some good walks. Lochran's a golf course is a gem, yeah. Why don't we all go and get whiskey and golf? What do you think would be the thingy for that? What do you think the course record is, Tim? Do you think we had a few whiskies, we'd smash the course record? Whiskey friend, hoping to go to Scotland next year. I've got relations there. Same again, David. I know I'm banging the drum, mate. Let me know where you're heading up. I think you're down south, David, aren't you? Where are you near? Where are you, David? Bristol, somewhere like that? I'm just having a guess. I'm having a whiskey guess, mate. Having a whiskey stab. But I think you're down south, aren't you? Why don't you just come to Manchester and we can meet up Manchester? Once we get out of tier 3, right enough, that is. Stone circles too, right? Oh, there he is. The trays, look. There's the man. Anybody that doesn't know what the stone circles are, I'm going to try and show you. This was a Glenallachie night, wasn't it? Was it Glenallachie? It's turned into an Aaron night. Anybody that's not watched my Fingal's Cut Sherry Cask video, I'll give you a wee spoiler. On the west coast of the Isle of Arran lies a wind-swept and mystical peat bog called Macri Moor. Bronze Age stone circles and standing stones are strewn across its barren, undulating terrain. One of the stone circles is known as Fingal's Cauldron Seat, where sits a stone with a carved hole. The legendary warrior, Fingal. The legendary giant warrior, Fingal, is said to have tethered his favourite dog, Bran. See the little Bran? There's Bran next to him, look. There's Bran. Love it. Super. But anyway, sorry about that, guys. I got carried away there. Back to Glenallachie, or we can stick on Arran if we want. Macri Moor is a great visit. Yeah, no, I loved it. Score even, yeah. Is that with the whiskies? Let's have a look. For the record, the highest or lowest core. That score a core. There's Stewie, baby. How you doing, Stewie, baby? How's it going, mate? Nice to see you. How's the weather in Warrington tonight? Yeah, no, you love it. Listen, DJ, you're absolutely spot on, mate. That's what I love. And what the thing with me now with these kind of the new micro distilleries and the little ones that are popping up, they've no got the. I love the history. I love the Macri Moor. I love the Fingals. I love the smuggling. I love all that history. I love the Springbank thing. You know, I love the teapot dram where they were all. The whole history of the teapot dram is just outstanding. Absolutely fantastic. I'm sick of telling you that's what I'm drawing tonight. Fingals cut. Did you tell me you were on Fingals? I'm sick of telling you that's what I'm drawing tonight. Fingals cut. Wow. Is it the sherry one or is it the ordinary one? This is the cast strength one. Had to bring the sherry. Chill and damp. Yeah, no, listen. The shed's actually quite. I've got the heating on now, so the shed's quite hot now. So I'm doing okay. I might have to take my jumper off in a minute. Oh, I don't know. You know, I've done okay with the coins, right? I think I'll be honest, guys. I think I ordered too many coins the second time. The first lot of coins just flew out, and I thought, oh, this is easy, man. I'll just double this up. So the second batch would be a bit more difficult. But I was toying with the idea of maybe glasses, stuff like that, nice glassware like this, something like that, maybe. This kind of stem stuff. But I've checked out, nothing's cheap, man. You're not going to get. Listen, it'd be great to get branded ones, and if you're going to buy them, then fantastic. But it's what t-shirts for me. Yeah, I have a clothing background, so it's something. But I don't want to get into the channel where I'm just pumping loads of merchandise. I'd rather come on and get like, guys, you know what I'm like now. I just want to come on and have a few whiskies and share the time and whatever, you know. But yeah, glass caps. Got hundreds of them, man. Toppers. There's that much merchandise at the minute. Yeah, it's something, but it's not really on my radar. I'm just more about, I'd rather come out and sit and chat to you guys and do little giveaways and pack up loads of whiskey and send loads of whiskey out. That's my thing. It's not about, I don't want to see, listen, it's not my thing about seeing people run around with a Whiskey Friend t-shirt on, but yeah, but it's something maybe down the line as the channel gets bigger. What's in my glass? Glenallachie. 2007, 11-year-old, first fill, sherry hogshead. Especially for the whiskey barrel, 61.3% ABV. Monster. Fantastic. Whiskey Friend, did you say what to pour next? What are we pouring next? We were going to pour something next. Would you want to pour? What are you pouring? Listen, I've got, guys, I know it was a bit Glenallachie, but I've got some really, really nice samples here, man. There's a few guys have sent me some really nice stuff. So I think the Malt Monk's gone. I think his missus has sorted them out. Got a really nice Adelphi. Lauderdale Batch 3, Dal Ewan, 46%. One thing about Justin, it's great. He's managed to realise how to start labelling up bottles now, so he's doing a great job there. I've got Neil's 25-year-old Glen Scotia. Again, I've got Justin's 25-year-old Glengoyne. I've got another, I'm sure there's another Glenallachie here somewhere. Yeah, I've got another Glenallachie, which is the 14-year-old trilogy. Tyndrum whiskey, 61%. Wow. Who's that? Who's just super chatted me there, man? Who was that? Chris Brown, man. Cheers, mate. Fair play, Alan. Here's the cost of a t-shirt. Okay, mate. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, listen, I'm glad I've not got my Whiskey Friend t-shirt on tonight, man. But yeah, no, it's something, listen, it's not been on my radar, Chris, but it's never say never. I don't want to go down that channel where I'm just swamping this. I think some of the other channels wind me up a little bit because it seems to be all about merchandise, and for me, it's just all about the whiskey, mate. I'd rather just come on and have a few swallies, a few, as Ralphie would say, just enjoy the night with the whiskey, just share each other's company. There we go. Is that Gabe having a go there? You having a go there, Gabe? So yeah, I'd rather just drink the whiskey and share the whiskey. I'm not going to get into any more detail before I kind of say something I might regret. But yeah, no, it's all about the whiskey for me, guys. I'd rather share the whiskey. I'd rather send guys whiskey. I'd rather guys send me whiskey. T-shirts are great. Coins are great. I've done well with the coins. Second batch, I'm struggling a little bit, but they'll get there in the end. They'll just gift them out anyway, so it's fantastic. What are you drinking, Gabe? Sample canvas, good stuff. This is a great thing. These are all on great whiskies, man. But no, thanks, Chris, for that super chat. If I ever do a t-shirt, mate, you'll get the first one. What size will I send you? There's a question. Let me know in the comments, mate. Oh, cheers, Paul. Thanks for that, mate. Where did I send them, Paul? I've sent a few. To be honest, guys, I've sent a load of what some guys are doing. They're buying blind tasting sets. I'm doing quite well with 5 or 6 at a time. I've got scary because I've sent some to New Zealand. I've sent some to Australia. I've sent some to Japan. So I've sent them all over the place. New Zealand, there you go, look. So I'm glad they've got there, man. If you just got them, how long ago did I send them? So I've got Japan. It's all about the whiskey. Yeah. That could be another night, James, couldn't it? It's all about the whiskey. Could make up anything we wanted. Might even get some peated ones in for Gabe. Yeah, New Zealand, man. Fantastic. Wow, what time's it in New Zealand, Paul? You guys must have a crazy time over there, man. What am I guessing? 7, 8 in the morning, something like that? Is that what kind of time you're looking at? Tell me you're not drinking whiskey at 7 o'clock in the morning. Arrived in 4 weeks from ordering. No, that's great, man. I'm chuffed with that. That's fantastic. Probably took me a couple of weeks to get them together and put them in an envelope for you, but no, I usually send them pretty much straight away. Fantastic. 1 p.m. Oh, that's okay. You're a bit later then. You've all right now. What size t-shirt, Chris? Oh, man. If it's any consolation, guys, Glenallachie is just getting better and better and better. I'll be honestly saying I don't think I've had a bad one. When I say when I've opened them, they're bad, but they're not bad. I've been a little bit disappointed, but they've got better and better and better. Not opening yet either. Good ABV extra large. That means it's probably double extra large. Only joking, mate. Right, Tim. I'm going to go for the next one. I don't know if Mr. Slinger's still around. I don't know what he's pouring now, but I'm going to go for yet another Glenallachie. Surprise, surprise. 36 still in the comments after 2 hours and 33 minutes. That's definitely going to be a record. I think we might have hit a record tonight. I think at one point we hit 60, I think, which is pretty cool. That must be the power of Glenallachie because it's certainly not me. Okay, 2006 single cask, 14-year-old trilogy, Tindrum Chillin. Where are we? Tindrum Whiskey Trilogy Part 1. Oloroso Puncheon. Wow, I get, guys, I don't know if it's me, but How dark is this? Look at that. Yeah. And you see how that glass is just steamed? Look at the steam on that glass when I put that bottle and that whiskey in there. Look at that. But that looks so oily. Beautiful. That is beautiful, man. But I'll give you a little spoiler. It's not going to be the darkest bottle tonight. That one. Let's have a look, mate. Scottiff. Scottiff. Where are you from, Scottiff? That's some collection you have, mate. I'm just starting my whiskey journey. Oh, 22 from Glasgow. Wow. 22 years of age. I'd love to be 22 years of age again. Because this whiskey would be 10 times the amount of whiskey. You've got such a journey ahead of you, my friend. 22 years of age. Find a job in whiskey, man. My piece of advice, any sort of job in whiskey, get into it, mate. You'll love it. What kind of whiskey are you drinking? Where are you in your journey, Scotty? Have you had any Glenallachie? What are you drinking at the minute? He likes like fresh motor oil. I'll tell you in a minute, Mike, if it tastes like fresh motor oil. Wow, this is the 11-year-old one was a bit more on the dirty stage. It was getting dirty and that motor oil kind of, that kind of diesel kind of smell, that kind of heading towards a wee bit of Edredure in there somewhere. But this is much more delicate. This is much more elegant. Germany, wow, God almighty. Auntie lives in Linlithgow. Do you ever visit your auntie in Linlithgow? Linlithgow? Because I've spent some time in Linlithgow. I've got friends in Falkirk. Sherry Cass finish. Sherry Cass finish. Yeah, wow. Aberlour 12. Wow. What a journey you've got ahead, my friend. What a journey. That's only the beginning. One of my first ones was the Aberlour 10. Had a lot of time with the Aberlour 10. I think they do two 12s. They do I think there's a 40% 12 and there's a 48% 12. So there's two 12s. I'm not sure which one you've got. Both fantastic. Friend, what did you open with? Okay, Stu, I'm going to try and remember this just for you, mate, right? I started with, to get my palate up and we had the Bunnahabhain 12. Then we hit the Glenallachie. I think I did the Glenallachie 12. Glenallachie 10 port cask. Glenallachie 15. I'm amazed I've not hit the Glenallachie 10 cask strength yet. I'm surprised we missed that one out, but yeah, I missed that one. Then I started hitting these kind of single casks. Glenallachie 2012 Madeira Hogsheads 60.8. Then I did the Glenallachie 11 first fill Sherry Hogsheads 61.3. And now we're on the 14-year-old Oloroso Puncheon 61%. So we've done okay, I think, so far. Yeah, wow, look at that. 28 quid, man. Name of the days, weren't they? Scott, if I can give you any advice, mate, it's going to get more expensive as you progress in your journey. You're hitting that kind of 30 to 40 pound bracket at the minute. Your 50 to 60 to 70 is just around the corner. Stewie. You tried it? I've got the 8-year-old as well. 8-year-old Coval Rye. The downside is if I try one of them now, then it's going to get annihilated by these. But yeah, have you got those bottles, Stewie? This is just so nice, man. So dark. But I think there is one later on that's going to be a wee bit darker. Can you get much darker than that, guys? I think we can. Wow. Abalore's underrated. Tim, I don't, what's the word I'm thinking? I need to be careful with my words here, right? I think depending on your whiskey journey, Abalore will always be in there at some point. Tim, I've just missed your comment here. Which dram do you think I'm listen, I'm loving both of them, man. So I've just picked your comment up there. Which one was that? Is that the 11 or the 14? I'll come back to Abalone in a minute once I get Tim's response, man. What are you saying, Tim? Which one was it, mate? Are you worried about both of them? They're both wonderful, man. I don't know if there's a price difference between both of these. Presuming your 14 might be a wee bit pricier than your 11. Nose-wise, I think the 11-year-old was the one that gave me a wee bit more. You know, when you're heading towards those dirty whiskies, your Edredeurs, your Springbank Funks, your Campbelltown Funks, that funkiness. That 11 had a wee bit of funkiness in there. I think this one's a little bit more sophisticated, a little bit more posh, a little bit more elegant. I don't think I've sipped this yet, but the colour on this one's a no-brainer, man. This is fantastic colour. But let me have a quick sip of this, and then I'll come back to Abalone. Don't know if the Dram Yankee's still in. Jerry. That stupid whiskey, mate. Wow. Tim. This is better than the 11. I don't know if you agree or you don't agree, but this is so much fudgier, so much raisins, figs, dark fruits. It's got a beautiful, some tannins in there as well. It's not as sweet as the other ones, a wee bit sweeter. This is dry, and this is like a man's whiskey. This is proper whiskey. Don't know what you paid for this, but whatever you paid for it, it's not enough. But I don't know if you've went out and bought the other two to go with it. Awesome. Have you got the rye whiskies, Stewie? I don't know if I've missed you. Oh, you'll be a missed you. I've got you now. Must be stupid good. Jerry, this is stupid good, mate. This has been the best one of the night so far. Sorry, Mark, your Madeira was beautiful, man, but this is on the next. That 2 years has just put it on another level, man. I also might be spelling your name wrong. Sorry. Okay, who are we talking to? I hope that's not me. I hope you know spelling my name wrong, Adam. Oh, you look like you're spelling my name right, unless you're spelling somebody else's. What are you enjoying right now? Yeah, it's the Glenallachie 14. It's a whiskey shop in Scotland called Tyndrum Whiskey. It's part of a trilogy. This is I'm sure it's the part 1. Part 1, yeah. Tim, did you buy the 2 and 3? Oh, yeah. Is that aimed at me, Mark? That you didn't... I think... Do you think I should go to the 10 after this? What do you think? Mr. Slinger's got that bottle, I think. Trays, good range, cast strength, batch 3 and 4 are awesome. Grab them if you can. Yeah, you're right, Stewie, mate. Yeah. You've obviously been watching my videos, mate. Let's have a look. Okay. Stewie, Scott F. Do me a favour, I'd love to chat to you more, mate. I'm going to drop an email here. Let me find this. Drop me an email to that email address, right? And I'll give you an idea. Just off the top of my head, what you've got there, you've got the usual suspects. So you might be looking next, maybe Glenallachie 10 cast strength, Glenallachie 12, Glenallachie 15. Then you might be thinking, where are we going next? Glendronach 12. You've got a 12 missing there. Glendronach 12 is a beauty. Benriach 12, Sherry's another nice one. Glengoyne. If you like Sherry, you look like you like Sherry there. So yeah, Glengoyne. If you can get that Aberlour 12 at 48%, that'd be great as well. 15-year-old Glendronach. Yeah, there's loads. Drop me an email. And I'll come back to you, mate. Kilkerran 12. Wow, look at that, eh? Bart, I remember 2 years ago, man, you wouldn't have touched a Kilkerran 12, man. How times have changed, eh? It's dropped off in quality. Just try to. I've just missed a few comments there. Let me. Note them all down, mate. Yeah, no, there's some good stuff. Glendronach 12's a crack up. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to go on about Aberlour, right? Aberlour. Somebody said Aberlour. I think Tim said Aberlour was underrated, right? Aberlour's one of them that I think everybody who for some reason gets into sherry whiskies, and they might pick it up in the supermarket. Aberlour 10, which is a definite. I think it's Aberlour's biggest selling bottle was the Aberlour 10. 40% chill filtered, coloured to death. But it's one of those fantastic whiskies. I think it's somewhere along the same sort of lines, and this might be controversial. I'm going to bring some peat in here, right? Over the last year, I've heard guys go on about peat, right? And everybody bangs on about natural presentation, 46%, non-chill filtered, natural colour, age statement, ticking all the boxes. And then I hear everybody saying the whiskey that changed their life was, what is it? Lagavulin 16, right? Lagavulin, the only box that it ticks is the 16 age statement. It doesn't tick anything else. It's coloured, it's chill filtered, it's chill filtered to within an inch of its life. But it's one of them. So sometimes that opens another debate up, whether it's all about chill filtering, whether it's all about 40%, 43% ABV Lagavulin. So it's one of them. Aberlour for me falls into the same ballpark. It's 10, it's 40%, it's coloured, it's chill filtered, but it's fantastic. It's a great whiskey, wonderful stuff. Then once you start hitting the 46 year Deansons are all kind of 46%. Your Glenmorangies are starting to get there. I think once you hit Lysanta and Asti and things like that, they're getting a wee bit higher in ABV. They're starting to lose the colour, they're starting to lose whatever. Glendronach from the day dot is the 12-year-old. The phenomenal thing is it's 43% ABV, but it's non-chill filtered at 43%. I can't remember another whiskey that's 43% and non-chill filtered in Glendronach. And it's a Billy Walker thing, I think, it has to be unchill filtered, it has to be natural colour. So absolutely fantastic. I love Aberlour. The Arbuna, where they went wrong, I think, with the Arbuna, it'd been around for about 10, 12 years, I think, at less than 50 quid, which was a steal, 50 quid. And then all of a sudden it had one of those crazy moments where they thought, let's make it 80 quid, let's make it 85 quid. I think it's up and down a little bit now, but the prices just went through the roof on the Arbuna. And that's the thing that stopped me buying the Arbuna, is it's really, really expensive now. So it now takes it, what it does, it gave it an edge in that price bracket. It's under 50 quid, cask strength, 60 odd % ABV, super stuff. And now it's fallen into a category where it's the price point kind of evens things out a little bit for it. I still think it's going to do quite well. So Aberlour for me is a fantastic, and it's always one of them. Newbies always end up in Aberlour because it's so easy to drink. Coming up for 3 hours, guys. Glendronach 12 is great, as well as pretty much everything else they make. Yeah. Let's have a look. There's the Trez saying. Trez, where are you from, mate? The Glendronach 12 might be non-chill filter, but it never seems to turn cloudy. Or is it just my bottle? It depends on how long you're taking to drink it. If you're just downing like that, the John Wayne, then it might no go cloudy. No, it's 43. Listen, they're not saying how it states on it. I'll try and see if I can try and show you. I don't know if it says on here. The thing with Glendronach, it doesn't tell you on the bottle, I don't think. But definitely. Yeah, it definitely says it is non-chill filtered and natural colour, which is fantastic. And you might be right, I don't know whether it's... I've never really thought about that going cloudy. I've just, it's been in my mind that it's non-chill filtered. It feels thick, it feels fantastic. What we got? I just went to your channel and saw you linked Facebook. Would you believe we have a mutual friend in common? Who's your friend? Who's my mutual friend in common? Who's that? Are you going to share it with me? It's probably one of these guys. Give me an idea. Where are you from, Scottev? That might give me a clue. I think it's maybe in Scotland somewhere looking at your... I'm just assuming that it's Scotland. Oh, Mark Kaufman, Whiskey Whistle. So listen, you could be anywhere, man. You could be Canadian and you could be American. You could be anywhere, man. Wow. Nice. Are you in Canada, Scottev? Do you miss the taste and aroma? Glasgow. Wow. That's in Canada. So where in Glasgow are you? Listen, I've got a load of mates in Glasgow. You must have loads of mates of me in Glasgow, man. You must have loads of mutual friends in Glasgow. Because, believe it or not, that's where I'm from originally. Mark Kaufman. That must be just through a whiskey thing, Scottev. That's just purely fluking that, I think. Do you miss the taste of aroma of a Glendronach 15? Oh, Ruslan. Just to get an idea, I never missed that because that's my baby. I've always got maybe 3 or 4 bottles of that. And you probably have 2000 and 2015, believe it or not. Yeah. Well, I'm just outside of it. Place called Airdrie. You must be a Rangers supporter then. Please forgive me if you're not. See, if you're not, I can't really, because of YouTube, I can't smell, you know, but it's either a race. It's a consolation, I'm a blue nose. If you check my email, it's the blue nose. I've changed that email. Sorry. But no, I'll catch up with you on Facebook, mate, no problem. Tim, don't be daft. Fantastic to be able to share with you. What you sharing now, Tim? As long as you share some with me. Don't give back anything you're not sharing with me, man. No, Ruslan, where are you from, Ruslan? Wow. That is a spectacular whiskey. That Glendronach Revival was the one that changed my life. That I always say in whiskey terms, it was a life-changing experience. That Glendronach 15. I'll give you the short version. I bought a bottle at auction, could have got it delivered, was paying a visit to Glasgow, decided to collect it, went out for the night with a load of mates, came back, bottle was sitting on the table, everybody's looking at it, everybody's looking at me. We cracked it, sat to 8 o'clock in the morning, and we polished that bottle off. Incredible stuff, man. And ever since then, I stopped collecting that day. Did the bottle share? Did Talisker with the airline? It's nice, but too much money. Never tried the 8-year-old. I tell you the thing, Gabe. See that Talisker 8? I tell you the thing. If you look at that now, right? It's decent whiskey, but you're right. It's too much money, but you can still buy it. Whereas the old one was pretty much gone as soon as it came out. But no, Tim, loving this Glenallachie, mate. Wow. I better take some water. I was saying earlier, guys, I've had some really fantastic samples lately. I've had that Glen Scotia 25, I've had the Glengoyne 25. Justin's beautifully sent me a Delphi Laudale Batch 3 Dal Ewan, 46%. Look at the colour of that. Super. Gabriel's been great. Gabriel sent me a couple here. Wine Cask Society. Highland Single Malt. Allegedly Glengoyne. Love secret whiskies, man. 89. I had a wee whiffy to Gabe. I can't sniff Glengoyne, but it smells nice. And then the other one, this is another distillery I think that's probably slipped under my radar, which is Glengarry. So I've got a Glengarry 1993. 24 years old, 50% ABV, old malt cask, absolutely fantastic. So yeah, I'm looking forward to diving into these. These may pop up on a sample Saturday, sample Sunday. But so much whiskey. I know we've got a lot of mixed bags in here. We've got new guys, we've got older guys, we've got fucking whiskey nerds, we've got newbies, we've got all sorts, and that's the beauty of it. It's absolutely fantastic. It looks like you guys are fed up talking with me now. You're all talking amongst each other, which is great. I think I'm going to just have a last sip of this. Glenallachie 14. Oh, Glenn. Glenn, how you doing? Where you from, mate? Nice to see you. Nice to have you in. Where have you been? Where do you think Glenn's from? Who's got where Glenn's from? I'm thinking the States. Go on, tell Glenn. Tell us, Glenn. Lots of marmalade and orange peel. Yeah, I've no one yet to this. 24-year-old Glengarry. Nice. But it is about Glenallachie tonight. Norway, man. I would never have got Norway, man. Never ever got Norway. Hello, Norway. How's it going? So, let's have a look. Drinking Glenallachie 10 cast strength. Which one, Glenn? Which batch? Wow, nice. Norway. It is fantastic, guys. We've had New Zealand tonight. We've had Canada. We've had America. We've got Scotland. Got England. Trying to think anymore. Yeah, fantastic. Alan Glenallachie, 1989, 29-year-old. Yeah, no, I see I think Cameron, I've not had that one. But I think one of the lads, I think Dustin, it was in tonight. He said he's had that 29-year-old. I don't know whether it's that cask or whether it's not. He said he's had a 1989 29-year-old Glenallachie and he didn't enjoy it. But what if it's anything like Glenallachie? If he's only just opened that, he probably won't like it. It takes a lot of time. Glenallachie for me is one of those distilleries, one of those spirits that it needs time to come down. As it comes down the bottle, it gets much, much better. So as you get into the second half of the bottle, then it's usually awesome, awesome stuff. Yeah, no, thank you very much for popping in, Glenn. Nice to have you. I hope you've subscribed to the channel because I'm only 80. That's the word I'm looking for. 82 away from 3,000. Fantastic. Getting there. It's telling me Christmas Day, guys, so hopefully that's a nice Christmas present. Okay, David. Is it a new bottle of Glenallachie 15 you've got, or is it an older bottle of Glenallachie 15? Oh. Ruslan, I haven't forgotten about you, mate. I'm going to come back to that question. Let me just deal with David's question first, yeah? Look, what do you think? The 15, I don't know if you've watched, you probably have watched. I did a 15 Glenallachie against the 15 Revival. I said earlier, I think it was a wee bit of a mismatch because I did it pretty much at the beginning with the bottle when I got it. Didn't quite get it. I think the difference with the 15, it was all fully matured, Oloroso and PX. I've got a feeling this 15 was a finish, was a sherry finish. Don't think it's fully matured in sherry. I think it was always a finish there. Whether it's going to change and whether it's going to become a 15 Oloroso. But a thing with that one is it definitely got better and better and better. My 8-year-old rye was best unopened, but got better as the bottle dropped. Did you enjoy the 9 rye more? I'll be honest with you. where are we looking? Let me deal with the Macallan. I don't know if is Gerhard, if you're still in, let me know, mate. I tell you why. Gerhard asked me about, because my last video it had the Macallans were back. So he said I should start cracking these Macallans open, where I'm not going to crack the Macallans open because they're not worth cracking open. Macallan is best poured on the floor next to drank. Nicey, listen, Dustin, I thought you'd fallen asleep by now, man. You said you were knackered earlier, but you're hanging in well. You're obviously on some good stuff, mate. I have a sample of. I saved a sample of my first bottle of the Macallan number 1. Right. I paid £79 for this bottle, right? Not this bottle, but when I bought this, it was £79, right? My biggest regret is that I never bought a case of that. Not to drink it, but to keep it, right? But this sample, I've got a date on here, look. Where are we? August 2017 is when I poured this sample. And look how much of it I've drunk. That should give you an idea. That Macallan number 1, I feel is overpriced at £79. Just a quick one. I think Alan Ward's getting off. Alan, thanks for popping in, buddy. I'll catch up with you in the chat. And thanks for popping in, buddy. That was overpriced at 79 quid, and it's now silly money. And I've got a massive sample of it. I've never ever tackled that again since I think I did a review somewhere along where I compared the 1, 2, 3. I think I don't think I got to the 4, but I think that time when I was doing my reviews, I only had 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, it's not great whiskey, man. Dustin's probably right. Is that Tim getting off? Tim, good night, mate. Nice to see you. I've loved your Glenallachies. Tim's my Glenallachie specialist. You know, if ever I need to try something with Glenallachie, Tim's the man. Don't tell him. Yeah. Okay. So where am I going to go next? What was in the... Wow, I liked... Yeah, somebody asked me what was my favourite Macallan, right? Out of these, it comes down to 2 of them. Maybe 3. First one is rubbish. The second one is really nice. Third one is just forget all about the third one. It's all about the nose. It's a perfume matchup. It's all about the nose, the smell. Lacks a little bit on the taste. The green one is spectacular. So much chocolate, so much dark fruit. Absolutely fantastic. Loved. Batch 5, really, really nice. Again, really nice. Macallan, wonderful. And I'll be honest, I've not tried batch 6 yet, so I don't know what it tastes like. I don't know whether it's nice, whether it's not nice. If you pinned me down to one of them, it would be the batch 4 out of them. Absolutely fantastic. Wish I'd bought a few more. Oh yeah, what have I poured in here? I've still got my... Dustin's hanging in well, isn't he? Eh? Time's over there, Dustin. I like 5. Yeah, no, 5's quite nice. But I think 4's a wee bit better. I think 2's a wee bit better than 5. Oh, Mark Slinger's been looking after the newbies, isn't he? Well done, Mark. I use the post office online. It doesn't ask what's inside. Okay, can I just dive in? That might be your post office, Mark. I think it depends on your post office. I think my post office, I think if you tell them there's whiskey in it, I'll give you an idea. When I first went to the post office to send some whiskey locally, they asked me what was inside. I told them it was a couple of whiskey samples. They asked how many. I says, oh, there's 3 in there. They said, you can't send 3, you can only send 2. What's the ABV? Anything over anything over 40 ABV is a problem. They think it's a health hazard to the employers of the Royal Mail. So I don't know whether it's just your post. Depending where you are, Scott, I think if you're in Glasgow, you might get a dodgy post office guy now and again. I never tell them there's whiskey and I always tell them it's the one I use mostly is snow globes. Tell them there's something in it, beard oil, stuff like that. I try not to tell, particularly if there's more than 2 samples in it, I try to tell them there's not more. I think Mark's just got a really nice post office up there in the north of Scotland. Just put 3 or 4 samples in a small cardboard box, send it through the post office, about £3. Yeah, no, the money's right, but I would tend not to tell them it's whiskey. He started questioning me about ABVs and what's in it and what's the... I think I missed a few guys. Karam, how you doing? Karam, nice to see you, buddy. Where are you from, mate? Hopefully Manchester. Okay. David, I don't know if you're still around, David, but I've just popped back with your comment on that 15. You've got a new bottle. It'll take time, mate. You might be a little bit disappointed at the beginning. It'll get great, mate. Give it some time. Try a few samples. Come back to it. Try it a few months later. You'll love it, mate. By the time it gets down. And the 10s as well, David, if you've got a new bottle, if that's a brand new bottle, it may be a little bit darker than this one. I think the new 12 and the new 15 are both darker. So if you bought it recently, it may be a new 15, which I haven't tried the new 15. But most Glenallachies I find they need time to open up. Dustin's great, man. Let's have a look. Tim's gone to bed. Alan's gone to bed. I think Tim's gone to bed as well. Let's got all the hardcore whiskey guys left now. DJ11, how are you doing? I like the 3 the best. No chance, man. I hope you're not talking about the Macallan. If you're telling me the Macallan 3 is your favourite, I'm going to unsubscribe to your channel, man. Guys, just a quick one. DJ11's got a channel on YouTube. If you haven't checked him out, go and have a look, man. Fantastic guy, fantastic whiskies. Go and have a look. But DJ, if you're telling me the Macallan number 3 is your favourite, after me saying it's my worst favourite, I'm going to unsubscribe to your channel, man. So take that back and tell me it's rubbish. I'm sure Dustin will help me out. Dustin, tell me that number 3 is rubbish, man. But that's whiskey, everyone to their own. No, guys, go and check out DJ11's channel, man. My last Mike's on edition 5. Just seen a 4 there, didn't I? Just a quick one, Scotty. If you get into swapping samples with Mark Slinger, you're onto a good thing there, mate. He'll keep you right, man. Just make sure he's not sending you stuff that's too dangerous for you. He'll keep you right. Also, Giant. The 6 is nice. Yeah, like quite. Oh, I've not tried the 6. The 5's nice. Yeah. Jacob, thanks for popping in, buddy. Thank you very much. It's nice to see you. You have a great Christmas and a great New Year, mate, and I'll catch up with you in the New Year. I'm going to have a definite plan in the New Year, folks. Yeah, I don't know if the guys that's popped in later on, I think my live streams are a wee bit hit and miss. They're random. whenever I've got time, I'm tending to do one. I'm going to try and do a dedicated day, dedicated time, same day, same time, same week. It might be bi-weekly rather than weekly. But yeah, no, we'll definitely sort something out. And same with my videos, I'm going to try and find a definite schedule with the videos. I'm finding the stages getting now where I'm trying to do it here and there and everything. It's a bit hit and miss. Excuse me. What we on now, Mr. Slinger? What are you drinking next? I think I've got one more in me. One more. I'm saving myself for this bad boy. Save myself for that. Ah, this is nice, man. This has been my favourite at Glenallachie tonight. Okay, I'm going to ask a question. What do you think? Do you think I should go to the cast strength 10? There is, if you're looking at little sample bottles, there is places online. There's a nice place in Manchester which does these little sample bottles. They're absolutely fantastic. You just need to be delicate with the cork. You just don't want to over tighten the cork. But I think when you tape them up, they're fantastic. But these are great little 55 cl bottles. Absolutely fantastic. Some of the guys use these. I'm trying to think of the name of the place. If I can remember the place, I'll pop it into the description, guys, with an address to pop them up. But lots of places. Some people get it from Amazon, different places. There is some taller ones, which I think are like these. With a plastic cork. I always find these corks tend to break a wee bit more. But no, there's some super bottles out there. As always, the pleasure is in the sharing. Mondays seem to have very few live streams. The only thing, guys, I tell you what I'm thinking with live streams. I'm thinking Monday was a live stream night, but I think the Whiskey Novice Jim tends to do a Monday. But I don't think he does every Monday. Where I'm thinking maybe a Friday night, or so. I love Sunday. I think Sunday's a good night because I can probably usually get maybe Monday, Tuesday off work. So if I get Monday, Tuesday off, then I dive into Sunday all day long, and I could do a 6, 7, 8 hour live stream. Just Fridays. Oh, see the thing, Mark. Sorry, Alan. The Fridays is great, but this is a fantastic one because I'm off tomorrow. But I work Saturdays. That's the problem, man. So when I finish Sunday, I tend to take a Monday, Tuesday off. I'm thinking Sundays, guys. I think Sundays may be the night for me. What do you think? You think I should just do it random? Do you think I should just stick to what I'm doing, or do you want to stick to a Sunday night? Do you want to stick to a Friday night? See, the Friday nights, I'm quite happy to do 2 or 3 hours on a Friday night, but I'm working the next morning. Yeah, live stream, man. Yeah, no. I think the record, Mike, is 6 hours 45 minutes. That's the record so far, I think. And I can't remember getting back up the stairs. I don't even remember leaving the shed that night. Do you have any single class Glenallachie? Yeah, Glenn, I do have one here, mate. This is funnily enough, it's the one I'm going to pour next. So let me get rid of this. Don't tie yourself down to one night. Yeah, you probably listen. That's why it's been good for me, because it might mean I've got a chance on a Friday night to do one, or I might have a Sunday. A Sunday night seems to be a night that most nights I could accommodate, but there may be the odd one. So I know like some of the other guys do a Monday night, Tuesday night, Friday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night religiously. I think for me, it's been. Well, what do you guys think? Do you think I should tie myself down, or just keep it real and just enjoy it as it happens? Yeah. I did all 6 hours of that live stream. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think. Listen, Mr. Slinger, don't you fancy coming in tonight? You've no let me know. Don't you fancy it? Are you no up for it? Are you struggling? You've got a cold, or you're not set up? I'd love to have shared some of these. The reason I did ask you earlier about coming in was because you're up there in that neck of the woods. You had a wee bit of an insight to. I think Stewie's getting off. Stewie, baby. See you later on, buddy. You take it easy, mate. And I'll catch you in the next one. See you. You have a happy New Year, mate. Happy Christmas. Happy holidays. Best wishes to yours and yours from me and mine. Yeah, no, I think I was toying with the idea, man. I always thought that you guys would want me to get a wee bit more. I'm spontaneous at the minute, so I'm quite happy being. My spine, my Glenallachie. That's a cool one. My Glenallachie says mature than PX and all across the cherry casks. Yeah, this is my. Just to get David, just to get an idea, this is my single cask. It's 2005. It's distillery only. And it is cask number 90137. It's a sherry butt. It even tells you when it was distilled. It was distilled on the 25th of October 2005. And it was bottled on 26/4/20. This tells me this is handwritten on here, but I think somebody's made a mistake on here because this tells me it's a 14-year-old, but on the label it tells me it's a 13-year-old, but the dates make it 14. But yeah, I'm off to bed too. Good night, Alan and the Whiskey Fin. But thank you very much, mate. You've been a quiet man tonight, but thanks for popping in. You have a great night. You take it easy, mate. I don't know whether I'll catch up with you. I'll catch up in the chat before Christmas. But if I don't see you before Christmas, have a good one, mate. Have a great New Year. And I'll see you later on. I'll see you soon, buddy. Yeah. Gabriel, that Bart's a lightweight, isn't he? I love Jerry, man. Adios, Hussar. Eh, nice. How you doing, Jerry? Be quiet tonight, mate. Listen, Jerry. I know I missed you in the last couple of Skype. I don't know what's going on with my Skype, but it's not letting me know what's going on. But I tell you what I'm going to do, Jerry. This is just for you, mate. I'm going to drop a link in here. And I tell you why I'm going to do this, right? Is I'm sure Mark Slinger would love to see those Glenglasshouse that you've got. So if you fancy it, Jerry, and you've got time, listen, I've probably got an hour or so left in me. If you want to do it, we might take it up to 4 hours, maybe 4.5. See what's what. He's at the casino playing poker. Wow, this is the beauty of fucking live streams, isn't it? Eh? Guys watching listening to the live stream in a casino. No probs, mate. Put that on. I hope you're not bluffing. Are you bluffing, mate? Oh, super. Fantastic. Maybe next time, mate. Who we got left? We've still got 33 in, man. We're having a good night tonight. There's a couple of new guys came in. BDCF. That looks like another new name. Even when I add enough water to reduce the ABV down to the equal of the regular Glenallachie 12. 10-year-old cask strength superior. Got 3 bottles. Nah, it's super stuff, man. It's whether you would want to take the. See, I don't want to take the cask strength down to the 46. I think this is the 12's 46, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want to take it to 40. I prefer it that little bit higher than 46. I'll be honest, guys. I tend not to do a lot with water. I'm not a big fan of water. I think it's just me being me. I know some guys who they're all over it. Yeah, need some water. Take some water. Great. I tend to find if I pour it, I drink it, I like it, I love it, then I tend not to mess with water. The only time I ever tend to do water if I feel it's super hot, super spicy, and it's just all I don't get much. I don't get any fruits. I don't get any bits. It's all just spice and heat and alcohol. Then I tend to add a little bit of water to that. So, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a last little sip of this 14. Get rid of this. Normally, guys, I would just pour the rest of it straight in, but I'm going to save a little bit of that. And I'm going to have a wee bit of this beast later on. Who else? Somebody else getting off? Let's have a look. What about the famous few drops to release the flavours, not for diluting it? Yeah, no, you're probably right, mate, but I'm not one of them, Karim. I just, if I like it, I like it. If not adding a drop of water is wrong on all whiskey. Not adding. Yeah, you're right, Dustin. It's just me. It's just I just don't do the water. I know I've seen loads of videos saying do the water, do the water, do the water. It's maybe something going forward that I maybe do a wee bit more and just to give me an idea, but I just love it. If I'm enjoying it the way it is, then I just carry on doing that. I'm a creature of habit. I tend not to do the water. When I think it needs it, then I do it. But 9 out of 10, I tend not to do it. See, BDCF is that kind of 46, 44 to 46, which is he feels that's his kind of palate zone. Then most cask strength whiskies, then you'll put water in all of them. Here's Dustin. DJ's a man after my own heart. Other than in videos, I rarely ever use water. See, this is what I'm saying, DJ, is when you're doing it just for a video, then I don't do it. Even after the videos, I don't. I only do it in videos if I think it needs it and if I'm struggling to get notes and whatever. Granted, guys, if I always find when I do a video and I add water, it adds another couple of minutes to the video because my videos are not quick and sharp and to the point. I like to savour them and get on and enjoy the whiskey. To add water, I always feel it makes the videos too long. You guys don't watch those long videos. So it's catch-22. But even aside with it, I never ever, very, very rarely, I can't even remember a video that I've put water on the video, on the whiskey. You got to see if the water makes a difference. Okay, Dustin, you're right. You're 100% right. But I tend to find I'm only going to add water if I'm not enjoying it. If I'm enjoying it, I'm enjoying it. You might be right. They add water, I might enjoy it even better. So, yeah, I'll take it on board. It's like tonight, I've done these. I think I've done a couple of cask strength ones. I think I've added water to both of them. I haven't really noticed. Maybe a little bit of difference on the nose. Let's have a look. Sorry, buddy. I'm just going to catch up with this. I think you misunderstood Mark earlier about shipping the samples he deals with. Address online. Ah, right. Okay. No problem. Super. No, I've got you, mate. That's different. When you get into the post office, I think they'll ask you all them questions. They'll ask you what's in it. You know, if it's whiskey, then what's the ABV? Anything over 40. 40% is too high to transport through the postal service. And I know that's super. As long as you guys have got it under control, I'm okay. Always tea whiskey all 3 ways in my vids. Neat water and ice. Yeah, no, I've watched them. Don't know if you get them any different right enough, but I've watched. We do watch them as long as the content is interesting. Yeah, no, but I'll guarantee you guys, I watch the analytics, right? I can do a video 10 minutes, you've watched 5 minutes. If you, maybe you're saying my content's not interesting enough, but generally 99% of videos I get 50%, and and when I watch the analytics, I know what 50% you're cutting out. You're cutting out my usual housekeeping and blah 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 and all that. You're watching the bit where I nose it and taste it, and then when I'm doing the thanks and blah blah blah, you're cutting off. That's the kind of way it works. So that's when we get the analytics, we pretty know what's going on. But I think it's very rarely MD watches all my video, and if I've got 9 minutes, 10 minutes, nobody will watch. Listen, I may have a couple of diehards who watch the 10 minutes, but I think the majority, guys, we all know that you don't watch all of it. I get the figures to tell me that you don't, which is great. As long as you watch whatever. If you watch 5 minutes, that's great. If you watch 2 minutes, it's great. If you watch any of it, it's great. But should I add water in my video? What do you think? Answers on a postcard. Glenn Anderson. How you doing, Glenn? Thank you very much for your super chat, my friend. I'm just about to finish this beautiful Glenallachie 14. So, Slange, my friend, thank you very much for your generosity. You're in the draw now. You're probably going to find out in the next live stream is going to probably be early in the new year. So you're definitely in the draw for that. I've got some real nice couple of things. I've got you can choose. I can choose 5, Sam. If you want me to pick 5 for you and send them off, that'd be great. If you want to catch up with your email, when you give me your email details and everything, then I can catch up and do 5 that you of your choice. And I see I'm going to chuck in a couple of I'll chuck in a couple of Whiskey Friend coins as well. So it's quite a nice little prize, guys. So thank you very much, Glenn. To your good health, my friend. Just a quick one, guys. Let me may as well get the cheap plugs in while I can. I'm not sure if any of you guys are. Let's have a look. Where am I going? Let's get rid of that. Let's have a look. Yeah. Anybody's new to the channel who's not seen the Whiskey Friend coins, then yes, there's some Whiskey Friend coins available. Absolutely fantastic this time. All designed by my own good hand. Real nice. The pleasure is in the sharing. If you want to support the channel, guys, just drop me a link into the descriptions and I'll give you any costs and any bits and pieces you need to know. Let's go back. Yeah, thank you very much. I like to play about with water until the point where it fits my palate. I am a great believer in drink and how you like to drink it. Absolutely fantastic, man. Nobody's going to push me into it. I don't think you guys are trying to push me into water. I think if you want to, I think when I know if I want to put some water in it, I think I've got an idea. Listen, guys, I know I probably should do more with water than I do, but it's just my whiskey. I can do what I want. Yeah, and as everybody can. Got to go. Great night. No, cheers, Mark. Thank you very much for popping in, buddy. Fantastic. I'll catch up with you on Twitter and Facebook and Messenger, and I'll catch you in all them, mate. I'll get some more. We need to start to get some more samples off to each other, buddy. So that Madeira one was real nice, mate. I'm going to enjoy the rest of that one when I get off tonight. I'll enjoy the rest of that. Fantastic. Cheers, buddy. You take it easy. Wow, look who's there, man. Where have you been? How you doing, Big Daddy? Did you get the chimney cleaned out for Santa yet? Oh, the Santa's cancelled this year, man. Santa's isolating for 14 days, man. So I've missed him for Christmas. He's isolating. Got the C19, I think. But yeah, how you doing, big fella? Nice to see you. Thank you very much. What are you drinking? Hope you've got some Glenallachie in your glass. Yeah, no, Scott, if catch up with you in an email, mate. Listen, I've got some real nice stuff for a newbie that I'm pretty sure I've got some nice stuff that I can send you. Real nice. Wow. So I think Glenallachie's. Well, are we finished? I don't think we're finished on Glenallachie. I think I've got one more I can do. Let me just finish this one. Oh, wonderful. It's that time, guys. We're on the beast. This is the beast. This is the best cask strength whiskey. Not only that I've tried this year, best cask strength whiskey I've ever tried. It's that good that I actually bought another bottle of it. Absolutely phenomenal. Look how dark that is. Absolutely phenomenal. It's so thick. It's just oily and incredible stuff, man. Let's have a look. Just whiz through these. Draminator. I never asked you where you're from. Where in America are you from, Draminator? Just found 2 bottles of Kilkenny 8 sherry online tonight. Not cheap. Plus the wonderful peated. James, how much you paying for them? Enter the beast. Game, have you tried this beast? Oh man, this is a whole new level, guys. This is for me. This is wow. This is what done with it. Karam, this is Glenallachie 2005 single cask distillery only, and it's bottled at 59.8. Wow. There's the big molasses. He's dived in just in time. Molasses. Look at that. You've dived in at the right time where you've got the best dram of the night. I think it's the best dram of the night. They've gradually got better. Which hopefully that's what a good night does. Happy holidays to you, my friend. And listen, when you're planning that trip to the UK, wherever you're heading in the UK, I'll do my best to be there, my friend. And I'll have a dram with you, and I'll shake your hand, and we might have a few together. Yeah, wonderful. The beast. Yeah, have you had this beast, Gabe? Don't know if you've ever had a sample of it. You've not had a sample of it. This is a monster. This is well, I don't know if you've watched my cask strength, but this is the best cask strength this year. Best cask strength I've ever had. Best. Oh. See, I always said the Glendronach, the Glendronach 15 Revival was my Pinniffy whiskey. The Glengoyne 25 was just the perfect whiskey. This is on another level. This is complex, fruity, sweet, treacle, toffee, dry, woody, prunes, figs, chocolate, spice, everything. You already got me to buy the 10 cask strength. Wow, no, listen, whatever that 10 cask strength you bought, buy some more. I have, mate. It's a stunner. Even as a sherry cask and the Glenallachie skeptic, it's ridiculously good. No, this is, listen, see when Jerry said stupid whiskey, Jerry, just if you're listening at the casino, this is stupid whiskey, man. This is off the planet whiskey. if you're a sherry head, you know, I actually think if you're a peat monster, this is just the bomb, man. This is just massive, crazy, scary whiskey. So complex, so aggressive, so everything you would want, everything you'd expect, everything you can imagine. Your worst case scenario, this is it in this glass. And I'm on the search, guys. I've bought another bottle. I'm on the search for as many of these as I can get. But I'll have to pick them up at auction. Kilkerran 8 was just over £100. Oh, man, that's a lot of money, man, isn't it? Peated bargain about 60. Switzerland. See, even here in the UK, you can pick up the Kilkerran 8 now. I think you're only going to pick the Kilkerran 8 up at auction. If you live in the States, and I'm not too sure in Europe, but in the States, it's just there's a lot of states that it's just landed in. A lot of guys are coming out there and saying, I've just picked up a couple of bottles of the Kilkerran 8. There's a lot of mistaking as well with the Kilkerran 8. Some of them are picking up the bourbon cask and some are picking up the sherry cask. Just to highlight, the sherry cask is the indeed stupid. No, Jerry, this is a new word. I don't know what the word is for this. Stupid's probably, that's Edward 12, but this is. I need to find a new word. Kilkerran is terrible. Don't buy it. Oh, Dustin, man. Dustin, you've had one too many, mate, haven't you? I know whiskies. Wow, wee man. So terrible. Don't buy it, man. Mamma mia. No, I don't know whether if it's. See, the difference you've got over there, if you're picking that up at $150, then whether it's in the $150 bracket, I'm not too sure. Here it was £48. Cask strength, 57.1. Fully matured in Oloroso casks. No brainer. Now it's getting a wee bit difficult. It's probably you could pick up at auction maybe on a good day £70. On a bad day maybe 100. But I think if I got to the stage where I had none left, if they were all gone, I might even be tempted to pay 100. It's 100 here, bought one. It's totally worthless. Bad. Okay. Dustin, I have to beg to differ on this occasion. Please don't fall out with me. The bourbon is way better. Okay, that may be that's a palate thing. I think I love the bourbon as well. In fact, I've just picked up another batch too of the bourbon one. Yeah, great. 50, 60 quid, even still 50. See, the thing with the bourbon cask one is it hasn't hit the heights of the craziness. You can still pick up the bourbon one, 50, 60 pounds here in the UK, which is fantastic. It's there is a hype around the Oloroso one, but I don't believe it's a hype that's unfounded. I think you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. Obviously, Dustin hates it. Just a quick one here. DJ11. I haven't done much of Irish. I think there are a few of the lads in my whiskey group have been tossing. I think a couple of them have done maybe a bottle share on a blue spot. I've only had a few samples gifted to me by Jim at the Whiskey Novice. I've not done much Irish. Funnily enough, I've just been gifted. The channel's just been gifted a bottle of Waterford Irish, which is fantastic. So lovely, beautiful bottle. Real nice dark bottle. So that's the Waterford single farm origin. It's all about terroir and all that. I was going to say nonsense there, but Irish single malt whiskey. So I'm looking forward to trying this. Big thanks to Leila London. I think she might be affiliated with the Whiskey Exchange, but she has a whiskey channel. So you look at Whiskey Wednesday with Leila London. feel free, guys, go over, check her out. If you want to subscribe, fantastic, dive in, check her out. But big thanks for Layla for this. I think I subscribed to her channel and told her my favourite whiskey of the year, and she drew it out the hat, and it happened to be me. But just a quick one, Dustin, my favourite whiskey of the year was the Kilkerran 8. Don't fall out of me. Let's not have a rant. Quick hi. How you doing, Emily? Trying to multitask. I'm trying to do the same, Emily. I'm trying to drink Kilkerran. Sorry, I'm trying to drink a Glenallachie 13 single cask distillery only at the same time as I'm trying to drink a Glenallachie 11 single cask first fill Oloroso at the same time as a Glenallachie 12-year-old Madeira Hogsheads 60.8, 60.1.3, 59.8, and at the same time I'm trying to drink some water as well, so I'm trying to multitask myself. But thank you very much for popping in, Emily. Thanks very much. Hopefully you're going to get them like buttons under control for me. I think there's a couple of guys have done your job for you today, so don't forget, guys, to hit that like button. Let's see if we can catch up. Send you a Facebook request, bud, but also sent a photograph of a newbie collection, the whiskey. No, I'll look out for that. I'll dive into that, Scotty, mate. I missed a few bits. I can't agree, Dustin, because the Kilkerran 8, I actually stated at the first review of the year it was probably going to be the best this year, and it turned out this one might get a run for its money, man. But this is silly money, man. No blue spot. I missed in July when I was more into Edredure and Springbank. I could order only two. I get these two are still available. Edredure's nice, man. You get a really nice sherry cask Edredure, great. Fazil, thank you very much, mate. If you've dropped me an email, that's great, mate, with your details. I'll get that sample off to you. It's that little gift pack. It's probably going to be sometime after Christmas, my friend. So, and it's Albert. As soon as you drop me your email with your details, I'll catch up with you and decide how we're going to do it, man. Yeah, just take your details, mate. Thank you very much for popping in, buddy. Oh, you having more fun than me. Glad to know boys step up when I am late. Yeah, no, they did. I don't know. There's a couple of them done it. They took care of me, looked after me. Yeah, I'm having a good time. We've had a good night tonight, actually. Been a Glenallachie night. I don't know how. I think you're in Florida, Emily, aren't you? So I don't know how Glenallachie is over there. You get much Glenallachie in Florida? I hope you're in Florida. My memory's that bad. But yeah, no, fantastic. I have two different Keikis 8s. They're not sherry casks. Yeah, you've got the bourbon casks. 55. What are the email? I'll pop on this address. If you look on the screen at the bottom, it's got email Alan Wilson at 15@sky.com. So we drop me an email there, buddy. I'll catch up with you there, man. Yeah. Alan Ward, you're going to get some requests for the next sample swap. No, I'm looking forward to Alan's sample swaps, man. Alan's here buying some nice stuff in a minute, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, he's going to spoil us in that next sample swap. Okay, yeah, this is what I love about whiskey, guys. Look at this, man. Yeah. Let's have a look. While I'm still a newbie, I've inspired my girlfriend's dad to create his own collection. The rate he's getting new bottles, he's going to overtake me in bottle count. Soon we are regularly going to share a dram. Wow, man. Yeah. Look at that, eh? That's just. Would you say you were 22? 22. That's cool, man. At least you've got somebody to share it with. You can sit down, Have a couple of drams, nose it, smell it, taste it, score it, swap it. Super. Fantastic. That's what it is, what it's all about, Scotty. You're right there, DJ11. That's why I have one pair of shoes, man. Listen, just give you a quick one, guys. This is how sad whiskey is, right? I got this bottle gifted and it got delivered. And my wife says to me, I've got another bottle of whiskey there delivered. Have you bought that? I said, no. I says, some girl on YouTube just sent me it. Right? She didn't ask a question about what is a girl doing sending you whiskey on YouTube. She called me a lying faker and she still thinks I bought that bottle of whiskey. You know what I mean? That's life. Women. She thinks I'm sneaking bottles all over the place. I'm trying to tell her I've not paid for it, but she still doesn't believe me. No, 22, fantastic age, man. I wish I was into whiskey when I was 22. I got into whiskey when I was 50, 48, 50, something like that. Oh, the beast is just the reason, guys. I've been waffling for the last 10 minutes. I don't know if you've noticed, but this needs 5 or 10 minutes to open up, and then it just unleashes. Raisin, fig, sultana, prune, plums, juicy plums, dark plums, dried plums, raisins, treacle, toffee, vanilla, honey, chocolate, cinnamon, clove, ginger. Let it breathe. No need to. It's not rushing. I'm just 10 minutes, mate, man. No, this is a monster, guys. Honestly, I just wish I could share one of these with everybody. Why did you mention the time shock? Same here too, but I'm still going. I missed that one. What is that aimed at me, James? David, why did you mention the time shock? Same here too, but I'm still going. Listen, guys, this is if you come on a Whiskey Friend live stream, man, anything could happen. It could be worst case scenario, 2 hours. It's usually what we're coming up for now. We're coming up for 4 now, which is it's been a nice, easy 4 years. It's 4 years, 4 hours. Any excuse works for whiskey. Edward 2008, 58.2, 660. Devil told me to buy it. Yeah, no. I'll have a sample of that, Alan. Definitely. I think I did bring some Edredauer. I did bring a little bit of Edredauer out. I've got the Edredauer 10. Look how dark that is for 10, guys. 46%. And I have a wee blast left of Edredauer, Caledonia. Not much left in that either. So, yeah, there's just so much awesome whiskey, man. This is why the live streams did take a wee bit of a twist, because I can plan with the best will in the world to sit down for a couple of hours. I think we gave Glenallachie a good couple of hours tonight. In fact, I probably gave it more than that because I'm still drinking it. Any requests for what I should do next? Because whatever comes after this, guys, has got to be special. So I don't know, Gabe, if my sherry Aaron peated is going to be okay after this, but I'm happy to have a go. Oh, man, what a nose. What a nose. Let me taste it. Them notes I gave were just on the nose as well. They were just, let's taste it. If anybody's had it, apart from the local lads, man, MD's had this cask. Let me know what you think about it, because this is as good as it gets for me so far. Wow. Oh, man. Wow. What whiskey. So dry, so thick, so creamy, spicy, treacle, thick oiliness. That was a big sip I had, I think. But no, I thoroughly enjoyed that one. That was just, wow, it's gone on and on. I probably could finish this live stream and go upstairs in half an hour. I'll still be tasting this dram, but it's just that good, man. Can't wait for people to experience it. I just missed a little bit. Convince him to get an Aberlour 12. He will crack it open for us to share on Ogmany for the bells. Okay. Scotty. I hope you don't mind me calling you Scotty. Scott F. Aberlour 12 is going to be great on the bells, but I guarantee the year after, let us guys direct you and your father-in-law. And I'm sure next year will be even better. You've got a massive journey ahead, my friend. You've got lots of time, lots of years. Whiskey's sitting in casks for 10, 20, 30 years. Has it, Glendronach, unhurried since 1833. So enjoy the whiskey. But yeah, no, we'll hook up, mate. We'll catch up. Did you see it in Glasgow? Might catch up with you next time I'm in Glasgow and maybe have a little sniffed away. You can teach me what you've learned. Wow, what a whiskey. 3 minutes left, guys. What are we going to do for 3 minutes? Airdrie. So where do you, are you into any whiskey clubs, or are you hitting the city centre and hitting the whiskey pubs in the city centre? Pot still. Thinking, what am I thinking? I've got a bit of Alzheimer's now, I think. Pot still. Couple of really nice whiskey bars. One in George Square. Can't remember the name off the top of my hat in a minute. What is the one in George Square? And there's one up in Charing Cross. Couple of real nice. The nose is so gorgeous on that GA25. Massive chocolate coated custard cherries. Oh, man. Wow. What does James say? James, what are you saying, mate? Nothing's wrong in whiskey, James. Is it wrong that I just bought an Aberlour 12 for £25? Oh, that's a great deal, man. It depends which 12 you've got. I don't think it is. No, it's that 12 is all right. Even if 40% 12 is okay for 25 quid. But if you get the 48%, there's a 48% one as well. Which is probably heading towards the kind of 35 to £40. Yeah, 40%. So that's your standard 12, which is great. I'm sure I've done a video somewhere of it. I think I reviewed it somewhere early on, I think. Go back and have a look and check it out. Remember to like and subscribe. Yeah, I'm sure you've all subscribed now, guys. Don't think there's any of you in now that have not subscribed. If any of you have not subscribed, man, what are you waiting for? Let's have a look. Oh, 81. I need now for 3,000. But yeah, I'm going to end it tonight, I think, guys. I think I'm coming up to the 4 hours now, I think. What do you think we should end it, or are you up for staying on a bit longer? Will we try something else? Will we get off Glenallachie now? Try something else, what do you think? Let me know. Fair enough. You fed up with me? This is where it gets into... It's not about the video anymore. It's not about the live stream anymore. It's more about just enjoying a bit of whiskey. Who's up for a lock-in? I'm on the Alp, 48%, lovely dram. 43 quid, it's actually 55. Yeah, Aberlour's great. I just poured a batch. Mike, how's that batch 4 doing for you? Well, I've just poured another. Okay. I'm quick. Listen, I've got 20 left, man. The guys are just dwindling down and dwindling, but I'm surprised I've still got, after 4 hours, I've still got 21. You guys are just awesome, man. Oh, no, I think he's poured these, Gabe's poured these sherry, I think, haven't you? You poured just blended malt. It's kind of, no. I hope you have no poured one around. You're not still banging on about that Berry Brothers and Rudd Classic Sherry, Gabe, are you? Yeah. No, trust me, Draminator, we are going to have a wee bit more than tea on New Year's Eve. I'm a wee bit, yeah, I do like my cups of tea. But yeah, but you probably gathered I like my whiskey as well. Gabe, have you got shares in Berry Brothers and Rudd Sherry Casks? No, you're DJ, you're right. I prefer, listen, I did have about 60 in earlier on, which was fantastic, but that's great. But I don't expect people to hang around for 4 hours, man. You know, that's the great. I've got the hardcore now. The hardcore guys are hanging around. They're dramming a few whiskies. These are the real hardcore group. Been around for a while yourself, DJ. You've been around for a couple of hours now, haven't you? That's fantastic. Thanks very much, buddy. Where are you in the States, mate? God, tell me he's in the States, man. Hope he's not in Canada, man. No, I don't think Draminator. I don't know if Draminator told me where he was as well, man. I know there's a few guys over there. I know Molasses is in St. Louis. There's a few guys. I'm sure there's a few American guys kicking around in the past. They tend not to get involved in it. They just pop in every now and again in the comments, which is great. But I've got a nice little group going. This 20 is fantastic. I tell you the reason why 20 is fantastic, even 20 to 30 to 40 is great, because the comments are manageable. You can actually keep up with what's going on. Certainly I can keep up with what's going on, but I know if some of the other bigger channels have got 500 going on at the same time, you can't get involved in the comments. Seattle, man. Wow, nice. Who's for Seattle, man? I tell you who's for Seattle. Who do I know in Seattle, man? I know somebody in Seattle. What do you call her? Sleepless. What's her name? Know who I'm talking about, don't you? Being late doesn't make a dude. Oh, Emily, how you doing? Emily, you're welcome anytime. You can come in for the last 5 minutes. I know at the end of the last 5 minutes, somebody's going to keep me right. It's going to be Emily. You guys will just let me get hammered, let me get pissed, let me drink all sorts of whiskey, let me open all of these up. Emily will stop me. Won't you, Emily? Hardcore and newbie. Oh, great, mate. Listen, I'll catch up with you once I get back to normality. Meg Ryan. Listen, Seattle. You know, brilliant. Perfect chat, speed for slow like me. No, it's great. Sometimes it can get too busy. And that's sometimes the downfall. And that's why I switch off to some of them chats. It's just too fast and you can't get involved. And sometimes the chat's great. You can just listen to the chat. But if you want to integrate and get involved and get into the conversation, it's difficult. I think this is pretty cool. We've got Seattle. I think Emily, I don't know if Emily's said she's not in Florida. I'm hoping she's still in Florida. We've got Manchester. We've got St. Louis. Where else have we got at a minute? Got a real mixed bag at a minute. We've got Airdrie in Glasgow, in Scotland. We've got James Fraser. Where's James from? I can't remember where James is from. But yeah, there's a few in it at a minute. Gav's in. Where are we? Clydebank, I think. Clydebank, Gav. That neck of the woods. Might not be Clydebank, but it's near Clydebank, I think. Just checking. Yeah, no, it's the same guys. They're all commenting. Fantastic. 17 left. I think I might have one more. Might just try and post something special. Let's see if I can do something special. In fact, I'm not going to do something special because there's nothing's going to beat that. But I'm going to Fingal. Sorry, Emily. I don't know if you were in earlier, Emily. This is Aaron Fingal's cup. Look at that bad boy. You know, bit of peat, bit of sherry. As you can see, I've had some gift cards for Christmas. I've picked up some Tamdu. I've picked up some Glengoyne. Love the gift card. Yeah, fantastic. Aaron, let's pour a little. Let's find a new glass. Who's on the peat now, man? You must be on the peat now, guys. Port Ellen. Wow. Guys, just check this out for a peated whiskey, man. You ever seen a peated whiskey like this? I'd be surprised if any of you have saw a peated whiskey like that. Forget the Kilkerran 8. This is heavily peated. But yeah, man, look at that, man. Wow. Just a quick one, Scott, if while you're on, there's lots, if you're in the Glasgow, if you can get to the Glasgow area, there's lots and lots of whiskey clubs, man. Absolutely. You're still selling this Berry Brothers and Rudgabe, aren't you? I think I'm a little bit behind with the chat, I think. Let me just check. You can value time for this guy. What are you drinking, Gabe? Go on, tell me what you're drinking, man. I'll open the Signature Edra yet. Oh, looks delicious, man. What's stopping you opening it, Alan? Okay, let's have a look. Here we go. I meant to ask, mate, have you ever tried Tesco's own brand? I read great reviews online claiming that Tesco's 12-year-old is literally Dalmore in 12 different bottles. No, I've never bought any supermarket own brand. I don't want to come across snobby. It's not me. I've just not been that. Lidl doing some of the guys have had some Lidl one. There's Lidl Ben Bracken 16, I think, which is limited kicking around at the minute. But it's not for me. I've just not tried any of those supermarket whiskies. I've not tried any, not done them, not bought them, not tried them. 22, I might have, but yeah, you're doing right at 22, man. Maybe I'm just being an old snob and saying, no, I don't want to do a Tesco own brand. But some of the guys do the Johnny Walkers, Red Label, Black Label, the blended whiskies. You've got so much ahead, so much time ahead, so much to go down. There's no rush. You don't want to get to Glenallachie cask strengths at the minute. You just want to just plod along with your Aberlours, your Glenfiddochs, your Glenlivets, your Glendronachs, and you'll progress beautifully. Just funny, Glen Tony Port. Oh, nice Tony Port, man. Hazelburn, molasses on molasses. Looks like molasses is on a Hazelburn unpeated now, I think. We're doing some good stuff at the minute. Yeah, no, that is nice. I'm actually contemplating doing a Glen Scotia festival bottles. I've got all three now, so I've done the Ruby Port and I've done them all, but I've done the Ruby Port against the rum, and I've done the Tawny Port on its own. So I might possibly in the new year there may be a full festival bottles head to head. Have you tried the other two, Gabe? The Ruby and the rum? How dark is that, man? That's dark and Aaron, non-age statement. I think this is just for you guys in the States. I'll give you a little bit of background on this. 8 years in ex-Buffalo Trace casks. Finished for 6 to 12 months in ex-sherry casks. That is just phenomenal colour. Those sherry casks must have been awesome. Wow. Is that Alan getting off? I don't know if I missed Alan getting off. Or is it Gabe that's getting off? I think it's Alan getting off. Cheers, Al. Save some of that Edra do off of me. You on the peat yet, Gabe? Who else is on the peat? Just a quick one, Scott, if you're still in, have you tried any peated whiskies? Where are you thinking with peated whiskies? I don't think you have, man. I think your Aberlours are more kind of sherry and that road. No rush to get to the peat yet. No, I'll still here. Who's got off then? Yeah, you gave me a sample Ruby Port. I'm on my second bottle of rum cask. Yeah, so you've got them all. So you got a favourite? Cheers, mate. Cheers, Gabe. Thank you very much. Thanks for popping in. Alan's hanging in. Cheers, Al. Last 16, man. Well, I go all the way to the last one. What do you think? Who's going to be the last one standing? Here's a question, right? There's 16 left. Who is going to go to the death? There's a quick. Listen, I'm not saying I'm going to go to the death, but who's up for going to the death? Be the last man standing. We'll turn Scott F to repeat. Yeah. Mike, that Kalila you've got, just keep a hold of it. 200, yeah, just keep it. You'll get to Pete somewhere along the line. Even if you use that 200 just to top a little bit of peat into some of your other whiskies, you don't need to go the full on Kalila. Just add it. It's like this sherry one. Lots and lots of sherry, but it's a little bit of peat. It's heavily peated, but when it's, I don't think it is heavily peated. I had a Lafroig Select last week and it was disgustingly smooth. I absolutely loved that tiny hint of peat. Macremore 56.2, nearly clear spirit. Wow. Super. Nobody's telling me who's staying to the death, man. Yeah. The Dram Yankees until the death. Yeah, no. No, but you're doing other things, Jerry. You're kind of multitasking, aren't you? You're trying to play poker at the same time. How can you play poker and listen to us at the same time? Wow. This is so nice. If you follow the channel, guys, you'll know I'm not a big fan of peat. I've had some really nice peated bottles that I've opened. I've had the Dark Cove committee release that I've opened. I've had the Lagavulin and Jazz Festival 2017 that I've opened. Kilkerran heavily peated. There's lots and lots of whiskies that I've done. Macremores, I've got a couple, obviously Macremore. Macremore. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm going to look forward to doing an Aaron night. I've got lots and lots of Aaron. I'm feeling robust. Last man lying down. Yeah. Now, I'm only teasing, guys. I think I've probably got another. Let's call it a day at 4.5 hours. Eh? What do you think? That's just a nice. Every time there's a last chance for everybody. Last orders. Get your last minute. A bunch of guys. Fantastic. Oh, I've just got 14 in there. A couple have just dived off. Who's that? Madeira. Oh, yeah. I tell you what, Emily, I've still got a little bit of it. I've not tasted that peat yet, but I'll finish this. I've got a little bit of that hogshead left. That Madeira hogshead. It was really, what I remember, it was really fruity, really sweet. Definitely Madeira. I'm getting Madeira cake all day long. I think I'm being influenced by the Madeira in it, but it's definitely Madeira cake. Fruity, apples, pears, apricots. Just so sweet. It's like a real, on the nose, it's like a real summer whiskey, light, fresh, fruity. It's almost like a Glencadam. It's so fresh, it's so fruity. As you dive your nose in, it hits you with a 60.8. A little bit of nose burn as the deeper you get into it. But it's spicy. You know it's going to be spicy once you get into the palate. Some cinnamon, some ginger. But let me just have a last quick sip before I go back to my peat. On arrival, it's super dry, but it's quick. It's dry, tannic, woody. And then it's mouth watering. The finishes long. It just goes on and on and on. It's real nice, Glenallachie. If you, I don't know, Emily, if you've got a chance to get a hold of this, Matt Slinger sent me a sample of it. 12-year-old Madeira hogsheads. Real nice. Beautiful. Last sip. Wow, nice. Got a few guys, man. Got a nice few new names. These are a few names that are hanging on towards the end. James, Molasses is hardcore. How you doing, Mo? Love your picture, man. Love your profile picture. So just to let you know, guys, you're on last orders. Get in what your last drams are. Let us know what you're drinking. Bells ringing. Ding, 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 ding. Love the 18, but the 12 is so good. Almost wonder why I bother with the 18. That can't be the Glendronach you're talking about. That's got to be something else. How's the poker going, Jerry? 12 is definitely fantastic value. Picked up the 18 because it was too. This is Glendronach, isn't it? Now 16 on the numbers are rising. Yeah, I don't know who's just dived in, man. Whoever's just joined, let me know you're in the comments and let me know you're. It may be just somebody that's just come back again. That's all it could be, man. 17 now. We're going back up again, guys. I've just rung the bell for last orders and we've got more people coming in, which is fantastic, man. It's probably people coming back. That's all it is. Same names are in here, though. No new names popping in. Don't know if Emily's still here. Can't remember if you said what you're drinking, Emily, but that Madeira was beautiful. But just to give you a quick recap, Emily, the Madeira was nice. The 11-year-old was getting to be a little bit dirty, a little bit damp, a little bit wet dog, a little bit funky. Fantastic. The 14 was awesome. 14-year-old tin drum whiskey. It's a part of a trilogy. It's part one of the trilogy. Absolutely fantastic. And then came the beast. Still got. Oh, that's my sherry one. My beast is finished. I finished the beast, which was. Where is it? There's the beast. Look at that colour. It's all about Glenallachie. Let's have a look. Man. This stool's killing me, man. I've got the heating on, but I don't know if you realise, guys, I don't know if you can hear it, but the rain's banging down. Nice to see you still in, Emily. I've no looked. Have you checked how many's liked? Many's liked tonight? Oh. 81, guys. 81 for 3,000. Tell all your mates. Tell all your friends. Get them to subscribe. Oh. Scotty, is that Scott Fulton? Is that you, mate? Yeah. Yeah, I've got you. You look about 18, man. I think I've just accepted you, mate. So yeah, cool. Make that 80. Oh, there's all sorts going on. What 63, 80? What am I missing, man? 63 likes. Oh yeah. 63 likes and 16 and impressive. Yeah, no, I'm chuffed, man. Listen, 16 in after 4.5 hours, man. That's hardcore. You guys want to be congratulated. I'm chuffed for all of you. I'm chuffed for me. I'm chuffed for you. It is the last one before the end of the year. So, yeah. Let me know, guys. Drop me an email. You've seen the email. I think there's email still there. Any super chats? This is your last chance. Ding, 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 ding. Bells for the super chats. 5 really, really nice, generous samples, guys. Whiskies of your choice. Anywhere in the world. A couple of whiskey friend coins chipped in. Feel free. Super chat. Blah, blah, blah. Fantastic. Last orders of that. I've never been on a plane. This makes me feel... Oh, man. Who's never been on a plane? I think we've got a newbie in, man. Let's have a look. This is a new one, man. Okay. Jerry's home, man. That's bad news. Because, let me tell you why it's bad news. Sipping on a bit of Russell's Reserve single barrel bourbon. Excellent pick from the... Okay. I have reviewed... What's that? Mood to Move. Yeah? Nice to see you, my friend. That's a new name. Thank you very much for popping in. I did mention earlier, right? I think I might, because of the time scale at the minute, there may be a few more American guys in. Whenever I do an American bourbon or American whiskey or a rye or whatever, nobody watches what's going on. So hopefully you guys, I think the guys that are watching, I'm sure Jerry will help me out. Jerry, okay, this is a stab in the dark, mate. We've got 18 in, which is, it's going up, which is great. Are you up for it now? Or have you had enough? I'm going to drop a link in just in case. I might have to cancel them last orders, guys, if Jerry's up for it, but I'm not sure if he is. Links in, Jerry, if you fancy it, dive in. We can catch up on that missed call that we had. If you're not, no worries, no great, no biggie. You've got 3 minutes to decide. No pressure. Molasses is in St. Louis. I love your bourbon content. Thank you very much, Emily. I'm always wondering whether I should do more. And I tell you what I'm going to do, right? I've got, just to give you an idea, this might be a bit tricky, but let me just show you. This is how much bourbon that I have, right? Which has been very, very generously sent to me. That's so much bourbon. Emily, I don't know if you've tried this one. Don't know if you've tried that. I've just recently picked this one up. Looking forward to cracking that one open. Let me know what you think. Guys, okay, if you thought you were going to get off early tonight, that might have to change because, and it might twist, I've got a feeling it might twist to a bourbon night, but he's in the background. Let's see if I can bring him in. Let's have a look. Oh, what's going on, man? It's not letting me bring him in. What's happening here? I see you, Jerry, but it's not letting me bring you in, mate. Hang fire a minute, mate. Let me just... let's see if I can get you in here, mate. Let's have a look. I think something's happening. I've got a feeling my internet's a wee bit iffy at the minute. It's a wee bit temperamental, but let's... Oh, he's got some Weller there. I can see some Weller in the background.
Malt Mug still around?
Something's no letting you come in, Jerry. I can fire with me. Let me read this and I'll see if I can get it. There he is.
There we are.
There he is. How you doing, mate?
Good. Good. How's everybody that's left? Everybody's remaining in Malt Monk out there?
Doing all right.
This is
What are you saying?
yeah, this is I'm drinking some Glen Weller.
How'd you go on it?
You're frozen on my screen.
I think I'm moving on mine. Are you okay on? Am I frozen on yours?
Yeah, you're
I think
frozen.
it may be internet. I don't know why it's the internet. Sometimes it's dodgy.
Yeah, I hear.
How did the
your voice.
casino go?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Made a good comeback. I was down about 350.
Did you come
I ended up winning that last half hour about 300, so not too bad. But I'm looking. Malt cut out too soon because guess what? Guess what I tracked down?
What'd you track down, mate?
Two bottles of Old Carter.
It's just as well that I think John, man.
So
Let's back here.
This one is that's batch 4. Like I said, you're not going to find a batch 5 for any more wines. And this is a single barrel kind of select from barrel 95.
Oh.
So yeah, this one right here is 139.6.
Gary, there's a young lad in the chat. I don't know if you've been catching up, right? There's a young lad called Scott F in the chat, right? And he's 22 years of age.
Yes,
He's just said that he's had a little bit of Jack Daniels, but don't hate it. Tell him about Jack Daniels, man. He probably won't know what Jack Daniels do.
Oh, well, I heard you earlier telling him about the Heritage Barrel, and I agree. That's the best Jack Daniels I've ever had. Still on the hunt for the 2020 version. I haven't seen it or seen anybody else review it, but it should be out. I don't know what the deal is with Brown-Forman not letting Jack Daniels release that, but we shall see. It's got to come out sometime.
No, this is what I'm saying. With his whiskey journey, there's going to be some fantastic He's 22. He's only just started, man. So there's going to be some great whiskies out there for him to get involved in, isn't there?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Looks like he's still in, at least on my chat.
No, he's still here. No, enjoy those supermarket whiskies. Enjoy them all. Learn from them. You'll move on, and once you moves into those kind of next level, you'll start hitting the onliners. You'll start hitting the retail stores. You'll start walking around shops and
That's what
look at that he's got there. Look, is that a Jack? That's a Jack, man. Yeah. That Jack will blow your mind, Scott.
And this is the one.
Yeah,
this
he's
is
still
18.
here. He's still chatting away, man.
This is the 18.
Is that the 18 one?
And there's another one.
Well, Jerry, I have had a few tonight.
As you know, there's another one back in the vault over there with your name on it. That's full.
No, I know, mate. I know. Yeah, there's a couple of teapots here. There's a teapot here with your name on it, mate. There's a Kilkerran 8 here with your name on it, mate. You know.
There's a Kilkerran 8.
No, you need to be careful, Jerry, because I'm down to 2 and a bit. I did start with 6, and now I'm down to 2 and a bit.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if the Kilkerran 8 is going to make it for you. Have you not found it in America? Have you not came across it?
Oh yeah, actually,
it has landed.
It was at one of my places, but by a time that somebody texted me and said, "Hey, this place has it." I got on immediately. Gone. And they were limiting everybody to 1 bottle, but it was still gone. So I missed out. I don't know how many bottles they had, but
no, I think the problem you've got is because the Scotch Test Dummies, 3 of the 4, I think, did it as their number 1 of the year.
Yeah, 3 out of the 4 put it.
3 out of the 4 did it.
No,
the Peathead was never going to pick it, man. He only got a Pete, wasn't he?
Yeah, the Scott 4 dummies, not the Scott test dummies. The Scott 4 dummies. Yeah, 3 of them put it on
4 dummies. Yeah, apologies, man. Yeah. That was my Glenallachie tongue there, man. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, the Scotch 4 dummies, 3 of the 4 did it. But you knew there's no way that you've got the Pete head there. He was going for Pete all day long, man.
Yeah, Alan says Alan, I guess you're over in England there. You said it's £50 for a Jack single barrel cask strength or barrel strength. That's a good price. That is a good price.
Yeah, that's awesome whiskey as well, man.
Yeah, if you
that was the to give you a quick one,
buy that immediately. Alan, get back on Amazon and buy that sucker right now because it's pretty good. Runs a pretty close second.
Jerry, we just had Bunnahabhain 12 for £30 today, man. I came on stream and some guys dived in and bought it.
30?
£30, yeah. Bunna 12. When I came on live, some of the guys went on and said, I've just bought some, and then later on, the guys went, it's gone up to £42, man.
I got an 18 coming. The Bunna 18 coming. So if anybody's had the Bunna 18, I have not. I've just heard good things, so I just bought it on a whim.
No, Jerry, you're going to love it, man. It just takes the 12 to the next level.
Oh, I love the 12. 12 is excellent.
You had the 12?
Yes.
You had the 12? No, the 18 just takes it to another level, man.
Courtesy of Evan.
I'll tell you something, Jerry. I'll be lucky enough to have the Bunna 25 as well, man. But yeah, it's awesome, man.
Ooh. Oh, Alan, go into debt. Go into debt and get that bottle.
Going to date and get what?
Oh, Alan Ward. I'm sorry, I forgot. Spelled the same, Alan. Alan Ward says
No, Jerry,
he said it's gone.
Jerry,
He
just let me
spent all his money on a fridge freezer. So
yeah. No, let me stop you, Jerry. Alan's in the same whiskey group that we're in. We're on a WhatsApp group. So you know the first one to mistake is for the same Alan. All my money on a fridge freezer. No. Listen, don't let Alan kid you, man. Alan's bought some nice bottles recently, man. But everybody's waiting for samples of them.
James,
my best
James, I didn't quite pay 140 for it. Paid about probably 120, 125, something like that. Pounds.
That's a little bit higher. I know you've got tariffs and all that over there, but that's a little bit higher. I think the Booner 18 here is probably about 80 to 90 pounds here.
So that comes out about right, because I was just seeing James Fraser down here saying that the 18 is 140 pounds equivalent wherever he's at.
Wow.
62. Yeah, I don't know about.
How you keeping, Jerry?
What's that?
How you keeping?
Oh, good. Everything's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably tear into this here right
I've
after
got
this.
a dilemma, mate.
I'm gonna tear into
I've
this
got a
guy.
dilemma. Oh man, yeah. Make sure you send me some of that, man.
I thought I did. Did I not send you some of this? I haven't.
No, the mashing drums. The only one that sent me an iron route. He sent me
this is the Icarus is the distillery only. You got to
Mashing drums sent me. Mashing drums sent me the. What's the other one? The Harbinger.
Promethean, the Promethean or Harbinger.
Oh,
Harbinger.
I've had that. The only one I've had is the Harbinger.
There's the Harbinger,
Yeah.
Harbinger XC,
Yeah,
and the Promethean.
One. Is this the one you sent me?
Where'd you get that on auction?
Is that the one you sent me?
Is that the 19 or the 20?
This is the 19.
What's the 19? 19 is good, but you're talking about that right there is probably our bourbon equivalent of something from Isla, because that is a lot of smoke, a lot of leather, a lot of char, but it's delicious. Bring that cowbell. I need more cowbell. More cowbell.
Look, yeah, the funniest thing. Let me tell you the funniest thing, Jerry, right? The funniest thing, right, is $5 goes to help restore Balmira State Park.
Old State Park. They said it was like a swimming hole and a rest stop for Indians and settlers back in the day, and it's kind of an oasis.
It tells you loads of cool stuff on the bottle, man. It tells you the corn, so it's panhandle white corn. It was harvested in 2013, and it's from Dalham County. Distilled and barreled in 2014. Does that make it about 5 years old? Yeah.
But it's about 2 years. I would say 2.5 years per year in Texas, if you want to equate it to Kentucky.
I'll tell you what it says here. It says homegrown and handmade Garrison Brothers Texas Straight Bourbon Whiskey. It's 4 years old. And New American White Oak barrels.
Which to me is more like a 10 or 12-year-old Kentucky.
And then it's transferred to a second new American white oak barrel and aged for another year. So it's about 5 years old, but it's in 2 different maturations.
Right.
Love it.
Hey, Mo, if you can get one of these, you need to get it. Okay, you need to get this Icarus. It's to me, it's my palate. It's the best thing that of their core releases that Iron Root does. So if you can have a buddy go down to Texas, passing through Denison, pick a case up. What the heck? Oh, by the way, unfortunately and sadly, these bottles are going away. I really love the bottle, but it's from China, and their distributor started going up in price. Then the tariffs hit them up, so they're selling out the last of these bottles, and then the rest of them will come.
Funny enough, you've said that, Jerry. Right? You know, you've said that there.
They're becoming in your standard. Yeah.
You know, you've said that with them bottles, right? I've always wondered, right? Because the Scotch whiskey bottles, they're going through a wee bit of transformation at the minute. So I'm wondering if it's the same thing, because Aaron have changed to the little dumpy bottle. Aaron's changed to this bottle here. Right? Really cool. Really organic label.
Yeah,
it's got
I
a
like
wee
that.
bit more natural. Really cool braille idea on. They've got braille on it as well, so you can talk in braille. The disappointing thing, though, right?
Right.
Guess what's missing? Guess what's missing?
The proof? What?
No, it's 55.8 proof. Oh wow,
that's good. That's good.
Listen.
Oh, because the neck's not very long, so you don't get the pop.
When you pour it,
you don't.
There's no glow.
I have to go back in the safe back there. So yeah.
Yeah, but wait, Jerry, when you pour this, there's no glug.
There's no glug.
No
so
glug.
Mo was saying a comparison of these 2 bottles, so I'll hold them up. So it is
they are like bottles, aren't they?
Similar. Angel's Envy and Iron Root, somewhat similar bottles, a little bit wider. The neck here on the Iron Root, but yeah, these are going to become somewhat of a collector's item, so to speak, the bottle portion of it. And I'll probably hang on to this and pour future Iron Root into this guy.
You're not a collector, man. You're not a collector. You're a drinker. You're not a collector. I know.
What did it look like?
Poor man. Yeah. Mike, just to let you know, right?
There's like no pop. Waller.
Yeah. But the whiskey's fantastic, man. This is probably the best sherry one I've had for a while. I picked this up, man, for £41, right? Cask strength.
Wow.
Cask. Aaron.
Love the color on it.
51 quid. Sorry, 41 quid. No, nobody's letting me out of here easy, man. I've still got 16 in the chat, man. Come on.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Jerry.
Yeah.
How you fixed for holding the fort for 30 seconds?
I'm good.
I have been here for 5 hours.
I know. I've been listening the whole time. And I have on standby the go-to.
Yeah.
The go-to dram.
Hold on.
I know you have one.
No. Jerry, there's no bourbon. Right? But I always have one on standby.
Oh yeah, there it is.
I've always got one on standby, man. This is the one I have on.
Oh,
Don't get me
and
wrong. It needs to be Elijah Craig.
you're gonna hate me, but believe it or not, I just bumbled into this. I couldn't believe it myself. At retail.
What's that?
And don't hate on me, everybody left. And Mo, don't hate on me, Mo. This is last year. This is 2019.
Okay. Hold the fort. You need to hold the fort and talk bourbon for 30 seconds, mate. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
How lucky was that? I'll hold it down. Yeah, I was just having to be left over, and my guy.
Any questions about bourbon? Just ask Jerry.
And my liquor store guy said, "Hey, I got this bottle. I mean, I it's just a one-off. Did you want it?" And he goes, "I don't really know what it is." I'm like, what can you give it to me for?" He's like 120. I'm like, okay. Are you kidding me? It's about to jump up and down. For those who don't know, oh yeah, yeah, Mo saying, "Oh Jesus, yeah." This is one of the BTACs, or Buffalo Trace Antique Collection, which consists of George T. Stagg, William LaRue Weller Eagle Rare 17-year-old, Sazerac Rye, Thomas H. Handy Rye, and if I missed any of them, Mo, let me know. Let the folks know. But they're super highly allocated, and typically either go to the top customers of a particular liquor store, or a lot of times they'll do lotteries for their top customers. There are a couple of stores I frequent that you actually get tickets for every $25 you spend, and then you can spend your points for every dollar you spend, and then you spend 25 points to buy a ticket to put in their drawing. So, no hating. Yeah, very lucky. Yeah, exactly. Trust me, I tried to remain as calm as I could, because he really didn't know what it was. He goes, "Hey, I got this one-off. Could you want it?" And I'm like, so. I don't know, Mo. I think the standard run is probably it's not as little as people think. I think it's 3,000 to anywhere from 3,000 to 9,000, depending on which one of the BTACs. But they are so hoarded that even at that level, they're hard to find. I'm interested to. I read a review on this new product coming out called Blue Run. Is anyone in the room? Yeah. Oh, no, Mo, you're shooting low there. You're shooting a little bit low. It's more like 700 to 1,100.
Absolutely fantastic, mate. I've still got 16 in. You should start a channel, mate.
No, well, hopefully there's number one. You probably have more U.S. folks and / bourbon guys, and then the guys that may be left over there or wanting to learn a little bit more about bourbon, and maybe some insights of what they should stock their bar with, or have a sample of. And you showed the best one, in my opinion, of something that's easily accessible, even over there, I guess. Why don't you tell the folks where you got your?
That's why I chose it, because Jerry, going back a couple of years, the Elijah Craig was the one that I could pick it up 50, 60 pounds. Now it's 100, 110, 120. Everybody's all over it now. Everybody knows now what Elijah Craig barrel proof's all about. so it's tough to pick up here. And I can only get it if I get it in a store, it's 110, 120 quid. Even at auction, sometimes I can get lucky.
Whoa.
And pick up 70, 80. But I was picking them up for 30 or 40 maybe 2 or 3 years ago.
I think didn't you pick that one up for like 50 or 60?
Stupid money. No, I think I've actually picked up 3 or 4 bottles at auction and it's the old bottles. So I got the old 12-year-old bottles. The old.
Oh no, you're talking about Elijah Craig. I was talking about the rare breed. The
rare breed. I can pick that up on retail. I think some of the guys have picked this up, Jerry, for less than 40.
That's good. I was just, for Scott F. You need to have yourself. I know you're over there, and you should be into your country's pride and joy of Scotch and whiskey without an E. But you need to have this in your collection. All right, you need to have a solid bourbon, and this about as solid as they get. Every day, if I can't, I come in, I go, I want a dram, I can't decide. Boom, rare breed. While I decide, so
this is just for the Draminator. The Draminator's asking me what this is.
Okay, that's one of the Texas. This is their once-a-year release of Balmoria. Named after kind of an oasis in Texas where Indians and old explorers used to hang out there, and it eventually got turned into a park and fell in a little bit of disarray. So, as Alan was saying, part of that sale, $5 or whatever, is going to the reclamation of that. But this is their second to the top. The Cowboy Bourbon is their top flagship, if you will, and it goes for 200 plus. This goes for about 100. I'm sorry?
I've just noticed it says on the back as well, Jim Murray's 2019 American Micro Whiskey of the Year.
It is, talk about full-bodied, if you want to describe it as such. It has got a lot of
Is this the same one as you sent me, Jerry?
Flavored. I'm sorry?
Is this the same one as you sent me? Is this a different one?
No, that is it. That is the one I sent you. Yes. That is the one you reviewed. That's the one you reviewed. Yes.
Oh, no, I'm puffed, man. No, I'm glad it's the same one.
It's the same one. Yes.
Yo, let's cheer me up. It's the same one, man.
Yeah. And somebody, and whoever it was, mentioned my second. Well, it's kind of a tied go-to. He was mentioning it, and this is my other. If I can't think of something, I'm grabbing this one. I think. And it is. And this can vary because it's a single barrel, but it's just spectacular when you get a really good barrel.
Jerry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jerry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jerry.
Yeah.
This channel's all about sipping. What you sipping, man? What you sipping?
Right now I'm doing a Weller. Am I supposed to grab a Glenallachie?
That the Weller 12?
I do have a Glenallachie.
No, have you got one?
Yeah. I got the.
No, Jerry, I'm well past Glenallachie. I'm past Glenallachie. I'm just going to finish this. Look at this. This is if you call me Evan.
Ooh.
Would you believe that's heavily peated?
Wow.
That's heavily peated.
Well, you have the sherry to balance out that.
I don't know. I know you were listening earlier, but you weren't. I know you were listening earlier, but you weren't watching, were you? Look at this bad boy. This is fit. Jerry, meet Fingal.
Bingo. I remember
Bingo,
you
Lee's
doing
big dog.
fentanyl. Yeah.
Lee's big dog.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. No, this is Aaron.
I'm gonna pour some Glen Iron Root. Some Glen Iron Root.
Okay. Yeah. Just make sure you send me some of that.
You want some Icarus? All right, you got it.
Yeah. Jerry, if I ever sent you this, man, if I ever sent you this one, I don't know if I've ever sent.
I don't know that you sent me that one. You've sent me some good stuff, some dark stuff.
I've ever sent you Glenallachie 2005.
But I don't know about that one.
Well, it just shows you how fucking quickly I'm going through it, man. Look at how quickly I'm going through it. Who have we still got? Listen, I want to pay some tribute to some of the guys that are still in. You've got Molasses, he's still here. Yeah. Well done, Mike.
I see Mood to Move. Is he a relatively new?
Yeah, Mood to Move. I'm not sure where he is, man. I'm presuming some of these guys are over your neck of the woods, Jerry. Because it's getting late here. I know Scott's in Glasgow.
Mood, and Mood, what are you picking up Russell Single Barrel for? You say he's picking up.
Yeah, I have that.
That's a great price for a rare breed. That's a really great price.
Actually, in fact, let me. Are you on, Jerry? Are you on a Russell Reserve? I see that's Russell Reserve out there.
Russell Reserve Single Barrel. No, I'm on Icarus right now, but no, we were showing the Russell Reserve Single Barrel earlier, and I was asking Mood, which is Dan. I was asking Dan what he picks this up for. If he's picking up rare breed for 39, I'm kind of wondering what he can pick that up for, because I think I paid 60.
Oh, that's crazy, isn't it?
I think I paid 60 for that, for my Russell's Reserve Single Barrel. God, this is good. Mo, you got to get an Icarus, buddy. And they have some fabulous stuff coming out next year.
Single barrel. I've got some Russell single barrel.
There you go. That's it. Russell Reserve Single Barrel.
110.
Oh Proof. My gosh. Mood, your state must not charge very much to get in there, because Nevada's pretty steep, charging excise taxes on top of the sales tax you got to pay to even get the stuff in here. So I found that our stuff here is 5% higher than like California, for instance. That's because that's what Nevada does. Because you got to make up for no income tax, right? Hey, Scott, see you later. Scott F. Welcome to the channel. Hope to see you a lot more.
How's it getting off?
So Scott's signing off.
Scott, get off, yeah. Scott, catch up with me. I've just picked up you on Facebook. I'll catch up. Well done, mate.
Yeah, Mood, are you in Kansas or something?
No, I'm always in Mood. Yeah, Mood's different.
Wow.
I must be behind you guys.
That's just delicious. Just freaking delicious. Colorado. Oh, that's right. Because I asked you have you tried 291, any 291 stuff? And if so, what'd you think of it?
Just catching up here. Oh, Scott is getting off, isn't he? Wow. Okay. Super. I think it's just us American guys that's left, man. I think that was the last UK guy left. I think we're all on American now. So
See,
I think it might be okay if we want to flip over to Bourbon. We can flip to Bourbon.
Mo stole my question. I was going to ask Mood the same thing. I'm sorry. What was the question about Bourbon, Alan?
No, we can probably flip to Bourbon now because I don't think there's anybody left who's no American.
You gotta switch. That's right. Switch. You gotta switch over. So I told Monk.
I
haven't seen Monk
right, Jerry,
in a lot of the responses lately.
Who?
There you go, Alan Ward. Way to go, Alan.
Molasses.
Way to hold up the banner. Okay, yeah, Mood. You got a ton of distilleries.
Oh no, I've got one.
I mean,
Jerry.
Yeah.
He lives about 3 or 4 miles from me, man.
What's that, Alan?
So Mood to Move is in Denver.
Yeah, Denver. They got a number of distilleries right there in Denver. Some that I haven't tried. You got Deviation, you got Denver Distillery, Laws, 80 Laws. Have you had any of the 80 Laws stuff there, Mood, Dan?
James Fraser's getting off as well. Thank you very much, James Switzerland. So thanks very much, James. Thanks for popping in. Nice to see you, buddy. You take care, mate. I'll see you in the new year.
Switzerland, stay neutral.
Still got 15.
Don't choose.
Okay,
don't
Jerry,
choose.
here's my take.
Yeah.
No, here's my take, right? I've been pondering for the last couple of months, right? Since you sent me your last bourbon batch. You probably noticed I've not done much with your bourbon. Right? Yeah.
Right.
I've done a couple and they've dived, bombed, and nobody's watching me, nobody's doing nothing. Right? I've made a decision tonight. I don't care who watches. I'm going to review them.
Do like 2 or 3 in a session.
One reason, you know why I'm going to review them, right? I used to think, you know what? I'm putting a video out, right, and I'll put, let's just say, I'll give you an example. I've put the top 5 of the year out, right, and I got 7,500 views in the first week, right? I had 4,000 views in the first day, right, which was phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then I done a bourbon. I done the B520, right, and I think I've got 250 views on it. Right, I've said it's the best fucking Elijah Craig I've ever drunk, and when I look at other Elijah Craig, I've had good reviews on the other ones, but I don't know what it is at the minute. But nobody's watching. But you know what? I've got 3,000. I'm going to have 3,000 subscribers soon, so I don't really care who watches. I just want it because I know I'm sitting with, just to get, I don't know if you watched earlier, Jerry, right? But this is going to be tough because they're all bourbons, right? I've got all them bourbons, and behind me, I've got another pile down behind me, all them bourbons. Your boxes are indoors because I've not got to yours yet because I thought I was going to do a escape with yours.
Wait a minute. I want to draw your attention to something that Alan Ward is saying down there, which is correct. Because right. I sent you that stuff immediately, and I told you need to review those right now because they're contemporary. But because you've had those for months and months and months. Like he's saying, everybody else has done it. When I gave those to you, very, very few people had done those. So you got to get out ahead of the pack. You can't be trailing the pack.
Yeah, but Jerry, I don't care now. I'm just going to review him anyway. I don't care who watches.
But still, I would say try to do it contemporarily.
No, let me tell you, right? Well, I'm telling you now, what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen now, right? I'm going to sit down. Normally, what I do with a video is I'd sit down, I'd plan it, I'd work it all out, I'd do a wee bit of tasting, I'd get ready for it, I'd have some notes, I'd have it all planned, and then I'd put out the video, I'd do it that way, and then I'd watch what happens, and I'm saying, oh, I hope loads of people watch it, right? And sometimes, I know I've always told you, bourbon's a bit hit and miss for me because sometimes it works well. Right. I always find with the bourbon reviews, I pick them up later on. I don't get them straight away. I might find, right. I might do, like the Bourbon now, the Bourbon is coming up for 1,000 reviews now, man, right? Which is quite good for, the Heritage barrels are great, man. The Heritage barrels have done okay, but the Heritage barrels took time, and all the bourbon reviews are taking time. So what I'm thinking, what I'm happening is one of the American guys are just stumbling across, oh, there's a Heritage barrel, or there's a Russell.
They'll do the search on it, and your name comes up as reviewing the Heritage.
No, I don't think they're searching them. I just think what's happening is the bourbon guys don't care whether it's. I don't think they care if it's current. Right? I think it's great. Listen, I put the Kilkerran. I was the first guy in the world to do Kilkerran 16. Nobody in the world done it. First guy out. 2 days. I had it a day and I did a review next day. It's doing okay. It's not setting the world alight. I mean, so I don't think. I think sometimes it helps. I think sometimes it helps if you get, let's just say, my Whiskey of the Year video. I think what helped it is the Scotch for Dummies had dropped their Whiskey of the Year video. One of them dropped a Whiskey of the Year video. And I think the second one, I think I was in between both of them. So I think I might have picked up a couple of bits off those Whiskies of the Year. Anyway, I know I'm waffling, man, right? But in a nutshell now, I'm going to have 3,000 subscribers by Christmas.
Yeah.
I don't care who watches.
That's awesome.
I don't care whether they've got 5. Listen, for me initially it was I didn't really care. I mean, listen, I thought if I got 300 I'd be doing great. You know what I mean? I thought if anybody watched me I'd be doing great. But I'm overwhelmed by how many people are actually... And when you look at some of these live chats that we're doing, there's a few guys that are here all the time, which is fantastic. My comments, there's a few guys that are there all the time, which is great, you know. But what I tend to find is where I'm doing quite well, I'm doing a lot of newbies. There's a lot of new guys saying, do you know what? I've not done whiskey before. Like Scott. Scott's 22. He stumbled on the channel. How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. I've never done whiskey before. I'm doing an Aberlour 12 in a minute. How good is that? I say, it's okay, but it's going to get better.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And then we're talking about bourbon. An hour later, we're talking about bourbon. You're telling me about rare breed and blah. You can get it for 38 quid and whatever. You know, that's the beauty of it.
It's a great price.
I just love these kind of. What we're going to do, but Jerry, we're over 5 hours, man.
Trying to challenge that.
I was going to try and stop it.
I have to give a cheer to Mo, who's opening a bottle. 80 Laws. I don't know how to. If it's Sakale or C-Scale or whatever. Straight rye, bottle and bond. Here's Mo.
Okay, let me just see if I can catch
good. Damn. What do I go to now?
Off.
Holy crap. I'm looking over here, thinking about what's over there. Oh, I have to look here. I might have. Also,
We
might
have got
have.
5 hours, Jerry. We've still got 12. 5 hours, 14. We've still got 12 in. I'm going to go Bourbon.
All right.
Let me get some water. Let me get some water. What am I going rye? Am I going rye? Oh, I'll tell you what I do have, man. Hold on. Let me check something out, man.
All right.
I've got something cool, man. Here. Hold on. Tell you what. You might have this. A midwinter's night dram.
Ooh.
Act 5, 6.
Which one? Act 6?
Act 5, scene 6.
Act 5? Where'd you get that?
The Malt Monk.
Oh, Malt Monk gave you Act 5?
Yeah.
Wow.
9.3. Scene 6. Have you got it?
No, I've got 6, 7, and I just got 8. And I'm telling you right now, 8 is the best of all of them.
What, scene 8 or act 8?
Pour it. I'm gonna get. All right. Look at this soul bitch right here. This soul bitch right here. What did that say? Act 8, scene 5.
Oh no, this is, listen. This could be, right? I'm just imagining, right? The Malt Monk, right? I don't know if it's true or not, but
This is this year's release.
maybe
This is
done them the wrong
2020.
way around. Yeah, but what ABV is that, Jerry?
They're always 98.6. Should be.
All right, so it doesn't give you a clue then, no. So the 49 point, they're always 49.3, yeah.
Yes, 98.6 proof.
Because the reason what I'm thinking is maybe he's wrote this down wrong. Because he's got Act 5, Scene 8.
Did you just get that?
Way around. Maybe it's Act 5, Scene. Maybe it's Act 5, Scene 8.
Did he just give that to you? Did you just get that?
Yes.
Because this has not been out that long. So if you've had that for a while, then it's
No,
just
he's
a
only
coincidence.
sent me. He's only gave me it last week. I got it last week.
Okay, he probably wrote it down wrong.
So I've got Act 5. I've got Act 8, Scene 5. We'll find out, won't we?
If he just got it and he said it's a brand new bottle, then yes. Now, I thought Malt Monk was over there with you.
The only thing about it, Jerry, the only thing about the Malt Monk, right? He's not good at labeling bottles.
He's in England though, yeah. Yes.
He's only just learned to label bottles.
He's in the UK, yes.
Yeah, he's 5 miles from me, man.
I don't know how he would get a 2020 release of that when I just picked this up about 2 weeks ago.
He's got contacts. He has got contacts, Jerry. He's trying to hit you up for an old Carter, man. So he's got.
Okay, that makes sense.
He's got contacts where he's got guys who'll try and find him something. So let me pour this anyway. Let's figure it out, man. Anybody else got? I don't know if there is an Act 5.
Dan, you or Mo have a midwinter?
All right, I poured a
We
bit of a baby.
were grabbing this because Mo had a rye he pulled out.
I do have a Glenallachie. I've got a couple of Glenallachie ryes.
Oh, the Koval? Is that the
Koval
Koval?
rye.
Koval. Out of Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a distillery in the Chicago area, yeah.
And I've got wood finish.
All right, Mo says he got 6.6, which I also have over there.
8 and 9.
All right, Mo, I'm gonna let you decide. Do I do act?
What is it? Is it an 8-5?
Or I do act 6 with Mo?
Is it a 5-8? Minty moves on a baby Sazerac as well, man. So
what I'm gonna do. Never opened it.
Ain't that a
Never opened it.
colour?
What the hell?
How good's that colour?
All right, I'm gonna pour the 8.
How good's that colour, Jerry?
Oh yeah. Which one you pour?
I've poured the like on the label it says Act 5.
Well,
Scene
I'm
8.
thinking it's the same thing I got. He just reversed it.
Oh, mine looks darker.
Well, because you got a black hat in back of it.
Oh, okay.
If I hold it over here, it looks darker, huh? If I put, let me see, put my arm behind it. I don't know. Does it look darker now? They're all about
sweet.
They're all about the same color. I poured the 6, 7, and 8 side by side. They all look pretty much the same. But this 8 is pretty special.
So what's the thing with the 49.3 then? What's the thing there?
98.6. I don't know.
Because,
body
like
temperature of a body. Standard temperature of a body.
You can see the Kilkerran's like 57.1. That's the Olorosa one, right? Everybody's gone, 57.1. But there is an 8, which is the Bourbon, which is 56 and 55 and 57 point whatever. I think sometimes you can distinguish something like this. It's hard to distinguish if they've all got the same ABV. If I'd have said, this is Act 5, Scene 8, and you went, no, it can't be Act 5, Scene 8. But what's the ABV? If they're all 49.3, then they're all going to be the same, aren't they?
Ooh.
Wow, this is nice. We've got down to 12 now, Jerry. We've got 12 alcoholics hanging in.
12 good, hard people, I guess.
12 alcoholics, man.
Emily, you still in?
To move with he was in Denver.
Oh, hey, Alan, can you drop this response thing?
Yeah. Let me get into that.
It's getting pretty stale. It's been up there for a while.
I'm too busy talking about whiskey, Jerry. Let me find.
Yeah, it's
I need to find it now, man.
Hey Dan, if you ever see it, grab it. It's delicious. Dan was saying he's never tried the Winter Night Dram, so, but he saw it once. He just needs to grab it and not to contemplate. Ours is not the reason why. Ours is but to do and buy. Oh. Oh, hey, Emily.
Find it, man.
Cool. Emily's multi-screening.
Say again.
I just said if Emily's still around. Yeah, she's multi-streaming. She came back saying, yeah. Man, I had 2 bottles. I gave one away. I should have got another one. This stuff is just very unique in a delicious way.
I think I found it. I think I've got it, Jerry.
There's a flavor. Yeah, there it goes. There's a flavor. I like it, but I'm trying to classify it. I can't quite do it. This is pretty unusual for me because it's just so unique, but in a delicious way. Yeah. Maybe cantaloupe. Cantaloupe with a kick. Really nicely balanced. Wow. Hey Mo, I poured the 8. This year's the 2020. So Alan, what's the bottle with a star on it?
Oh, I get rid of it. I think I found it. I think my internet's shit, man, because I've tried to take it off and it won't take it off.
Yeah, it came back.
The Balmaria.
Balmaria, okay.
It won't go, man. Found it, Alan. I found the fucking message, man.
There you go.
For some reason, it won't take it off, man. I don't know what's going on. I tell you what, I'm going to refresh, Jerry. Let me refresh. 2 seconds.
I hope you folks that are in the chat are being as entertained as much as I am. As far as the midwinter night dram go, this is stupid.
It's gone.
This is stupid good.
Oh no, it's not gone. It's not gone, man.
Yeah, 98.6 is the standard temperature for a human body. But I think there's actually a range, but they call 98.6 normal, or it's the number they point to for being the average temperature of a human body. Most slam you a little bit
back,
there, Alan. Your server, whoever's server, you must have Cox cable.
No, it's struggling. I think it's struggling in a minute.
Hey, Mood. Hey, Dan. I have a brother that lives
in the fucking fields, man. What do you expect? I'm out in the field, man. What do you expect?
I got a brother who lives in Denver, or just north of it, actually, up near Brighton. Guess that's a kind of in the outskirts or suburbs. I think it's Brighton, if I remember right. Anyway, we occasionally get out there. I just picked up a Garrison single barrel from the distillery. I was over there doing the Texas Whiskey Trail. I think I told you about that. That's when I picked up this Icarus. So,
yeah.
Damn. That's just. If you say you don't like rye, I need to introduce you to Act 8. It will change your mind. Ooh, doggy. All right. What do we want to try next, folks. Who's left? We got 12 left.
12 alkies.
12 alkies. I just picked up Boston batch, Booker's Boston batch, which is 2020-02. I also have Pigskin batch, which is 2020-03. However, I don't have it here, so don't vote for that one. But we can certainly pull
I've
out
just
Boston
tried
batch.
I've just tried this midwinters.
Okay.
It's different. It's got loads of dark fruits, dried fruits.
I'm getting more melon, like honeydew melon and cantaloupe. And
no, this is definitely different. Than this is darker. But it's got those typical, the caramels and the brown sugars and all that. The typical bourbon notes are in there, but you see this is a rye.
Yeah, it's a rye.
It doesn't, I don't get a rye smell on this, man.
It doesn't have quite the spice that you're used to, because
it's not minty. I usually get minty and spicy.
On the aft palate, I'm getting mint, but on the aft palate, you normally get that rye kind of biting into your back palate there with a little bit of tingling. Now when I get into it, I search for it, I can find it, but up front, it's not there up front. You can go looking for it. The mint comes in the aftertaste on the finish. As the finish continues to develop, you're going to get more of that. Emily's still on water, man. Fantastic, Emily. Love it. She's on water? Still on water. Is she on one of those little, what do you call the riverboats or whatever? Like, no, Emily's she's out surfing, I think. What's that? I think she's out surfing. I think she's in Florida somewhere, I think. Florida? I thought she was in Germany. Speedboat somewhere. Damn, that was tasty. What am I thinking here? Oh, I just spotted something. I'm feeling a little bit vanilla and creme brulee, that kind of feeling a little bit like that. Yeah. I got just the answer. Whoa, what's it? Pristine scales. That's a new one to me. Yeah. Emily, you in Florida? Is she in Florida? I'm sure she's in Florida, man. Well, Jerry, she's got to be in Florida, man. Oh, that's not good. Good thing it was empty. Now, this is my balconies. Yep. Next I've got a couple of them. Oh, Woodinville. Hold on. I might be able to join you. Hold on. Bear with me. Yes, you should. Looking. Because I know I sent you some. No. If you sent me that. If you've sent me that, yours is indoors, man. But I might have something. Where am I looking? It's a single barrel cast strength at 119.8, I think. But this stuff is creme brulee in a glass. It's just
No, they're different. Those trail
It
have
is
got.
really, really special. God, the nose is just jumps right at you. Same thing. The vanillas are just tremendous. Woo.
Still 12, man. I can see that's gone for 6 hours, Jerry.
I was there last time too.
But 6 hours 45.
I didn't get the ports because I'm a freaking cast strength freak, and the ports are down around 90, 94, something like that. But people do say that's really good. I just need probably to get one. Just and let me know what you think about that rabbit hole.
I cannot get that fucking thing off the screen.
There's got to be a way to get rid of those.
No, it's dead easy. I click on it and it fucking goes away, but it's not going away. But my internet connection is fantastic. I don't know what's going on, man.
Oh yeah.
This just does not want to go away.
Dan, just about any of the barrel proofs from Woodinville are pretty spectacular. But yeah,
I think it's good. I take it it's gone now. Yeah,
it's gone. Oh,
fucking hallelujah. Okay, we have a new guy in, man. Pristine Scales LLC. I'm gonna put this up, Jerry, and see what happens. Let's. Oh, that's malicious. It's delicious.
Yeah, Mo says.
Where's this lad from?
I asked him about Rabbit Hole.
I'm presuming it's the lad.
I've been waiting to pull the trigger, although Rabbit Hole's getting a little bit more press. Early on, they did not. It actually was kind of anti, but they put out a couple products lately. I know Fred Minnick really liked one of their products. I can't remember which. And so Mo says he's got a Derringer Sherry bourbon. So is it, hey Mo, is that finished or is it actually like infused?
Send me some more. Send me some, Mike. You know where I live? Send me some. Okay, what's this one?
Hopefully it's finished. It's a finish and not infused. And Mo, can you tell if it's finished or it's infused? You know how long? I would suspect something around 6 months to a year at the most.
Okay, oh no. Jerry, I've just caught up. That nonsense I had on the screen held me up, but I've caught up now. Pristine, anyway, what we got? Pristine Scales LLC. Going to join you guys tonight. We'll drink a dram of Glenallachie 2006 12. Cash strength. All about Glenallachie.
It's all about Glenallachie.
It's all about Glenallachie.
That was the first 4 hours. Now it's all about the Bourbon.
Pristine, where are you from, man? Let me know where you're from. Give us a wee indication.
Yeah, good call. Pristine, where you at, buddy?
Yeah, Emily's not surfing, man.
No, you know what? You may not be surfing, Emily, but are you surf fishing?
Yeah, she's in Florida.
Which is a good thing to do.
I knew she was in Florida.
East or West Coast? Watch her come back, say Central, which is highly possible. Orlando's Central, so.
The Woodinville port was a killer.
She says it. I guess I got to get one. She says it was good.
What's
I'm
it?
just telling you, their cast strength,
Man.
their cast strength is up my freaking alley all the way. It is just
61.1
tons of
aged
cream,
bourbon.
tons of just. It's like it's a freaking cream puff. It's a Napoleon in a glass. If you like Napoleons.
Southern Cali.
What the hell? What the hell is my dog barking about? Let me go find out.
Oh, no worries, man.
Nico. Nico.
I'm done. Been awake 22 hours. Alan, thank you very much, mate. Absolutely. Listen, hopefully I might try and catch up with you before Christmas and the New Year. I'll definitely catch up with you in the WhatsApp chat. But no, Alan, Trojan, mate, thank you very much. Cheers for popping in. Looking forward to them samples you're going to send me. Know you've been buying some nice stuff lately. No, cheers, buddy. You take it easy and I'll catch you later. 13 left, man. I'm trying to think him down to 12 and then it pops up to another one joins, but I'm sure it's just people coming back, man. I bet Woodinville cast strength is great, but I take what I can when I find. Well, you're just like me, Emily. I take it when I can find it.
All right. Sorry about that.
No, you're okay, mate. I held the fort while you're away. Don't you worry. Kept everybody company. Kept them all entertained, hopefully. Alan Ward's got off, by the way, so the last UK guy's gone.
Alan, good on you, buddy. 22 hours. Your reprieve is granted.
No, but everybody's raving, Jerry, about your Woodinville. I think there's nobody said,
It's Alan. It's so consistently good, anywhere from consistent to good to great. That's what's so special about him. I've yet to come across one that I didn't think was at least at the good level, if not the great level. So I'm glad to hear that holds true throughout pretty much the country.
That midwinter's dram now, Jerry, I've just downed it. And on the palate, it's much more spicy. It's much more rye on the palate than it is on the...
You know what? I'm thinking this probably actually is Act 5. Because Act 8 is
quite dry. This is quite dry.
6 and 7 were very spicy. So sounds like 5 to me. So I think he got it right, and he just had an as a model.
I think Jerry, we've gone back up to 16, man. Glenn, I'm back in.
Glenn,
how you doing, Glenn?
Welcome. Oh, it won one.
DJ 1-1's back in.
Yeah, DJ.
I'm not that into bourbon, but that would have
DJ. There are a lot of bourbons out there that are close to or have some of the characteristics of Woodinville. So saying you're not a bourbon guy, I think, is not a true statement. It's like saying I'm a sherry guy, but not a peat or smoky guy. So bourbon's around like that as well.
If you sent me Woodinville, Jerry,
I thought so, but if not, guess what?
No, I wasn't sure because if he said you had sent me, I was going to go indoors and fucking get it, but I haven't. If you're not sure if I got it or not, but no, your samples are indoors because I was going to do a Skype call with you, man.
I've lost track because I should have documented all this stuff, but I know I didn't give you an Icarus because you would remember.
Jerry, trust me.
Because
I would know if you gave me Icarus.
you like Texas bourbon.
I
and
like
whiskey.
Texas stuff. Yeah, I've not had
You
a bad
like
Texas
so
stuff
you
yet,
would
man.
you would remember Icarus. So
I've had, I can tell you straight away, man, balcones. I've had the Texas rye. I've had the 100% Texas 100 proof rye. I've had the True Blue, I think, is another one I've had. I've had the True Blue. I've had quite a few balcones. But I feel like a nutty professor here, Jerry, with all these bottles, man. This is one of yours. Blood Oath.
Blood Oath.
Batch 5.
Pack 5.
Blood Oath batch 5. I've got a few years. I've still got a few years kicking around, Jerry.
I sent that
What
to
I have.
you. I sent you
Where's
that to you.
Ironclad from? Where's that from?
What's that? Which one?
Ironclad. Ironclad ring any bells?
That's not for me. That is
No,
like,
that's not yours. That's somebody else's, man.
yeah, that's somebody else.
SMKU, where's the Ironclad? 45%, batch 21, barrel SMKU. Man, I've got loads here, man. This is definitely yours. Uncle Dearest.
Uncle Nearest. Yeah, Uncle Nearest.
Yeah, Uncle Nearest. 1856.
1856.
50 proof. I've got a few years dotted around, man. Willet, small batch.
There you go.
Here's a couple of years, man. Look at these two. I've got Maker's Mark.
Oh, which one?
This is the one. The labels. Remember the labels went.
Yes.
Is that
the winter? Is that the winter or the summer?
This is winter.
Winter.
I
like the winter.
I've still got summer as well.
I did like the winter better than the summer.
But I've still got summer. I've got both.
Okay.
Here's one.
I've got one over there.
Westland.
Well. Westland. Westland.
Got shitloads of bourbon, man.
You know what? What do I got here?
Whaler Special.
I just drank that.
Whaler Special is.
I opened up with that.
Yeah. But not only that, Jerry. Look, I've got these two here. These are from New Zealand.
New Zealand.
These, man.
Wow.
You
know what? Crack one of those right now.
Get that bad boy.
I can't read it, but
J.P. Weiser's dissertation.
Weiser, yeah, J.P. Weiser. Is it the rye or the bourbon?
I've got
it's just a rye.
I said I've got three here, right?
It should just be a rye, right?
No, just to get an idea. See these three here.
Oh, green spot, yellow spot, orange spot, blue spot. You got a blue? No.
I don't know what they are.
Well, it's got a spot on top, right? That's probably red spot.
I know that, but there is a list somewhere.
So not necessarily a red spot. There's a key.
Oh, hold on. This is from one of my Patreons from New Zealand.
No, New Zealand, a little Kiwi.
Okay, well, the blue. I'm not blue. Where's blue? I ain't got blue, man.
Oh my gosh.
I've got blue, green. I've got green, red, and yellow. But hold on.
Wait. Oh.
Red and yellow.
Oh, I gotta go over to the.
I'm one missing. I'm missing a blue.
Oh, what do we got here?
Maybe I drunk the blue.
Oh, what do we got here?
Ah. Jerry. I have all four.
This is 2020.
Ah, that's shit, that man. This is the best one.
How about we try some of this?
4 gate. I have something here, 4 gate.
4 gate, batch 6.
I did talk about 4 gate earlier, I think. Let me just figure this out. There we
You
go.
have I guarantee you have a sample of this because I know I sent it to you.
No. I have 4 square.
4 squares of rum.
I know it's a rum.
I just picked this up today.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you an idea what this one is, right? This is 4 square nobility.
Nobility, okay?
62%.
Well, dig into your bourbon stuff and come up with this Kelvin collaboration too. Let's drink that and let the people know what this tastes like.
No, but I ain't got that, man.
What? Yes, you do. Yes,
Right,
you do.
I tell you what to do. Hold fire for 5 minutes. I'm going to go and get your stuff, right?
Okay, I got you.
Yours is
All right.
upstairs, man.
So, while Alan's away, we're not breaking to a commercial, so stay tuned. We're breaking out a little bit of 4 gate here, and it's batch 6, which is a barrel. I think it's barrel finishing cognac and rum barrels. Fred Minnick has it in his top 20 in the running for whiskey of the year, and that'll be broadcast, by the way, on December 22nd. I guess he's going to do it live. I don't know, but this is in the running. It's one of his. For the you don't know, Fred Minnick is a renowned bourbon enthusiast, critic, written a number of books on spirits and such, and is well respected in the U.S. For his palate and expertise in this spirit. Also, one of the co-founders of Bourbon and Beyond, which is a huge 2 or 3 day festival held in Kentucky, typically in early September every year. Not this year, obviously. So if you ever get a chance to go to that, you should. It's quite a spectacle, and you'll get to possibly taste some stuff you'll never taste since or again, and maybe pick up some good stuff. So keep an eye out for that for next year. And those of you who live close, Colorado, ring a bell. Dan and Mo, you're even closer, I think. So think about that. Okay, back to the 4 gate. Not getting a lot of the, of course, could be because I'm drinking high ABV stuff already, but it's not. I'm able to get my nose right in here. But you are picking up some of those sweet notes from I think the rum, giving those up. But you also can pick up the great influence of the cognac. Vanilla and the caramels are light caramel, not a heavy amount of it. Pretty integrated and complex nose, in my opinion. This goes for those of you, I don't know if there's any still around, but it's about $200 a bottle. A lot of vanilla. If you're a vanilla fan, Not overpowering in the caramel or caramel notes. Some pear. If there's any fruit at all. And slight wood influence, but it's underlying. It's not one of the primaries. Let's see if he came back and was able to find that sample I sent him.
I found it. Don't worry. I think I have.
Well, I sent this to you when it first came out, and now they're up to at least 10 that I know of. So this is 6. So you kind of drug your feet a little bit. Woo. Let's see what he has to say about this. Are you there, caller?
I'm here, mate. I'm just trying to find my way back in again.
Okay.
Try to get past all this whiskey.
Anybody else has anybody else had any Foregate products?
How's it going, folks? Jerry,
I'm looking for
11, man.
Looking for a response from our audience. If anyone else has tried any of the Foregate products.
More water, by the way.
Shoot, I ran out.
Okay. I'll leave this New Zealand whiskey to another night.
Oh, this is a new name to me. I don't know to you.
Old Dog.
Old Dog. 77.
I've seen Old Dog before, man.
Okay.
Fuck's sake, Old Dog, man. Get a grip.
Old Dog, did you just pop
in, man? Get a grip, man.
Did you just pop in just now? Or have you been around for a while?
No, the Old Dog, he'd have popped in straight away if he was here. He's just turned up, man. He's got to be in your neck of the woods somewhere, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
He's known the UK, man. He's got to be over in America somewhere.
All right, Old Dog, listen, I was just asking if anybody else had tried any of the Foregate releases. This is a Foregate 6. Alan says oh yeah.
What am I looking for?
Yeah, you're looking for a Foregate.
Well, I'll tell you what I've got. I've got 3 empties straight away. High West.
American Prairie?
A Midwinter Nights dram.
Oh, which one? 6 or 7?
Act 7.
7.
Scene 6.
That's a spicy.
I know
meatball.
where that went.
And that was 6?
I know where that went.
Which one is it?
That went to Mr. Slinger.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was for. That's right. That's right. Okay.
These all went to Mr. Slinger. I just rebought.
I remember giving him. Yes, I did give him that. Yeah.
Jack Daniels Heritage Barrel.
Yum.
And Foregate whiskey. That's where it went to Mark Slinger.
And if memory serves, he loved it, which I would have bet he would. And any of our audience that's left would like this. He's in New Zealand. Coconut. Hey, Coconut. He says he's in New Zealand. You only missed by about 6,000 miles? 7, 8? I don't know.
Yeah, but listen. America, New Zealand, la da da. Tomatoes, it's tomatoes and tomatoes, isn't it?
Oh my gosh,
Jerry!
He's probably drinking a Sauvignon Blanc
This is a wee bit of a disaster because you've sent the Foregate to Mark Slinger. You've not sent it to me.
Oh no! I sent you both one. I poured.
No, you haven't. I tell you what you've
sent.
I
poured you one. Guy guarantee.
Right, let me just guarantee what you've sent. Right.
Guarantee. I poured 2.
No, Creek.
1 for you and 1 for him.
Masters Keep.
Oh, 17?
Elijah Craig.
Whoa. Let's go back to Master's Keep. 17?
Yep.
Why would I give you something that good?
Well, you've sent me Doc Swinston's as well.
Now, Doc Sweat, is it still full? Is that still full?
Forget.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Mister, you didn't give me one.
Harry, I don't know what's happened. I've been into it.
Uh-oh, somebody's been into it.
I think I might have been into this one.
You may pour some up because I got it right here in the glass. Okay. And I already talked to the folks when you were gone. You tell me the notes you're getting.
We're down to 9, man.
Pour that sucker out. Let's see what you got to say for yourself.
I've got a decent fucking hell. 60 trying to do to me, man.
YouTube's not going to find you, are they?
Cognac and rum casks, man.
You're damn straight. Damn straight.
Let me get some water.
All right. Now,
I've had about fucking 15 whiskeys tonight, man.
Pristine. Did we find out where Pristine was from?
Battery's gone, gents. Got to go. Safe holiday. Emily, thank you for
Emily. Sweetie, where are you going?
All the best. I'll see you in the new year, Emily. Thank you very much.
Emily, if you hang around.
Old dog. Where did I meet old dog? Somewhere else. Where did I meet?
I'll make sure you get some of this. But you got to hang around.
No.
Southern Cal. That doesn't narrow it down for me. I'm a San Diego boy myself, originally. Where you at, Pristine? Give it up. Let me hear you.
Hey.
Del Mar. Cardiff.
Fuck me, man.
Encinitas. Come on. Talk to me. Pristine. Ontario. That is not Southern Cal.
We've just gone over 6 hours, by the way.
Let's go for the record.
45 minutes left, man. He beat the record.
You got a good store there on good Total Wine there in Ontario. They carry a lot of stuff that my stores here don't. I try to search my stores for stuff, and it always comes up. Oh, here it is.
Kelvin collaboration, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Kelvin collaboration too. Here we go. All right, your turn for
typical bourbon, man. Fuck's sake, it's typical bourbon.
What?
In caramel.
Oh, come on. What's the primary?
Jerry, I'm shit with bourbon. Woody. Spicy. It's a little bit floral. Bit of toffee.
Okay.
Don't know whether I've had too much Glenallachie.
That's a possibility.
This is
Pristine. Rancho
Cucamonga. Wait a minute. Whiskey over 60 proof tonight, so it's
Rancho Cucamonga Total Wine for Pristine.
Pasadena. Listen, I remember there was a pop group in the 1980s called the Pasadenas. You remember them, Jerry?
It's just to the west of him.
You must remember the Pasadenas, man. A boy band, they're all like, 5 of them.
Well, he's got Pomona, and then he's got Corvina, and then he's moving on over toward.
Check Pasadena is 100 times better.
Yeah, it's west. It's like west northwest. Okay, so you got to do west. You pump Pomona, then West Covina, and then Pasadena is somewhere to the west of that. I think El Monte's in there somewhere too. So,
Jerry, this is a little bit. I don't want to say it's a little bit meaty.
Whoa.
It's a little meaty. Maybe some, some barbecue ribs. Maybe.
Okay. Okay. All right.
There's some diesel in there as well, man.
You said diesel?
Diesel, yeah.
Like fuel?
Like fuel, yeah. This is probably like rocket fuel, man. Is it rocket fuel?
Well, yeah, it's up there. Where the hell's the bottle?
No, but it is. It's quite nice, actually. To be fair.
Oh man, it's
a little. I'm picking up maybe some sweet sauce, some barbecue sauce, something like that. But there's a little kind of, lighter fuel, maybe something. There's a little bit of. It's not maybe no diesel, but.
All right. How about a fruit? If you had to pick a fruit, what would you pick? Or what category of fruit?
Fuck me, man. I'm thinking maybe apple.
I was more in the melon. Cantaloupe, honeydew.
Oh, but we don't get much melon here, Jerry.
Wait till you do the aftertaste. You're like, it's like
I've not tasted it yet, man.
I know, but it's going to be cantaloupe. Let me tell you. Ooh, all dog on the long row.
No, but Jerry, I'm looking at this, right? You know when I'm nosing it? I'm nosing it, right? But you know what I'm looking at? Have a guess what I'm looking at when I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at.
You got to get that out of your sight.
I tell you what's coming in. Listen, this might be a million miles off, right? But this is but a little bit of kind of, lighter fluid.
Yeah, it could be the maybe it's 126.4, so it might be a little ethanol, and you might be getting
a little bit of lighter fluid. There's definitely a little lighter fluid note get in there, man. That maybe where the diesel's coming from. Maybe the kind of.
You're not getting that huge vanilla.
Nope. Lighter fuel, man. Fluid. It's fucking 63.2, man.
Oh, you've been sipping on that fruity floral stuff all night.
You're on cherry all night, man. But I did tell you I'm shit with bourbon, man. Maybe that's why people don't watch me when I do bourbon reviews.
Whoa, molasses. Wait a minute. What is his whiskey? Oh, Glen Scotia 14 tawny finish.
Oh, I've got it, man. I've got it. It's the festival bottle. We're going back up, Jerry. We've got 10 in, man. I don't know who's joined. Whoever's joined, let us know.
No, you said, you said you knew this guy.
I've just fucked off again, man.
He popped
off again.
Wait a minute, I didn't hear back from Emily. Where's Emily?
Emily's gone, man.
I told her she had to stay. She wanted
Emily's
this.
Gone, man.
I told her I send her this.
Yeah, I'm sure if you Jerry, she's in all the chats, man. You'll catch up with her somewhere else. Every chat, she's in it, man.
Cream brulee in a glass. Napoleon.
Who was on the Glen Scotia Tawny Port? Is it Mike Molasses? Yeah. This will finish him off for sure, man.
Yeah, that's what he says. Mo says he's going down.
Yeah, but the other one, the Pristine, he's on the Victoriano. Jerry, we've got 11 in, man.
Okay, what else you got?
Jacob H, he's come back. I'm going to taste this now.
Jacob.
Second on the GS Tawny Port, man. Yeah. No, listen. If you watch my video back, guys, on the top 5 cash strengths of the year, the Glen Scotia Tawny Port was number 5.
Oh
Okay,
my
are we
God.
going in? Are we going in, Jerry? Are we going in?
Let me hear it.
Why we've got 11 people in, man.
Let me hear it. Come on.
No, I'm on the Glenallachie cast strength 2000. 12-year-old. Okay, that's nice, man. Yeah. Brilliant. Christine, thank you very much. But I think I know it's all about I know it said it's all about Glenallachie. But that was 5 hours ago.
All right. Going in for the taste, right?
I'm going in, mate, yeah.
All right. You hold down the fort. I'll be right back.
No worries, man. I'm going to just sip this. Oh. Wow, that's nice, man. But that's got to be better with water. We try a little bit of water in it. Thank you very much for all 11 guys. I know it's been 6 hours and 11 minutes and 28 seconds, but wow. Oh, that's nice. Fantastic. I know there's a few. Alan Ward. Fucking hell, Alan. Are you back in again? Wow. What's up, Al? Can you not sleep? I think I might be a little bit behind here on the chat. Let me get rid of that, I think. Yep. Fantastic. So, guys, what we into? What you all drinking now? Are you still on the bourbon? Are you on the Glenallachie? And I know a couple you're on Glen Scotia. Yeah, yes, join me, Glen Scotia. How many whiskies are you in, Alan? Okay, right. Old dog. Let me try and give you a rundown. Started off with Bunnahabhain 12. Get the palate up and running. Did the Glenallachie 12. Did the Glenallachie 15. Did the Glenallachie 10 port cask. Then I started hitting some single cask Glenallachies. 11-year-old. 14-year-old. Madeira cask. All single casks. 60 plus me add. Then I did I thought I'd get on a bit of Sherry Pete. Did a bit of Aaron Sherry Pete. Fingal, my mate here behind me. Then the trouble started. The Yankee finished playing poker and decided to join us. And I think then I've had a couple of bourbons. I've had what bourbons I've had, Jerry? I can't even remember what bourbons I've had.
I'm not sure what you were drinking. I know what I was drinking.
I tell you what I'm on now with this, man. This what's this one? Is this the 4 Square, innit? This was real.
This is what you're on.
This is hot, man. This needs water, man.
Oh, come on.
That needs water, man.
Come on.
No, I've tried it. But you ran off. but I'll go back in again and I'll try it again. But let's. And he's still conscious. Got to be a Scottish genetic. No, it's a Scottish thing, man. I have good. What's the word I'm looking for, Mike?
Christine's grabbing his next dram.
Drink doesn't affect me very much.
Woo! Ah. The hell am I gonna? What else am I gonna drag out? Let's see what's up in there. Oh, let's see. Let us see what we can see.
Let's get rid of that banner. Let's right. Wow.
Another whiskey of the year candidate?
No. I'm not finished with this one, man.
Okay.
I've just got into this one. It's
all right.
It's
you get that count.
This four square, right? It's
four gate.
4 gate, sorry.
4 gate.
It's tannic. It's a little bit spicy.
Okay.
It's a little bit nutty.
Nutty.
What
nut?
Almond.
Yes.
Get a wee bit of almond. But it's really dry and it's all those other things are there. Those the usual ones, the sugars, the brown sugars, they're all there, man.
But they're not heavy.
I've got a wee bit of vanilla now, Jerry.
Thank you. How about that cantaloupe?
No getting the fruit, man.
All right.
I can't find the fruit. I'm finding the wood. I'm finding the little bit of toffee.
Okay.
There's probably even a little bit of Werther's in there. A little bit of Werther's original. It's gone more nutty than fruity.
Okay. Yeah, the fruit's underlying. It's not a primary. It's a tertiary even.
No, but Jerry.
Yeah.
I'm probably catch me tomorrow.
It's down lower, yeah.
Catch me tomorrow. I might find some fruit in it, but I've had so much fucking fruit tonight, man. There's nothing left.
That's true.
This doesn't taste fruity.
It's weighing. It's in the background. It's more on the finish.
Yeah, this is a wee bit more earthy. It's a wee bit more drier. It's a wee bit more tannic. It's a wee bit more. I'm finding it a wee bit more woody and a wee bit more spicy. And there's not a lot of fruit. Bullet. Fucking hell. Are we going bullet? We're still going in, by the way. We did say we'd go to anybody else. We were the last two, weren't we?
You should have a sample of this as well.
Are we going to go to the last two of us, mate? Yeah. Jerry, I've been into a few of these, mate. Look.
What do you got?
I've been into the Cavalan.
Cavalan. Oh, okay. You want to do the Cavalan?
I've been into that. No, I'll tell you what I can do with you, Jerry. I'd love to do this with you, man. Right? Let me find these. Bear with me a minute.
Blenders.
Can you hear that sample?
Bullet Blender Select.
Huh? These are all samples, man. I've got 1 million samples.
50%. 100 proof.
Okay.
Ooh.
Found them.
Leather. Brown sugars. Yeah, this thing is a lot more. What do you got?
I've got your Cavalan.
Okay.
Right? But I also have a Cavalan port cask. Fucking hell, 58.6, man. But I also have, guys, this may be a one-off. This is the oldest Cavalan that was ever bottled.
10-year-old?
13 Cavalan.
13-year-old.
That's about a 40-year-old whiskey, man. Cavalan. Virgin Oak. Bottled in 2006. 13-year-old it is. Bottled in 2006, 2019. We've got 8 left, man. We've got 8 stragglers, man.
Wow.
Where's, do you want to go to the your Cavalan?
Cavalan?
Handy.
You want to do the Cavalan?
What do you do, Cavalan?
Which one?
Any one you like, man.
I got them both.
I've only got one of yours. I've got the 57.8 one.
You want that one? Okay.
Jerry cask. Can box of samples I've got here, man. These are for Jerry boy. Look at this, man. Wow, nice. Guys, I hope for all you guys that are hanging on to the end, right? I hope you're not expecting fantastic whiskey notes and fantastic. What we got?
I don't know. It's hard to see that 57.8.
I've got it here, I think. Yeah.
57.8.
Yeah, I've got that one.
How you like that color?
I did have a little bit of it. You can tell I've been into a few of them, can't you? Oh, dog. I'm trying.
I gotta get another Glencairn.
I've got one.
My Glengoyne. All right.
You want this one?
Ready? All right.
Jerry. I've just poured a lot, man. But let me tell you when I've poured this, right? I've poured a bigger one than you have.
That's dark.
That's because I'm the whiskey friend, but look at mine. Look at mine compared to yours, Jerry.
I've got 2 going right now.
See mine compared to yours. Look at them bubbles on that glass, man. Look at them bubbles all the way around that. Look.
Oh, yeah.
And again, we're nice and dark. Hell, man, this is more exotic. I know it's cliche, because it's Cavalan, but it is exotic fruits.
It's a different sherry. You'll find right away. It doesn't taste like a Scotch sherried whiskey.
What sherry is it?
It's sherried, but it's just different. You'll know right away. Trust me.
Well, I know they've done. Well, it's no Oloroso, is it? It seems darker and. Oh. It's you know when sometimes you get sherry, Jerry, it's quite it's fruitier, it's sweeter, it's whatever. This is different. This is
like plum.
Doesn't smell like sherry. It's
a little bit of smokiness.
I'm thinking pastry. I'm thinking
yeah,
cakes. Maybe a
It's like, yeah, it's a
Or a cinnamon bun or something, you know what I mean?
turnover. Yeah, like a I don't know, plum turnover. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not an apple turnover, is it?
Not quite. It definitely deep,
Oh, it's definitely got a kind of.
fleshy red fruit.
No, you know there's kind of the usual things are there, the kind of red fruits, the kind of berries.
Yeah, this is intense.
Those are there, but no, but they seem a little bit kind of subdued with their kind of. They're not vibrant. It's
No,
like
no, it's not high. It's not high. It's deep.
maybe
It's
poached
deep, darker tar baby
poached fruits.
kind of pulpy fruit. Not high.
Overripe, maybe.
Yes, that's a good word for it. Pulpy, overripe.
Sometimes I get mistaken between that overripe and maybe stewed or poached or
Stewed. That's another good
something wrong
term.
with the fruit, but
That's
it's kind
another
of it's
good
not
term
just
for this.
there's something going on with the fruit. But oh man, the colour's incredible, Jerry.
Oh yeah, it's dense. It's absolutely
Absolutely incredible. And I know
dense.
looking at I've just done a coat line on this, right?
Yep.
I'm going to try and show you this coat line, right? You won't believe this coat line.
Oh, it's just like streaming off of that.
This.
Yeah, mine too.
Oh my God.
It's just
Look, you can't even see the coat line, man.
see that coat line still clinging coming down.
Look at that. See it?
Yeah.
There, those beads are just appearing now, man. On that glass. And I run that coat line all the way around the glass and there's nothing happening.
Oh.
Absolutely incredible, man. And to be honest, I've never done a Cavalier on the channel. I was going to compare these two as a comparison, but I'd rather enjoy them on live streams. Back up to 11, Jerry.
Ooh.
Somebody's hanging in.
Ooh.
Definitely bready,
Definitely.
pastry, some sort of
Absolutely.
pie, but well, it might be a pie, maybe a black currant pie or something like that, or a
Black. Yeah, that is a great one. Black currant pie or turnover or yeah. That just baked come out of the oven.
Can it? Listen.
All right, let's do it.
You know, with this, Jerry, you could nose it for a long, long time, man.
Oh yeah, it keeps developing. Like layer keeps overlapping on the layer. Whew. Mm-mm-mm. All right, I'm doing it.
Go on. He's just a glutton, and he just can't resist himself, man. I can, as you notice, guys, I can hold back a wee bit. I can wait. Jerry can't wait, man. Any idea how old that is, Jerry? Does it tell you?
5 or 6. I don't think any more than 5 or 6. Wow. As the whiskey friend would say, wow, wow, wow.
Wow. Fuck me. No, well, no, wow, but wow, fuck me, man. I can't do that on YouTube, but I can do it on here. But, Jerry, let me just tell you how that arrives, right? That arrives as Nice.
It's
Little
like,
berry arrival. And then it just goes fucking nuts, man.
yeah. It's like a current. It's like
super spicy.
It's like current. It's like current paste. I was going to say jam, but jam is too light.
Oh, Jerry, that goes daft.
It's current paste.
Absolutely daft whiskey. Let me try some more, man. Let me try again.
Current
Maybe it was just,
blueberry paste just mashed together.
maybe I've not had enough whiskey tonight. Let me just try a wee bit more of this. Let me just try it again.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Fuck me, man.
Wow. Oh my God.
That's the driest thing I've ever fucking tasted in my mouth, man. Because what happens is,
But the fruit,
it's
it just goes on and on.
no, it's so dry on arrival, sucks all the saliva out of your mouth, and then within a couple of seconds it develops, and it becomes so mouth-watering. Your mouth's running now, but all the dryness is there. It's a little bit spicy, some spice.
A little bit.
That might listen. The spice might be the 60. What is it? 60 odd.
But the proof does not come through.
No, but it's either the proof or it's the spice.
The fruit is just so overwhelming that it just. Mo, this is a Solist Cavalon Solist Sherry cast finish.
To be
Cast strength.
Yeah, to be fair with this, Jerry, the Kilkerran 8, right? I'd probably put this in that kind of category, right? This is 57.8.
Yeah.
The Kilkerran's 57.1. But the Kilkerran's probably a definite 8-year-old. This might be 5, 6, 7, something like that. Maybe 5.
5 to 7 is my guess.
This has got more kick at 57.8 than the Kilkerran has at 57.1. Got more belly. It comes in more. It's aggressive more. For the Kilkerran, I think the Kilkerran's a wee bit more balanced compared to this. But this is phenomenal, man.
The fruit density on this, I think, is a little bit.
What kind of money
more.
is this, Jerry? What kind of money is it? What did you pay for this?
This can go anywhere from 200 to 250.
Wow. But I'm not being funny. This is nice. But I'd buy 4 bottles of the Kilkerran 8.
If you can find them.
No, I can find them. I can find them, man.
Okay, Mo says it's 380 locally, and you know what, Mo, I'm not surprised at all. These Solus versions, whether it's the port, whether it's the vino, whether it's the sherry or the bourbon cast finish, they all are up there above 200.
Can I dive in here, guys? Right, this is where I have a problem because that whiskey there's nice. What do you say? It's 380. Did I hear 380 for that whiskey?
That's what Mo was saying in his neighborhood.
Did you pay 380, Jay? I hear 380.
No,
it's not 380, man. Right, but what I'd say is it's nice. The problem we have with World whiskies is it's too expensive for world whiskies, man. Cavalan's got a fantastic name because everybody, as soon as they say, "Oh, it's 5 years old," it's like a 25-year-old whiskey. You know, so they automatically price it as a 25-year-old whiskey. And eventually it's a 5-year-old whiskey. It's not a 25-year-old whiskey. That makes sense. So, because I live in Scotland, I'm buying a Glendronach 25, which I know is sat in a cask for 25 years. First fill sherry.
What's the 25 go for in England?
Listen, on offer, Jerry, you pick it up for about £250.
Pounds.
Yeah.
Pounds.
Yeah. Jerry, it's
so that would US, that would probably be 350. Probably 350.
Yeah. But it's, for me, it's the best valued 25 on the market.
Oh,
I've got a few to try, man. I've got a 20.
Oh, absolutely.
25 Glen Scotia to try. Which he picked up at £120 at auction, which is a no-brainer. 25-year-old Glen Scotia, no-brainer, man. But the thing I find with Cavalans is they're too expensive.
They tend to be a little bit pricey.
If you want to be tested on whiskey, right?
I'll tell you, few things come close to this. You hit some of them.
Yeah, I would say that.
Wow, that's just wow.
No, it's nice, but you're paying.
I know.
Paying silly money for it.
I know.
I love it, and I'm looking forward to trying it. I think these two are going to be spectacular, right? So I've got, I've got a Cavalan, 2006, 13-year-old. I've got a 7-year-old Cavalan, right? Port cask, 58.7. And I've got this. This is the oldest Cavalan ever. You imagine 13 years in fucking Taiwan, right? That's Taiwan, isn't it?
Yes. Taiwan. Yeah. Yep.
13 years in Taiwan and a cask. Right?
I'm thinking that may be a little bit woody. I'm not,
Yeah, well, both. Well, let me get an idea. I've heard some reviews, right?
I guess you'll find out. So
both of these bottles, right? This 13-year-old one is £300 a bottle for a 13-year-old, right? The port cask, that is, even that's going to be a couple £100.
Oh yeah.
So, do you want to find out what a 13-year-old tastes like?
I would suspect it's got to extract some kind of tannins, because
I was going to say, right, that I'm going to do these head-to-head on a video, but I'm not asked. Got nearly 3,000 subscribers.
Almost.
Let's have a look.
Mo, I may have a source that I can pick up this Cavalan for maybe 185.
What am I looking at now? 85.
The question is, are you interested?
Talking to me, or are you talking to somebody else?
I am here to tell you this is to me is worth $185. Question is, does Mo want it spring for $185 plus shipping?
No, this is where I'm going to pop this back in here, guys, because I'm going to save this later on. I'm pissed at the minute, so I like to save it. So, what I'd say, Mo's right.
Since I already sourced this from Monk.
No, don't get all cut out, man. Jason will
But
get
he left the channel before I got home.
right.
Apparently.
I'm going to pull this, Jerry, right? This Cavalan.
Which one?
Oldest Cavalan ever.
Oh, you're gonna pour it? You're gonna pour it? Do it.
I'm going to pour it, right? I was going to do it, but this might be the wrong night, but fuck it, I'm going to pour it anyway, man. I've still got 11 guys in, so 11 guys, you've got a Cavalan, the oldest Cavalan ever. You won't get that on any YouTube channel anywhere.
Not that I've found. Not that I've seen.
Well, I'll go for all of it.
No, Mo, they are shipping to your state. I'm going to ship it myself. I'm going to go get it and ship it myself.
Jerry.
That's the deal. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Look.
Ooh. What kind of finish is this?
Look at the fucking bubbles, man.
Yeah, but what kind of finish?
Virgin oak.
Okay.
It's 13 years. Cavalan. And
That's a pretty good color for virgin oak. Or even ex-bourbon cask.
Fucking hell, man.
I should go get my ex-bourbon cask.
Fuck yeah, fuck Jerry, you don't get no cask, man.
Huh? No.
Wow. You know the first time you put your nose in it. We've got 12 people in, man. We've got 12 in now, man. Anybody that's just joined in, let us know you're there, man, because I'd love to know who's popped in. Oh. That Virgin Oak's definitely there, man. But it's very bourbony on the nose.
Okay. All right. What you got bourbon flavors coming out of there?
Yeah. Definitely.
Trying to think what I have. The only thing I can think is my Cavalan.
I think I'm going into too soon, man.
Mine's a Solist bourbon. Bo, I'm waiting for your answer, by the way.
No, I've just poured this, right? This is 13 old. Well, it's 13. What does that make it in Cavalan?
Bo's laughing. No, Mo, I don't know what it'll be. I have no idea. Maybe 20, 25, I don't know. Shipping inside the United States, roughly 3 pounds. Okay. And that address would be talking to Mo. Because I've had this obviously open for a little while, Mo, and it has gotten better with air, and it's pretty spectacular right now.
Jerry, see the next batch you send me.
And I have had the Oloroso 8, and I would say this is better. If you put them head to head, I would probably prefer this. Now, Alan's right, but then again, availability. I can't find that Oloroso 8 Kilcairn anywhere. in the United
Guys,
States.
guys, can I just stop? Let me stop you now, man. Right? Kilkerran 8. If you want it bad enough, you'll find it, man. Don't tell me I can't find it in my state. The fucking Scottish for Dummies are saying, oh, it's all
See,
over the place.
I get that, and theirs were probably sent to them for free, and they
No,
say
they
they do
haven't
it.
sent it for free, man.
You never know, because they get tipped off, like Jason talks about. They got so many people that they're
No,
looking.
Jason got it on a blind, man. He fucking got it blind tasted.
Well, there you go. And we can't really buy U.S. wise. We can't really buy it out of England on the
Guys,
wait
this is
on the
Jerry.
on the auction sites, because we still have to pay the 25%
Jerry,
on top of that.
pay it, right? Let me tell you something, right?
Whoa.
Um,
Go ahead.
Kilkerran 8, Oloroso, 57.1, right? You don't need to take my word for it, but I called it 11 months ago.
Oh yeah, you're way ahead of the curve. Yeah,
That video, right?
way ahead of the curve.
I went berserk. I don't go berserk. I'm chilled and laid back and yeah, this is this and this is that. I went gaga in that video. Right? The first video of 2020 was Kilkerran 8. And I said, this is going to take some beating. Right?
I remember.
And if I was being honest, there's only one whiskey that has came close. And it is here somewhere.
I think I know.
It's the Glenallachie single cask.
It was just about the same color.
No, but it's not even the same. Yes, it is close, but the reason why the single cask never got in because it was a single cask. It's still the only. I'm saying it's hard to get, but the Kilkerran turned out hard to get, right? But I'm seeing guys all over the world still today saying, "Do you know what? I've just picked up 2 bottles of Kilkerran 8 Cherry. Been in my local whiskey store and blah blah blah. It's there, and I've picked up 2 bottles." And I'm saying, "Fucking dickhead, buy 4 of them. Buy them all, guys." I know I've said this before, but some guy contacted me and said there's a few in Belgium. I bought every bottle in Belgium. Every bottle in Belgium. I says, how many have you got? He says, I've got. I says, just send me them all, man. Every bottle in Belgium, right?
Oh my gosh.
No, what I'm saying is though, the kill.
I got stuff all over my floor here. I don't even more room on my desk.
Jerry, we've got 8 left. Who do you think's going to be the last 2?
This is for all dog.
No, guys, anybody in the live stream now, 100% apologies. We've had probably one too many. We're diving in, we're being honest, we're being truthful. Thank you very much for watching. If you want to continue watch, crack on. Yeah, but no, Kilkerran. See, Kilkerran. The reason I said Kilkerran 8, right? It's 57.1 in Scotland, which is 8 years. But it is 8 years in Oloroso casks. But this 57 point. Where are we? Got the wrong one. This Cavalan's 57.8 or something, right? But it's like 4 or 5 years old.
You might be a dram and a half over the edge.
No, I'm fine. I've still got my little.
You got still half a dram of calf left.
Can I just tell you something? It doesn't matter if you go over the edge.
You're at home.
We're in a pub.
You're at the pub.
Yeah,
right.
we're that dude. I might be the guy that listen. Fucking, I'm the guy that's
Right.
here to run this for the last.
Wait. Stop.
We have a record.
Stop.
We have a record. Around 6 hours and 50 minutes.
Hey Mo, I know I'm not quite sure where to get. I don't know. I'm. How many people we got left?
11.
11. Hey Mo, write this down. Juliet, and this is phonetic, and it's military phonetic. That's my background, not law enforcement, although that's also my background. Juliet, Kilo, Hotel, Oscar, Bravo, Sierra. That's jkhobbs@hotmail.com. So send me a quick note. This one's for, let me turn that back around. This is all dog. All dog. This is for you, buddy. Oh, that was a good one. Did you hear that? Need to do that one again. You're going to pour a little bit, though.
Made some friends, man. Old dog's asking you, is it worth the dollars? I'm not sure what that is, but.
Oh, by the way, this has gotten much, much better now that I'm down about a third, maybe approaching halfway down in the bottle. This is the Balcones Texas Single Malt Pot Distilled 53% ABV. Put that down over here because I'm running out of room on my desk. Here comes dog. Ooh, a lot of floor. Herb Baird. Welcome, buddy. Unless you've been just hanging in the background all this time.
Fucking hell, man. That's definitely. Let me just tell you something. That's a new name, man. I've looked.
Herb. Hey, Herb. I got a question. I have two questions, actually. Number one, are you subscribed? And number two, have you rung the like button?
Oh, Jerry. You've been.
Where would it be? It'd be down here somewhere, right? Over there?
No, Jerry. We've got 12 now.
We're moving up. But wait, I want to hear from Herb. Herb says, yep. Wait a minute. There's two questions. Is that a yep, or just
No. Let me speak to Herb, babe, man. You were a bit aggressive.
I'm a bad cop. You go.
You were a bit Herb.
You be good. You can be good cop.
No, you were like, Herb, babe. Have you subscribed? Have you liked the channel? You can't fucking come in here unless you subscribed it. You know, Herb. Yeah. No. Let me just do something here, man. I'm going to do something. Daniel.
Way to go. Herb.
Hold on. Let me do something here. I'm going to try and do something.
Well, whiskey.
Hang fire.
We got a whiskey throttle. Whiskey throttle.
Yeah.
You just come in?
Yeah. Daniel, if you fancy it, dive in, mate. Listen, we'll have some fucking. You can take the piss out of us you want. Jerry, we've got fucking 13 now, man. we can't get rid of them. You know what I mean? Daniel, we love to chat to you, mate. Pop in. Listen, if you can't do it, it's no hassles, no problem. Fantastic. But no, thanks for popping in. Where
Mo,
Bade from? Hey, Bade, where are you from, man? Tell me where you're from, buddy.
hey Mo, did you shoot me an email or not? Wait a minute.
I'm always going to ship you an email, man.
He just needs to shoot me an email. Said this is me. This is my email. Thank you. No tariffs. Obviously, there's taxes and shipping, but I'd do it.
Mo's telling Whiskey Throttle he's got no idea what he's walked into, but no, Daniel's walked into this before, man.
Oh, hey Herb, how much was the DAF mill? I find it to be pretty pricey.
This is where I have a problem. Daft Mill, right? 1997. Beautiful farm in Perthshire.
It's all
Decided he was having a tough time as a farmer.
It's dirt. It's dirt distilled. It's all organic. It's ground up, right?
Oh, it's great, man. It's fantastic. I'll give you an idea. There was a whiskey auction recently in the last month or so where Francis is the farmer at Daft Mill. And what Francis decided to do was he put some bottles up. So he must have held some bottles back. He just decided to put these bottles to auction, right? In aid of, he dedicated all the money that went for these bottles to, you know, the bar industry, the barmen, the waiters, people who work in bars and pour you your drink and all that. He dedicated all the money to the barman, right? There must have been 50 bottles, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 1,500, 2,500. Lots and lots of money went to those bottles. People snapped them up, man. At $4,000, they were snapping them up.
What?
Yeah, honestly, these
crap.
bottles, like no tomorrow. They went. These were special bottles, but for somewhere like that, Jerry, got 14 in, man. There's 14 people watching now, man.
All right.
I don't think Daniel's up for coming in. I've just sent him a link, but I don't think he fancies it. But unless Daniel's came and went, but yeah. But wow, no, awesome. Francis, to be fair to Francis at the farm, it's great. His farm's a big farm in Scotland. To give you an idea, 90% of his business is on the farm. Daft Mill is 10% of his business. But his bottles seem to be like, it's one of those ones though, as soon as a bottle comes out, it's snapped up. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here and see what's going on, but yeah, my local shop received some Daft Mill, but it was I think the price is Daft Mill, but I think the problem I find is if you're trying to go to buy Daft Mill to drink it, it's too expensive. If you're going to buy Daft Mill to keep it, then it'll make money. You know what I mean? I think Daniel's come and gone, isn't he? Jerry, 16. We're going up. These have all got to be in your neck of the woods, man. What the hell? Yeah. Daniel, if you're still in, dive in, buddy. Kill Karen, Herb, Dog. No idea who's walked into the chat. Where it was. Let's have a look. What did I just pick up? Yeah, I have no idea who's walked. Daniel, come in, man. I've dropped a link earlier, but don't know if you missed it. But let's pop another one. Come in, man. I've been in for where we're looking now. Fucking hell. Nearly 7 hours, man. You fancy 10 minutes, mate? Come in and see us for 10 minutes, but we've still got 15, which is great. That's been down to 8 and 9 and up to 18 and whatever. But I've got back 2007, 247 quid. That realistically is a kind of £80 bottle of whiskey, but it's just madness, man. People are paying that kind of money. You've gone all quiet, Jerry. What's up with you, mate? Have you having a nap?
No, just a quick note to Mo.
All right. No, Mike's okay,
and
Mike.
I'm back on a single malt. I'm telling you, this thing has gotten better and better every time I go back to it.
What are you on now?
I'll have to tell you, I wasn't a fan on neck pour, and I wasn't a fan a week after, but now
that must be a Glenallachie. Sounds like Glenallachie.
The Glenallachie is awesome. It's freaking it's a baby stupid.
Yeah.
The ones I have anyway. I need to pick up that cast strength stuff that you guys got. You know what a cast strength monster I am. Anybody in the room taste or sample Dar Gaelic? I know it's Irish, but
are you watching, Jerry?
No, I'm changing the subject a little bit, but I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it, but you know what I'm talking about. Those who may have tried it. Are Gaelach. Specifically Bluebell or Conrath, whichever you may have tried. Forest, Bluebell Forest or Conrath Forest. It's Irish whiskey. Alan, have you ever tried it?
I've tried. Which one?
Dar Gaelach. I think it's Gaelach, if memory serves. Not positive.
No, I'm pretty much if it's no Scotch, I'm probably going to be struggling.
No, it's Irish.
No, Irish. No, I've tried a little bit of green spot, yellow spot.
No, this shit goes for about 300.
No, none of that, man.
Okay. 300.
This one, Jerry. I've had this gifted.
Waterford. Oh, they just started releasing stuff not too long ago.
Yeah, this is edition 1.1.
Oh, you need to crack that sumbitch and get it reviewed.
No, I've just had it delivered, man. I'm not a big fan.
Alan, we had this discussion.
Yeah, but this is
you have to. No.
Jerry, I've had 15 whiskies, man. You're asking me to review something. You know what I mean? Let's just get pissed and just enjoy the stuff that we're fucking enjoying. Don't say let's crack this open and let's. Yeah, this is the best Irish whiskey I've ever tasted in my life, man. This is phenomenal.
You might do that. That's true. So disregard
One thing I would say.
Disregard all of the above.
It's a phenomenal bottle, man. The bottle is absolutely phenomenal, right? It's black. It's It's dark blue. I don't know if you can pick up that dark blue. Beautiful gold cork on it. Really nice. It's all about terroir, and it's all been. I think this was Waterford, wherever the fat. This is again. It's a daft mill. It's a farm. The barley comes to the farm. It's terroir. It's full of shit, isn't it? Yeah. Everything
you
comes.
sound like an old. You sound like an old elementary song. I remember. It's
Okay.
like
Let
the
me get
leg
the
bone
next
connected to the ankle bone, the ankle bone connected to the leg bone.
This is a heavy bottle of whiskey, man. I've tasted 3 different Waterford bottlings. They're very young, very. They are young. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's brand new.
Jerry.
It's a grassroots like.
Jerry, have you ever met Daniel with a whiskey throttle?
No.
Have you ever seen him?
No.
Prepare to have your world rocked, man. Guys.
There he is.
How's it going, mate? How you doing? Just to let you know, we have had a few.
I think I have.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
The sound in here.
You what?
I'm in the show.
Sort your sound out, man.
You're in the show. You have a dram.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
What I can't understand is why I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, mate. Yeah.
But I can't hear you.
Yeah, you can.
Where's the volume on this thing?
Yeah.
So
I hate StreamYard.
What happens is
spend a nickel and buy yourself something better like Ecamm. You Scottish people are cheaper. Jeez. Spend a nickel, you tightwad.
Yeah.
I got to turn on the YouTube to hear you.
Yeah, Mo, this is
nickel, you freaking cheap.
This is going to break the record, Mo. You're right.
7 hours, 6 minutes, man.
I got to go to the YouTube. How come I can't hear you?
Daniel, I can hear you fine, man.
You need to close the original.
Hold on a second, you cheap wad. I'm going to find out why I got no sound here.
You need to close your original.
Audio. Test. You can hear me, but I can't hear you. Internal speakers.
Yeah.
Now I can hear you. Yeah, son of a cheap. Jeez.
You hear me?
How cheap are you? You can't even get rid of StreamYard. Get yourself.
You hear me?
Can I hear you? Yes, I'm bleeding in the ears right now.
Nice. Listen, Daniel.
Listen. Where's that bunch of whiskey I won? You never shipped it to me.
No, you kept saying you're fucking going to get back here. Have I got an address?
Listen, some of us have to work for a living. Yeah, cheap.
What do you got Daniel. There? What are you pouring?
Yeah, Mr. Yankee, I got you this.
Oh.
Glenallachie.
Glenallachie.
It's all about Glenallachie.
25-year-old, only 177 bottles.
Yeah. Daniel.
Wow.
What? Stop saying
Help me out, mate. Help me out, man.
There you go.
I'd like to help you out.
Where the fuck is Glenallachie come from, man?
It comes from some place named Scotland, where you're a trader.
Daniel, see 3 years ago. 3 years ago, nobody had ever heard of Glenallachie, man.
Yeah, so what's your point?
The point is, how did he produce a 31-year-old?
What am I going to pour here?
Listen.
100% Oloroso. How's that?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. You're rambling, and I just got here.
No, Daniel. Daniel, stop fucking about, man. Right?
Well, maybe come over there. I'll slap the freaking silly.
Oh, you won't, man. Daniel, we've got a 31-year-old Glenallachie. Oloroso.
I don't know. Let's look for some here.
Oh, I knew it was fake, man. No. It says There's no way that fucker plays a piano, man. I knew
Look
it.
at the size. Look at these fingers. You think they know how to play the piano?
No, there's no way he plays a piano.
Oh my gosh!
Listen. If you had pulled that Glenallachie out.
I got a few holes I need, Doug.
No, if you hadn't pulled that Glenallachie out, I was going to
digging holes.
I was going to go. Where the fuck? What's the piano all about, man?
I play the piano.
What 20 whatever Glenallachie?
You see, you go from piano to something Glenallachie. No one understands what you're saying there. You're freaking.
Oh, mama.
Oh, maybe come over there.
It's 7 hours and 9 minutes, Daniel.
Listen, young fella, I want to show you something about the new Glenallachie.
Daniel,
I don't even know this damn Yankee guy yet.
Man. Jerry, watch when he takes this shit down.
I don't have any time to take shit down.
Take that shit down, man.
I don't have time to take it down. Can you tell me?
His fucking whiskey collection I've ever seen, man.
I can't take it down. The rod's too big.
No. Daniel.
Holy shit, he's got an entire wall.
You're the biggest collector I know, man.
No.
Holy shit.
I've met bigger.
No, you're the biggest collector I've ever met in my life, man.
I'm going to show you something, all right?
Yeah.
I have it. I want you to see something.
All it's missing is hoser.
Hold your freaking crate.
Hoser. I'll show you something.
Look.
Let me show you something.
Glenallachie fest.
Yeah, Mo, I was thinking the same thing. I just didn't want to say it.
Hold on. Hold your horse. Hold it. I got to get back to my piano. Hold on a second.
No, fuck your piano, man. Get rid of your piano.
I don't want you to know what I got because I know what you're up to. You're a sneaky little bugger.
Daniel.
Here, Dram,
Why
take a quick look.
Fuck of you? Look.
There you go, Yankee. Take a look, Yankee.
Damn, that's strong. You're coming strong.
Daniel.
What? Stop saying my name.
Why have you got a fucking piano?
Why do you say my name? It's like you almost want to be married to me. God.
Why have you got a piano background?
Daniel. Aye. Okay.
Can I just ask you a question? I have got a bunch of samples for you, man. Right?
I know you're a beautiful man, and I love you. I don't care what your wife said.
You won't give me your. You won't. It must be you're like the fucking FBI. You won't give me your address.
I've got a secret for you. I want to show you something since you're going on and ranting and raving about shit you don't know, and you live over there for crying out loud. Well, you're a bit of a traitor, aren't you? You married a woman from England and you moved to England. They kicked you out. Okay. You see what's in this hand?
Yes.
You see what this hand?
Yes.
Thing.
Yeah, they look similar.
I'm going to talk Irish to you now. They say
okay, why are you talking Irish?
Because I work with a bunch of Irishmen. So see this one in my hand?
Yeah.
This is batch 1.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn on another light here so you can see how pretty I am.
Right.
This is what came out of that. That's batch 1.
Yeah.
Okay? Can't mix them up.
Show me the darker one now.
I want you to shut your cake hole and watch. Look at that.
Oh, it's darker. Oh, it's darker.
So, you know what Walker's doing?
Yeah, he's putting more sherry in.
Yeah, he's going after somebody, isn't he?
Glendronach.
Yes, he's going after Glendronach.
Absolutely.
He's like, okay, you want a sherry bomb? I'll give it to you.
Daniel, you see this one? This is the 15.
Oh, my God. Do you want me to go get my 15?
Yeah.
No, don't. But
only if you're going to drink it.
The new 15's darker.
Yeah, so the 15's darker.
It's getting darker.
You know that you don't look like a truck driver. Did you wear a toque or a baseball cap trying to look like you'd fit in with us North Americans or what?
Look where he's gone, Daniel.
Look where he's gone. I tell you what, you keep your eye on my piano while I'll be right back, all right?
Fuck your piano, man. Fuck your piano. Your piano looks shit, man. How you doing, Jerry? You okay?
Hold on, Jerry.
How to get here? I have no idea.
Oh, Daniel's a good lad, man.
Oh my gosh, I got to
Giveaways.
put this Cavalon back.
Just to give you an idea, Jerry, Daniel won one of my giveaways, right?
Yeah.
And I asked him for the test. He went, "Oh, I'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you." So,
Where's he at? Where's he at? In Canada? He's in
That
Canada.
looks like
Is he in
his
Canada?
I don't get what his backdrop is, man. I'd love to see something. Hey, Daniel, what's what's going on with the backdrop, man? Backdrop, great. That looks nice, doesn't it?
Is he up in Canada?
Yes. Yeah, he's in Canada.
Which
Um,
province?
I'm
Where are you
thinking.
from, Yankee? First of all, before we get going,
I'm thinking. I'm having a stab at Ontario, but maybe.
Dram Yankee. Where are you from? What state?
Nevada.
Nevada. Nice place. I'm from the opposite of Nevada.
Okay, you're up now either BC or was it Alberta?
Yes, sir.
Which one?
Alberta.
Alberta.
It was minus 20 this morning. It's minus 5 right now.
Yeah, that 15 looks the same as my 15.
Oh, that is mind splitting.
That's minus Celsius, by the way. We'll let the whiskey friend explain to you.
Daniel, I've got to ask, man.
Listen, I don't want to hear from you.
I have to ask, man.
What's this?
What's with the backdrop?
Well, but since COVID came in, I've got a lot of Zoom.
Can't you read it, man?
It's 1989. Single cask, Glenallachie.
A 29 one or a 31.
What's that?
29 or 31.
29 or 31 is batch 1. Cask number 1049. 29 years old.
Yeah, 29, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. 29, ain't it? Yeah.
You tried it.
Have I tried it?
Well, can I tell you, I had Dustin in from the States tonight. He said it was shit, man.
Well, what? Everyone's welcome to their opinion. We can't be like
absolutely, and that's exactly what I told him.
Hey, his opinion sucks. Listen, just be glad you live where you do, and you're not living down there. Okay?
No, I know.
It's gonna shit's gonna hit the fan big time. It's coming. Get ready. We got COVID. United Nations is ready to pretty much take over all countries' economics.
Anyway,
get ready.
Stop changing the fucking subject, man. Right?
What was the subject?
Right? Answer me.
What's
with the backdrop, man?
What do I got to do?
I have other meetings that I do on Zoom, and I can't. It's not appropriate for me to have a wall of whiskey behind me.
What? A piano works.
Well, I can, because I'm limited to what I can have, because you're using this cheesy ass free freaking StreamYard, because you wouldn't spend a nickel on something like Ecan.
Listen, I've had a guy tonight, right, won my super chat draw. Are you in Alberta?
I'm in Alberta, yeah.
So why can't I send you whiskey in Alberta?
You can, but most likely it's probably going to end up in Ontario first or something.
Right.
Where did you ship it to him?
No, I didn't ship it. He's won tonight, but he's from Alberta.
Wow, you got a lot of fans in Alberta.
I had problems shipping stuff to Canada, and he says, no, Alberta's fine.
Well, fine. Here, are you happier now? Because I'm in Egypt, you son of a bitch. Huh? Here.
No, listen, that's much better. No,
brick wall.
The brick wall.
That's much better.
It's terrible. I didn't have time to
that's more you, man. That's Daniel.
Dram Yankee, it's awesome, Johnny or Jack. Johnny Jack. Same shit, different pile.
No, he likes his heritage better, man.
I probably would like that too.
Yeah.
I probably would. What do I got over here for bourbon? Oh, you know what I got for bourbon? I just picked it up. I thought, what the hell? Is they don't have a clue what it is. Maybe you do.
Oh yeah.
Rhetoric.
Rhetoric.
24. They just
Rhetoric 24.
whatever Diageo bought. I think it's Diageo. They just didn't know what it was. They don't know who it's from or where it is, so they just right.
So what the heck? 24, 25, 26.
Yeah, whatever.
Sounds good. Let's get it.
Let's get her on.
And really, it's all over the place.
What do you want to see here? This looks good though when I pull it apart, and you're like, "Holy crap! I told you didn't have a brick wall back there."
Oh, listen. I knew as soon as I seen a fucking piano, you didn't have a piano back there.
You're lying. I got more than one.
No.
I own lots of pianos.
Listen, I've seen your rooms, man. I've seen what you've had before.
Listen, Linda, listen.
Daniel.
Linda.
That looks
Linda.
That looks like a rock star's house.
That does not look like a rock star's house.
That looks that's different. No, I see Daniel's taking the piss.
I just took a picture of my house and I posted it here so that I can sit in any room.
No.
Oh, come on.
You took a picture of your backdrop.
Because your wife makes you go out and sit in a shed. Don't lie to me. You're not even in your house. You're sitting in a shed.
Let me ask you a question, right?
Oh, here we go.
Why don't you fucking send me your address so I can send you some whiskey, man?
I will. I'll send it to you right now.
Email me, man, right?
Aye.
Drop me a text. Do whatever you want to do.
Aye. I feel bad if it didn't get through here.
Kept saying, yeah.
Don't lie on it. Just don't lie. I don't lie, so don't lie. Just say what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say
fucking address, man.
Whiskey decanter samples.
Right.
I ship stuff down to the US quite often. Like I've shipped to the Scotch test dummies and whatnot. Yep.
I thought you had
can't wait.
My head for you. I thought
Why they call me whiskey bottle.
So Dan.
Yes, sir. Dram.
Whatever's left wants to have your collection as the background and not the green screen.
What's behind? You want to know everything behind me?
Yeah.
I ain't got no time to list 1,000 bottles.
No. Just pull the screen back. Your Wizard of Oz.
Oh, I can't even reach it, dude.
Wizard of Oz, Ozberta. I
don't know what you want to see here.
Well, they just want to see that instead of the screen. Not that they can read anything, but
I got no step ladder in here, and this thing rolls. I'd fall flat.
Put it on the list.
I got a list, all right. I'll tell you what. I'll show you something. How about I show you something?
Well, is that like in carbonite? That one I'm gonna have to plead ignorance. Alan?
Vatted malt. Oh, let me show you this because this one's special between me and the friend.
Oh, Longmore.
Oh.
Look at this stupid idiot they did. They taped it shut. I had to cut the tape.
Where did you get one of them, man?
I paid way too much for it, my friend. Let's put it that way. Yes, bro.
Daniel, let me tell you something about that bottle, right? There was a bottle sold back in June.
Yeah.
Right? £420 he paid for it.
Awesome.
At auction, right?
I'm going to be
It's probably 500 with fees. Right?
Wow.
One of the lads bought one last month for 65.
Here you go. Dram Yankee.
Got about 2 or 3 of those.
You got gold. You got gold. 2 or 3 of gold. Not even available in the U.S., so you must be connected somewhere.
No, gold is in the U.S. now.
Oh, well, we can call it whatever they want.
Gold in the U.S. now.
With Jack Daniels.
Oh, I think, Jerry, if we'd have got signed ones of them.
What's that?
We've got signed one of them.
Aha, now that I don't have. That old school Elijah Craig.
Hey, Jerry, I think I've got one of them.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I might actually have a couple of them, Jerry.
Oh, he's stockpiling.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. The Brumble out of
Texas.
Balcones.
He's still collecting, Daniel, yeah.
No, I don't collect anything. I ran out. Have you tried this one, Dram Yankee?
I can't quite read it. Fields, something Fields. Heartfields. No, I don't. I'm not familiar with that.
This is batch 55, bottle 159 of 242.
Are they sourcing that, or is it an actual distiller?
It's made in Bourbon County, Kentucky. It is aged 5 months or more in a 6-gallon barrel, distilled and bottled.
5 months. 5 months or more.
I know.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
It ain't
Daniel,
yes.
these a favour.
Well, I'll do you a favor. Want me to do it?
These a favour, right?
Aye.
Buddy, take a couple of steps back and play that piano for me.
Aye, go right now, player.
There you go.
Aye, I'll play you a piano.
How are you keeping it anyway, mate? You okay? You keeping well?
Buddy, I've been working and then working and then working some more. I have not had a day off all year.
You know.
COVID does not exist where I live.
Why?
Why? Because we get minus 30 and COVID is afraid.
Okay.
Actually, we've had very big breakouts here since summer hit. And so that we've got new restrictions, but I still go to work. I wear my masks. I wear masks that you guys never even heard of because of the industry I work in anyway. If you wanted people to be safe, you'd have them all wearing these masks, right? They're full seal, double P100s, not an N95, right? And then you'd have the military drive up and down the streets and deliver you food. They'd have locked it down hardcore. If they'd have locked down the borders and everything hardcore, the virus would have been gone and not traveled.
No, I think the problem they've got, Daniel, is that there's that mix. It's between lives.
The problem they've got, because they're stumbling on the word right now in the entire world, I don't care what your skin color is, I don't care where you're from, is a lack of cooperation.
The problem we have, I don't know what it's like over there, right? The problem we have here is Scotland is doing something.
But you're not in Scotland.
No. Let me finish, man.
Aye, finish.
Wales are doing their own thing. England's doing their own thing. Ireland's doing their own thing. But not England. England's the north of England's doing their own thing. South of England, it's mad. Nobody's doing anything together. In the UK, we should be doing it all together, man. Shut down. Fucking keep us all in our houses. Do whatever you want.
But what did I just say? It's a lack of cooperation.
No, because they're trying to keep the fucking businesses going at the same time.
My fellow American here.
Yeah.
Because I want you to think about something. I live in Canada. He lives in the United States. We are both Americans. I am the United Provinces of Canada, of America. He is the United States of America. We're both Americans. They have a bad name down in the States, United States of America, and they all think they're Americans. No, you're a United Statesian. You live in the country called the United States of America because we're all on the continent of America. Right? See? He knows. So I'm in the United Provinces of America. He's in the United States of America.
My ears working again. All right. I'll be there in a second.
Who's that troublemaker back there? You need me to come down?
That's my father-in-law.
Oh, was that? I thought it was Donald Trump for a second.
Yeah. You'd think someone his age would, but no, he's actually, because his parents and their parents and their parents, stupidest reason ever. So I'm going to vote that way.
You're a good man. Well, I'm not going to vote for anything, whether I'm here or there, because guess what? George Carlin.
You know what? I agree with South Park.
Yeah.
Blame Canada.
Blame us.
Canada.
You never seen that episode? It was hilarious, man. It was funny. They blamed us for everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was great. Blame Canada.
What's your take on Glenallachie, Daniel?
Dan.
Yes,
it's
sir.
your fault.
I know, it's our fault. All we are is the hat to the United
States. You got to own it.
We'll own it. We own it. You send all the Mexicans up here.
I'll be back.
Send all the Mexicans up here when it's minus 30 and see what happens.
What's your take on Glenallachie, mate? What's your feeling?
It tastes good.
Yeah.
That's my take on it.
Daniel, where's it come from, man?
Well, I would assume from the Glenallachie distillery.
No, but what I can't get my head around, right? That 3 years ago, nobody had heard of it.
Yeah, I know.
It's all going into Chivas, it's all going into blends, it's all going into whatever, right? And then all of a sudden, is it the fact that maybe they were setting it up for somebody to come and buy it? They've stored a load of stuff, stored a lot of gear away.
So Glenallachie,
yeah,
the distillery is founded by McKinley, McPherson and Company, and subsidiary of a Scottish Newcastle breweries in 1967. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
May 19, less than 2 years after the takeover, a visitor center with a shop was open. So it's been around and existed, and it was probably being used for blends, right?
Chivas Regal.
Yeah. Bernard Ricard, there you go, buys the distillery in 89.
Yep.
The first official bottling for many years is a cask strength edition from 1989. That's 2005. That's when they did that.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm holding in my hand, I guess. Well, no, this was bottle 2018.
Yeah.
Right. Glenallachie distillery.
Oh, see that bottling you've got there.
I'm listening. Yeah, go ahead.
That's a Billy Walker bottling, man.
I know it's a Billy Walker bottling, but it was bottled. Like he bought it. They've got stuff. They've got stuff still aging, so he took it away from Chivas.
No, but what I'm saying is they've got that. If all their stuff was going into blends, right? All them years, and they've got a 29. There's a 31 as well, right? That's the two cask strength bottlings that they've got. It's all over the internet. But those bottlings there, that's a Billy Walker packaging and all that kind of stuff. So he's bottled that.
Aye.
Walked in and went, I've got a 29 here, I've got a 31, let's get these out. But he walked in straight in within 6 months and put a core range. 12, 15, 18, 25.
Are you saying you don't like it?
I love it.
What are the people in the chat saying anyway? Is there anybody even listening to you?
Yes, but no, I don't know if I'm being too deep and listen, this is fucking 7.5 hours later, man, but
these guys, Daniel Molasses says, Daniel, read me a story. What kind of story would you like? Oh, out of the book. Wait a minute. Who is that? Who is Molasses anyway? Is that somebody I know?
Mike. He's in St. Louis.
St. Louis. I don't know him. Look at that nice little pup.
Yeah, no. The thing that's...
Okay, I got the chat up. Let me read you a story.
I don't know, right? Apparently, when he took over Billy Walker, there was 50,000 casks of Glenallachie.
Well, so what's up? Okay, you got a bee in your bonnet. Let me know.
I haven't got a bee in my bonnet. All I'm saying is, it's nowhere, right? So why would somebody, let's say Glenallachie was bottling for Chivas and all that kind of stuff, right?
Aye.
Why would they have? I've just picked up a 13-year-old single cask.
Aye.
As dark as it comes, as good as it comes.
Yeah.
How's that come out of Glenallachie for blends?
Because they got stuff that's been sitting there forever, and finally someone's paying attention to it, maybe.
Oh, what I'm saying is has somebody set that up?
Aye.
Brand, somebody come and take it over and buy it and do what they do with it. I might be naive and whatever. I'm not sure whether
You are naive, because guess what? They all do the same thing, man.
Yeah, this is phenomenal, man. This is mad whiskey, and it's came from nowhere.
Nowhere, but it existed.
If Billy Walker in there taking that distillery over,
I have a bottle of whiskey from New Zealand sitting in my whiskey wardrobe.
Yeah.
Okay, it came
I've
from
got
a distillery.
4 bottles of whiskey from New Zealand in my hand.
Do you? Not 23-year-old from a distillery that was closed, and then somebody bought it. You like samples, do you? Listen, you little weasel. Look what I got here.
Oh, he's a little weasel.
You're a weasel.
Wow.
Somebody just delivered that to my house.
I gotta get me a sample box like that.
Hold on.
That's the box I need to have. Yeah.
Aye. You've got that's a nice box. What? Look. Aye. I haven't had a chance to look at my big bottles, let alone these ones. How about this right here? Here, you little weasel. You're a little weasel. 46-year-old Boonahaben.
Woo!
How much?
46-year-old Boonahaben.
Nice.
Nice, eh?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't touch what you can't afford, you little weasel.
No, Daniel, you need to give me the address, man.
Aye. Like, all of this entire box is all single malt Scotch whiskey.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All of it. Say SMWS, I mean, pardon me.
Yo, this little box.
That little box, that wee box has got what in it?
Dram Yankee sent me that, man.
Oh, yeah. That's got some good shit.
He sounds a lot nicer than what you said about him when he was away.
Ah.
Oh, no, he's playing fucking shit. He's trying to play poker, but he should have been watching. He should have been on the live stream when he was playing poker.
Aye, here's what I'm going to do for the people in the chat. You want to see that beard? Look at that. It was not gray when I answered this call. Listen to this guy talk to me. It's turned gray. Aye, you see that floor down there? What's that? That whole 2 shelves, that's all Scotch Malt Whiskey Society.
Oh, good Lord.
Up under here, what's that? Scotch Malt Whiskey Society. What's that? Brooklady, far as the eye can see, eh?
Oh, my God.
What's that?
When you open in the bar.
Canadian whiskey there. You don't want any of that stuff. It tastes like shit. That's what we tell all our people down in the United States of America, so that they'll keep.
American.
You know why? So they'll keep drinking that crap they call it. If they keep drinking their bourbon, we get to keep our Canadian whiskey. You got any lot 40 over there, young fella?
Take that trade. No, I do. I don't have any lot 40 yet. Not the cast strength anyway.
Well, you find me on Instagram and send me a direct message. Maybe I'll hook you up. What about you? What about you, young fella?
Yeah, I've had the lot. I've had the lot 40. Is it 11 and 12?
And then there's something else now. I didn't buy any of it. Once they get to the 3rd, they're starting to play games.
No, I know you Canadians like keeping your lot 40, don't you?
Aye. Maybe not. Not all of us.
I've had a few stuff sent. I've had some. I don't know what this. This is Canadian, I think. JP Weiser's 19.
Aye. You got me saying aye all the time, and you're not even Irish.
I think Quig sent me these.
Quigley.
Canadian Club 40. Canadian
What do you know
Club
that?
41.
That's an awful young bookers, my friend. That's a very young bookers. You need to get something much older than that.
What? Older than Quig?
Older than the bookers he's got in his hands. I gotta dig deep to find it, but do you mind if I dig it out, Dram Yankee?
Yeah, bring out the 30 year.
Oh, it's not about age. It's about release. Hold your horses. It's coming. See if you can recognize this container.
Whoa, get in there with that's what she said.
What do you notice? What's the first thing you notice?
Oh, it's all white.
Hey.
It's all white. Is that the Canadian release?
No, they were all white once upon a time. This is 7 years old, 5 months. 64.25% alcohol. Batch number. Do you know anything about the batches?
Yep.
Batch number C05-A-12.
Oh, shit. That's going back a ways.
They didn't stain their boxes until later.
Yes.
You're a youngster. You're just a young fella. Just a young pup, Dram Yankee. How old's your father-in-law?
90.
My dad's 93.
That,
You're a young...
that was my mom. She just passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. September 9th.
Listen,
That's
I
hard.
feel like a real youngster. I'm only fucking 24, man.
24. I got sisters older than you. And
Yeah.
here's my second bottle, young fella. This one here is C04J-19.
You need to start drinking. I don't see that thing open.
I got some open. I have a different room with the or a different area with the open ones.
Oh, okay.
I call that the whiskey wardrobe. This here is the throttle cave. Right? Yeah. That's some good bourbon though.
Oh yeah. You get your prototypical peanut butter just coming up.
Oh, I just had some homemade peanut butter chocolate or a chocolate peanut butter ice cream made just down the street.
How about the ice cream, man? Chocolate peanut butter right here.
Yeah, I had some strawberry. I had a strawberry peach pie. You ever get that down in Nevada? No.
Strawberry peach pie.
Strawberry peach pie.
Do I want to get that down in Nevada?
Damn right you do, son.
Okay. All right. I'll keep an eye out for that.
By the way,
Strawberry peach.
they don't talk like this in Nevada.
7 left.
7 what? People?
Yeah. We
Oh,
said
God. I was sure he was going to drop that.
with the last 2. But I think YouTube's going to stop us because I think it stops us at 8 hours, I think. But
Oh, pump your brakes, young fella.
Uh-oh.
What are we talking about now? We're talking. Look at this here. You want to see something?
oh, Daniel, man. Stop fucking bringing bottles out, man.
Look at that.
Look at you, man. How's Daniel keeping?
Here's a Crown Royal
Yeah.
from 1974.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here's Alberta Premium. You know that whiskey that won the whatever award?
Yeah.
This is from 1985.
Wow.
Now, here's the funny thing about that knucklehead Jim Murray giving it the award, not this bottle, but another one.
Yeah.
Is that it is exactly the same stuff that you buy on the shelf every day, except it was cast strength. And nothing different about it.
Daniel, just to give you an idea, right? I've just picked up a bottle of bourbon.
Aye, did you drink it?
Whiskey of the year on it, man.
It doesn't have a what?
It's got a Jim Murray whiskey of the year on it.
Yeah.
This thing.
Oh, Garrett. You know what? The first time I picked up Garrison Brothers, I put it back. I tried it, and it was the hardest.
No, I loved it. Jerry sent me a sample of it, and I loved it, man. So that's why I bought this.
I don't blame you. It might be good, but
It's Jim Murray's 2019 whiskey of the year, man.
Oh yeah, this is several years ago. That guy can put his name on anything. He's
American whiskey of the year.
American whiskey of the year. And now he's sitting with his hat like that. He looks like he's a truck driver, don't he?
You got some against truck? You got some against truck drivers?
No, man, I love truck drivers. They're the only ones that get us all our stuff we need up here.
Yeah, right.
Damn you.
What the fuck are we talking about, man?
Nothing. I'm just saying that I don't think you could do what a truck driver does in a day. Whether
My son is a truck driver.
Yeah, I hire truck drivers all day long, every day.
I could be a fucking truck driver any day of the week, man.
Could you? I don't think you could. You wouldn't know
Easy,
that.
man.
You wouldn't know what end of the freaking tarp to grab to cover up my material.
Listen, my brother's a truck driver, right? He does 1 drop a day.
Yeah, but what you consider a truck over there, we call a pickup here.
No. This is a big.
You and I are talking about trucks.
Big fuck off truck.
We're not talking about a lorry.
Yeah.
Hell, that is.
No, something that looks like an Amazon van.
Trust me. You come over here one day, we'll show you how wide a road is supposed to be.
No, he has a big truck.
What?
You might never.
Yeah. What you
We
call
were on the end of his truck.
Listen, what you call a highway, we call a back alley.
Yeah.
Honest to God, man. I love you to pieces. You're.
Oh, I love you, Timmy. It's nice talking to you again, man. It's been a while since I spoke to you last time. So, no, it's fantastic, man. When I seen you, I thought, I
was surprised to see you live.
Just send me your fucking address, man. I'm not going to come and visit.
Aye, you come and visit. I'll show you my piano.
No, that's a fake piano, man.
It might be fake.
20-year-old. Can't make it, mate.
Oh, okay.
All I can see is a 20.
Drams.
Space Nice, single malt Scotch whiskey, sherry cast finish.
Where's it from?
I've Kirkland.
Which means it's from where?
That's the supermarket, innit? What do you call them?
Sam's Club.
Well, you might, down there, but you got Costco.
Costco. Okay, never mind. Costco.
But it's actually put out or sold to them by Alexander Murray. That's the independent bottler.
Yes, and where does Alexander Murray get it from?
Well, they don't want you to know that.
All right.
They don't.
I tell you one, there's one kicking around in a minute.
But it's space side, and it wouldn't be very hard to figure it out now, would it?
Not too much. Space side.
No, well, I've had a couple. I've had a Lidl one. You've got Lidl over there, Daniel? Got a Lidl supermarket?
No.
I'm
in Canada.
It's a German supermarket. We have a big Lidl.
Why would I have a German supermarket in Canada? Where the hell are you just fall off?
I'm in fucking Scotland and we've got a big Lidl supermarket.
You're not from Scotland. You're a liar. You're from England.
Yeah, well, you know what I
They
mean?
kicked you out of Scotland because you weren't very good. You got. Let's be honest. Be honest.
Photos.
Be honest. You got the ugliest legs a Scottish guy's ever had, and they kicked you out. When you wore your kilt, they kicked you out. That guy's ankles are too small to be wearing a kilt.
Wow. You finished?
No, I'm never finished.
Finished.
But I'm going to take a breath so you have a chance.
I feel like fucking deleting you, man.
I wish Swami was here.
Oh, shit.
We have one in a minute. It's a Bren Bracken, 16-year-old, man. And it's secret fucking distilleries and Speyside and whatever.
Which Dracula?
I got a 40-year-old from Aldi, which is, again, I think was Dalmore. But it's that secrets thing. It's that space, like that space.
There's so much stuff, buddy. You can't even keep up. How would you keep up to any of it?
You can't keep up with it.
I think I'm all out of whiskey. I ran out. It's all gone. I can't find none.
Oh, the difference. I think I'm trying to keep up with drinking mine, but
aye. Where did it all go? What's this in a fancy box on the floor here?
6 left.
1988. 1988 Tomatin.
Oh.
Aye. 25-year-old Tomatin, matured for over 25 years.
Oh, there's some whiskey there, boy. You never seem to amaze me, mate.
I'm amazed. I've been working so much, I haven't been in this room in months.
But that piano room.
Yes. It's a piano in a room. Here's an amazing little touch of a Glenrothis.
Yep.
So down in Calgary, which is 3 hours south of me, is a liquor store called Willow Park.
Okay.
And they get 3 exclusives from Glenrothis. But they hadn't called them out of the liquor board here. Like they were just in a warehouse. So finally, the distributor said, does anybody want to buy these things? Because I got to get them out of the warehouse. So this is a Glenrothis 2005 bottle in 2017. 587 bottles. It is 66.7% alcohol.
Wow.
And it is phenomenal.
No, but is that just to Canada, those things?
Aye. Yes.
Canada.
Only exclusively bottled for Willow Park Wine and Spirits, and they didn't buy it. They didn't take it out of allocation for themselves, right? You believe that? So the low store I deal with here, they're like, listen, try this. And they had a sample bottle, and I ended up buying 3 of these. They're about $133 Canadian.
33.
$133 Canadian is 66.7% alcohol.
I'm surprised you never bought a case of it, Daniel. What happened there, man?
Aye, well, I gotta watch me budget. Aye, I'm not rich like you.
No, I don't buy it to collect anymore, man. I just buy it to drink it now.
If I had your money, I'd burn mine, son.
Oh, no. So it means I'll get drunk now, man. Every bottle gets drunk.
Yeah, that's why listen, Dram, can you see how many doubles he's got in the back that aren't opened?
No doubles, man.
Oh, really?
You got backups. You got
Double.
gotta have a backup
No doubles
sometimes.
anywhere, man.
You gotta have a backup.
No, no doubles. I used to. These are different. They look like doubles, but they're different.
Sure they do. That's a backdrop. It's just like my piano, right?
Funny enough, right? This is really, really cool, man. I did a live stream back maybe 6 months ago. And it was like this, right? And one of the Scotch for Dummies came on. I think Drew from the Scotch for Dummies.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
Say again?
I'm nothing. I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One of the Scotch for Dummies popped into the live stream. And he went, wow, man. Absolutely fantastic backdrop. I says, Drew, don't worry about it, man. It's only a green screen. And he went, really, man, it looks really, really authentic, man. I know, I'm only winding you up, man. I took a couple of bottles off and he went, oh, you fucking do. Well, I did 5 guys. I think we're doing okay, man. I don't know who the 5 is. So there's 3 of us here. Who's left?
Who's left?
Who's left?
Mo's here.
Last is an old dog, isn't it?
Old dog is here. Mo Jacob, maybe.
Yeah.
That's because you're ignoring the people in the chat. So why would they stay?
No, these are hardcore, man.
Aye, but they still like to hear their name once in a while, so they know they belong.
These guys have been around, man. Molassie's been around.
You can't treat these people like you treat your wife, all right? You got to be nice to them.
Absolutely. Yeah, Molasses is still here. How you doing, Mike? Nice to see you, mate. Thanks for sticking around for the last 6 hours. Old dog, man. Old dog loves Glenallachie, by the way. I'll be honest, it's a brand I've no kind of got into. Don't know why.
Which brand?
Glenallachie.
You've never gotten into Glenrothis?
I've never tried one, man.
Oh.
What?
So let me tell you what I like about Glenrothis, especially from the independent bottlers, is if you're at, say, a Scotch Malt Whiskey Society tasting in Outturn, and they have a Glenrothes. 50% of the people that are in the tasting room will dislike it, and 50% of them will like it. It's a hard yes or a hard no.
Okay.
All right. And of course, you've got Berry Brothers. They're the ones that we now have this here in Canada, but I bought this one when I was in Scotland 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And it's Berry Brothers. They don't tell you what it is. They just say sherry cask matured blended malt, blah, blah, blah. But it's actually all Glenrothes. I mean, it's got Ronnie Cox's name right on it.
Yeah, Daniel, there's a bottle kicking around at a minute, that Berry Brothers and Rudd sherry cask.
It's all Glenrothes, man. They got
but there's a batch one which we were selling here for about $29.99, right?
Yeah, that's about all this was. I would say this is batch one, the classic range.
So that's probably the batch one, right? The batch two's out now on Amazon at $23.99. But the guys are loving it. They're all raving about it.
Yeah.
It's less than 30 quid, man.
Let's go back to something here. Let's go back to an old episode by our friend Ralphie.
Right.
Where somebody gave him a bottle of Johnny Walker Red Label.
Okay.
That they found in the back of their deceased grandfather's closet or cupboard when they were cleaning up after he passed away. Never opened. And so he opened it up and compared it to a new bottle. And I think there was something like 15, 20 years separation, like it was an old bottle, right? And he compared the two of them. You find this episode, just type in Ralphie Johnny Walker. It's old when he's still sitting in the kitchen with the two cupboards behind him. And the thing I get out of it is that all whiskey is rare, right? If you get a Johnny Walker or a Jack Daniels even, I mean, if we could travel back in time and compare the Jack Daniels that we drink now, just this off-the-shelf stuff, not their special release, to something that was originally made, we will find that they do not taste the same.
Yeah.
They might taste similar. Maybe the master blender has been trying to make that 12-year-old Glenfiddich from 20 years ago taste the same as generation after generation.
Yeah.
But the barley's different, the water's different, the barrel's different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That Glenfiddich on Christmas Day in 1885 is different to the Glenfiddich now.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we talk about wine, go out to the Mediterranean after they dropped the nuclear bombs in Nagasaki and Hiroshima, and all the ash that came out of the sky and landed on the soil in those areas that grew grapes. It changed the pH of the soil.
Wow.
Right? So things change. We try so hard to stay at the same when we're not, right?
Yeah.
Aye.
Stay the same, mate. Nice. You're moving all that stuff around, but your piano is not.
Yeah, messed around. I can't understand what's in the screen, what's not in the screen. I don't know where to I had it perfect before. Now my whole Zoom meeting is going to be ruined tomorrow.
Listen, just in case, I think this might kick us out at 8 minutes, so we've got about 2.5 minutes left, man.
Dram Yankee.
5.
It was nice meeting you, my friend.
Nice meeting you.
Daniel, been a pleasure, mate.
You're a good man. I don't care what your mother said about you.
That's right.
I love watching your whiskey.
Second motion.
You're going to drop me your fucking contact details.
I'll give you something, yes.
You know, I'm not going to chase you for money and anything. I'm just going to send you some stuff, man.
I appreciate it. You're a good man. I don't care what Dram Yankee said about you one bit.
You know that 16 Longmore that you had? Have you tried it?
Have I tried it, man? I tried it back like, I don't know how many years ago, of course.
Well, do you want to try it again?
Yes.
Before you open your other one up.
Well, I've got another one here. I mean, I think I might have one hidden against the wall back there on the shelf.
Which is open.
No, I don't have any open.
Right, well, I'll send you some Longmore in 16.
Oh, I love you. I'm coming to you.
Bits and bobs, man. I'm going to send you this Glenallachie as well, man, which is nice. So,
are you?
Drop me your fucking contact details, man.
I will. All right. I'm not going to tell you.
Is it okay to send whiskey to Alberta then? Yeah.
As far as I know, you can, but I mean, if it depends on where in customs it goes, right? Don't
Right.
lie to them. If you lie to them and tell them it's olive oil, well, then come on, they know, right? Just tell them it's a whiskey decanter,
Right.
and then somewhere along the lines, right? Whiskey sample decanters, glass, blah blah blah. That's when I ship it anywhere. So years ago, my first time shipping was to Germany, and it was a bottle of Bruichladdich, and it was a collector. And I think he might have had a store there as well, but he wanted this bottle. And it's funny that the liquor store I was at, the German lady there said, why would he want it? It's going to cost him. It's so much cheaper in Germany for alcohol. Why would he want to buy stuff from here? It was $98, $100 for the bottle. And it was almost $100 to ship it to him.
Yeah.
And he told me what to do. He said, do not put the receipt in it. Call it a whiskey decanter. And whatever. He got the bottle. Everything was fine, right? So who knows? I mean, but lie. I don't lie to them, so don't lie. Just tell them what it is.
Yeah, no, I've had a couple I've sent to Canada that have got stopped at Canada.
Where?
Everywhere else seems fine. It just seems to be Canada.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't know if you want to waste your time sending it to me.
No, I'm going to listen. I'd rather send you something. If it gets through, it gets through.
If they ask me to pay something, I'll pay it. Right? I'm not like somebody I know, Swami, who refused to pay the money. I'm like, just pay it, man. Somebody shipped you free whiskey. You're an idiot. But anyway, we'll work it out. Well, you've been over 8 hours. You're almost as good as
8 hours, 51. Wow. Okay.
You're a machine.
Oh, what happened there?
I don't like this chat. We can see the comments, but you can't comment on them unless.
Yeah, I agree. I have to open up another YouTube to chat to the chat.
Yeah.
Why
can't you comment? I can comment, man.
You can't. Well, because you're the freaking host. Yeah, but there's no way to. I think I haven't figured it out how to freaking chat inside.
Anyway, guys, it's too fucking late. There's no point in trying to get into
I agree. I love y'all.
Is this
guys? It's been a phenomenal stream. I didn't.
Have we set the record? Is this a new record?
It's fucking. It's a new. The record was 6 hours 45. So this is a new record, mate. Yeah.
Wow. Molasses is there.
Daniel, it's spectacular seeing you again, mate. Still got 7 left, which is 7 fucking nutters, but who cares? There's always 3 and 4 other nutters, so I'm trying to figure out who the 4 could be. I've got Old Dog and Molasses. That's definitely 2 of them, but I don't know who the other 2 are, man.
All Dog, Molasses, maybe Jacob. I don't know.
No, there's 2. Everybody else is gone, man. There's 2 silent ones in there that keep themselves to themselves.
Oh, jeez.
Canadian, man. Don't it? Daniel's in, so. But, guys, it's been a pleasure.
Yes.
I'm going to crack off, man. I just need to go. I'm dying for the toilet as well. I've been here for 8 hours, so.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. Daniel, been a pleasure, mate. Always welcome. We need to do, let's do something together, man. Let's do some sort of stream and
sure.
A sensible one. We'll
work something out, boss. We'll see how it goes, sir.
Well, see how
work-wise, I mean, if I'm
busy, man,
I try. It's the only way I can handle living.
Whenever you've got a spare 8 hours, please give me a shout.
8 hours. I'll give you an hour.
Yeah. No, it's been a pleasure, guys. I'm going to end this now, man. Everybody, I've got 6 now, so somebody's dropped off. But yeah, no, fun. Loved it. If you don't click the like button, you know what to do. Blah, blah, blah. Fantastic. Daniel's gone. Daniel's heading off. Jerry's there. Thanks very much, Jerry. Thanks for popping in. Molasses, Mike, legend, and Jacob's still there, man. I think Jacob's the man. Wow, Jacob's still there. Yep.
Mo's still there, so Mo.
Yeah, Jacob's there. Oh,
Mo's got my email. Let me know.
Yep.
About that Kevlon.
Back, man. Well, you fell at me there, Daniel.
I clicked on the wrong button. That's all.
No, you're all right, mate. No, it's been a pleasure, mate. Thank you very much.
Same here, guys.
Guys, 8 hours and 4 minutes, man.
Yeah. AMF.
Everybody, have a great Christmas, guys. Have a great New Year. Happy day. Jerry, I'll catch up with you the New Year. Daniel, you know what to do. Send me your fucking details.
I will, but
yeah. Drop me a link. Get stuff to you. You can always send me some stuff back if you want me. You know that?
I would.
Yeah.
I was waiting for your address first.
Some of that special stuff you've got tucked away that you don't share.
I got nothing special.
Thought we were mates.
We are mates.
He's got nothing from 1992.
But yeah, guys, I'm going to pass out, I think. Fantastic. Catch you later.
You just need a little bucket under your table and take a whiz while you're doing a live.
No.
That's what Dram and I did.
No, man. Well, I can't because I've got all the electrics are under here, mate. So I can't.
Yeah, you're trying to pull a Jeffrey Tubin.
All the heating's under here. You know? But yeah. Fucking hell, 8 hours, 5 minutes. See you guys.
All right, adios.
Take care.
Guys, yeah, thanks very much, man. Cheers, buddy.
Happy holidays to everyone.
Take care.
Love you.